Anyway, let's get to it. Michelin star 01. Things are looking alright-ish. Health certainly looks good. We've gotten some decent materials and some decent equipment. We just want to work on that. We've got a whole bunch of wolf pelts waiting back for us in Mystery Lake, and we will be seeing to them, but we came along here to gather up supplies to bring back, because we're on the hunt for things to cook up there, no doubt. And we have grabbed a fair few, but I also want to grab a bear pelt while I'm here, as if I were not laden enough with 38 kilos on me, not including all this stuff that I've got right here. This is quite a bit, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that we checked this whole area top to toe, so I'm not too worried about getting out and getting moving, but I need to think what exactly I want to do right now. Food situation looks fine. I can't dare drink the maple syrup, but I can always eat my cattail stalks. Ideally, I can get down and hunt something at the lower area. Yeah, I do want to make my way back lower now, don't I? So deer hide and guts. And guts and guts and guts. Boy, am I really bringing back all these guts? Do I really need all those guts? I could at least bring them back to the maintenance yard. Triage my stuff there, because I want to go down to the ravine as well. It's middle of the day. It should be nice and warm-ish. But yeah, this is a lot of gear. A lot of heavy gear to be bringing back with me. Hope I don't run into trouble on the way. Doesn't sound very nice outside either. What's the situation like out there? It doesn't look too bad. I just don't want to attract too much canine, or too many canine problems. Boy, this is really hefty. I might actually leave the guts behind. Oh, I've got some raw ptarmigan out there. I'm just reflecting on how far too heavy Commander Shepard is right now, thinking what I can do about that. A big part of this is this mountaineering rope, which I will be ditching very shortly, because I'll be deploying that to get down into the ravine. There's this stick, of course, or this torch to become stick. Yeah, Von Dougals was kind enough to put the temperature gauge onto the UI. Very helpful. One thing that may well be worth checking out is, are there any ingredients that I have here that I'll actually want here later on? So if I check out Broken Railroad, for example, they want 3 carrots, and they want a pork and beans. The untinnered dinner. So I could leave behind the pork and beans, the carrots, and the baked potato, or the potatoes. I can bake them later. So what was that? 2 tates, 2 carrots. Those can just be left behind here. And the, well actually I'm going to leave them somewhere. I should leave them somewhere a bit more prominent. Poor shepherd moving agonizingly slowly due to the weight of all these goodies. Plenty of which I should certainly be considering leaving behind. So let's just say the pork and beans, the carrot, let's not accidentally eat these, shall we? And I need to drop the 2 potatoes right from my inventory. And just like that, at least I'm no longer 10 kilos overladen. I'm just 9 and a bit. So, when I go to supplies, I should go to Broken Railway, slam in something for... what is this called anyway? This is the Hunting Lodge. And it's got 2x carrot, 2x potato, and 1x pork and beans. I'll put in here menu items. Is there anything else that they wanted here that I could just drop in by? This defaults back to the top of the list whenever you click between them. That's perturbing. I could even leave behind the ptarmigan, but I might want to eat that myself. Otherwise, no, I'm not too worried about the rest of these items, but I'm curious what else I could leave behind. Perhaps some of the heavier burnables that I have. Oh yeah, all this fir firewood's really heavy. They're a kilo a pop, so I'm actually going to leave behind 2 of these. And maybe even... we'll want some of this later on, possibly for burning. Which makes me not want to leave it behind. I'm actually going to take it down, because I might be able to do some really good hunting when I'm down there. Might not. Arrows look good, equipment looks good. Alright, let's give it a go if we can. Best thing I can do is get this bleeding rope deployed as soon as possible. These ropes are 5 kilos apiece.
Barely walk with this much gear.
I know it's heavy, Shepherd. You're just going to have to put best foot forward, and if a wolf comes, kill the wolf. Are the steaks on the menu assumed to be 1 kilogram? Yeah. No reason not to assume that they're a kilogram. I'm pretty sure you can goat down here. I've got no reason to believe that you cannot. Question is, which side do we goat down? A clever player would have checked this before just blindly walking down the sides. But I'm certain I've been down here before, and I'm certain it's proven to be no problem at all. No problem at all. That looks like it could represent a sizable problem. So let's not take the sizable problem. Let's instead just... Okay, sprained ankle's no big deal. I will fix that so I can still run, but... In fact, I'll fix that right now. It's not very warm, and it is snowing. Well, I suppose 9 degrees isn't too bad, but it's a good time of day, so I would expect it to not be very cold. And like I said, I want to get this rope deployed as soon as possible to severely lighten my load. If I find Lord Barrington... There's Lord Barrington. Okay, okay. Interesting. Right, so... Oh, and there's a deer. Man, there's a lot of stuff out here just begging me to get to work. In that case, I might ditch a few things inside Lord Barrington's cave over here and then hunt Big B himself. It's going to be warm inside his cave. Not too bad for me to be there. Just how much water am I carrying? Not a whole lot, but I can lighten my load a touch by drinking some of it down. Yeah, it should be plenty warm in the back of the bear cave. Not to mention no wind when you're inside one of these. There's a memento cache in the bear cave, but the key doesn't spawn on Ultraloper. I thought we found the key. Yeah, I could have sworn that we had found that key. Let us check. Huh. I was 90% sure that I'd picked up that key. Perhaps I imagined it. I do imagine a fair few things. Let's drop all this Bernie stuff for now, just to free up some maneuverability. I guess that'll do. And I'll be a lot more maneuverable when I deploy this rope. Don't spy Barrington over there, but... there's Lord Bear. But I do really want the rope deployed first. Just free up my movement a whole lot more. And it's okay to take a bit of cold damage right now. Not a problem at all, I would dare to say. Do I want that rabbit? Oh, well, rabbit doesn't want me. Okay, well, I'll let it be for now. I shall acknowledge its fighting instinct. Being able to dodge my incredible shot. Still a bit too cloudy to deploy the mag lens, but as we know, we've got plenty of matches. I have to imagine what's been done to the maple syrup to ruin it, contaminating it with raw meat. Would that even be sufficient? Alright, is this the deployment point for the rope? I hope it is. Yes, it is. Alright, let's get to work. This takes 15 minutes in-game. It's not free, so make sure you're not carrying meat to attract unwanted attention. Alright, there we go. Certainly not going down right now. We'll go down when it well suits us over there. We can take refuge if needed. I don't want to need it right now. I want the bear. I don't care about his meat so much, nor do I care that much about his guts, but I care greatly about his pelt. I want it badly. And I think we can still see the bear over there, which is very convenient for us. Oh, he knows what I'm about, huh? Come on now, I want,
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
I want to fire down to dismay Lord Barrington if he gets too close. Might have put this fire a little too close to where he is.
Fire.
And also, Shepard's taking forever at making a very basic fire.
Perfect.
Okay, right, well, as is often the case when I play this game, just critical hit the bear in one shot. It's that easy. Man, someone is going to feel robbed of a good time by seeing that. Alright, well, not to worry. I didn't have to spend anything on a campfire either, which is very handy. And I can somewhat shelter my fire by using Big Bear's corpse. Upsy-daisy. Flimsiest bear in North America. Well, I like to think I shot him right through the eye with that arrow, which he probably didn't appreciate.
Come on, little fire.
Hope I got one bit of coal just to spice this up. I know it's not that cold outside, but why make ourselves take any more damage than we have to? Yeah, there we go. That'll warm us up nicely. And I always like to have more water where I'm going. This will take a wee bit, so I'll put on a couple of hours worth of water. A couple hours, that seem right? Yeah, because it's going to take me a couple of hours to carve this thing apart. But I am warming up, and this thing will last... Him will last a couple of hours, no problem. So let's just get to quartering, shall we? Yeah, go on then. So I expressed my dissatisfaction with the quartering. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hungry from this. What a mistake! No, my well-fed bonus! What have I done? I have made a mistake is what I have done. Okay. Well, I don't care about this bear quarter, because I'm not going to be eating rancid bear. Although it is a lot of cooking experience, which might in itself be worth my time. Might... that was a big mistake on the well-fed part. I didn't even look at my food situation. I thought I was just going to be fine regardless. You can hit escape to quarter the cancel the quartering. I should have kept that in mind, but I'd forgotten. You know, first time playing this game in a few days. Always a bit of rust to scrape off. Well, if Lord Barrington is right over there, what might be well worth my time is to just grab all of his guts and set them down in there.
Damn it. I'm so hungry.
I'm aware you're hungry, Shepard. I'm kind of heartbroken about losing well-fed, though. That's 5 kilos worth of hauling stuff back to Mystery Lake that I could have done with. Yeah, retains progress. Thing was, I got duped about that when forging. I thought I'd maintain progress when forging by cancelling out, only to discover that that was a big fat pack of lies. Curse the lies. Alright, these guts will begin their curing here, as will Lord Barrington's pelt, which is fortunately only a kilo. It's kind of amazing. A bear pelt is a kilo, but a moose pelt is 5 kilograms. So I'd rather hunt the moose when I'm over at Mystery Lake, given the choice. It's not unthinkable that I cook up Lord Barrington's meat just for the cooking experience. Heaven knows that I need cooking experience. But I would like to hunt the deer that's out here and to take that as well. Let me just eat this delicious ptarmigan. Let's start the counter back up for well-fed, shall we? The bear quarters go off very quickly out in the open. But we know there was a deer out here, so I would love to go and get myself that deer, but I should also probably dodge in by the maintenance shed and drop off a bunch of the stuff that I want to take back, but don't necessarily want to be carrying around when I'm out here. Not including that rabbit, but I am very tempted to eat that rabbit, because we're hungry. How many arrows did the bear take? Precisely 1 to the face. Fairly point blank as well. Nice to be able to just sit back and enjoy some long dark. It's been a very unenjoyable day till now, I assure you that. Managed to break one of the fillings in my teeth. I'm in the middle of some dental treatment right now, so I had a temporary filling put in and just smashed that, shattered right in the tooth. Fortunately it doesn't hurt, but it still feels very strange. And then I got a letter indicating that I have not indeed filled out my tax form properly here in Hungary. And I was directed to yet another form to fill out, and I cannot understand it at all. I don't know what it even wants out of me. So there's a nuisance piled on, which I could do without. Oh, now that's excellent. Finally, one of these toques. That severely delays the pressure on me to get a rabbit skin hat. Because between the aviator hat and a wool toque, I've got all the head warmth that I reasonably need. I could squeeze out a little bit more warmth by having a rabbit hat on the outside and the aviator hat on the inside. But that is a very small bonus compared to just having what I have right now. Also, what I have right now can be fixed with leather and cloth. Although it's hardly a big deal getting my hands on rabbit skin. Right, I want to go and check around that lake quite a bit, but I certainly want to go back to the maintenance yard and drop off some of this stuff. I should not put a very high priority on grabbing that bear meat. It's not something I even want to eat, I'm just aware that it's a good amount of cooking experience. I'm also not in a huge hurry to go back for those guts and such, because the guts and the pelt are drying out in that cave. Great solution for Ultraloper players. If they need to dry things out and they can't go indoors, they can always use the back of a cave. There are also some fairly niche spots in the game that you wouldn't expect so, but do allow for curing. I think in Ash Canyon, there's a strange little spot with a little bit of overhead rock. And I don't think you get any warmth there, although it will block breezes. It does indeed dry your guts and pelts in there. And your sticks, of course. Doesn't make a lot of sense since it's just lying there blatantly in the snow, but it still works. It just works. Right, there we go. Back into the relatively warm maintenance yard we go. But Shepherd is very hungry, very tired, very lots of things. But what I will do is I'm just going to drop all the stuff that I really don't think I need right now. This leather, these fresh deer hides for certain. And certainly don't need some scrap metal on me right now. A whole bunch of these sticks, although not all of them, because I may want to start a big fire shortly. This jerry can is certainly weighing me down. I don't need 2 bedrolls right now. Most of the stuff I want to bring back with me to Mystery Lake. I'm just trying to lighten my load currently. Yeah, certainly the maple syrup, the cooking oil, the kilo of flour, kilo and a half of flour. I don't need all that water. I certainly don't need this scarf anymore, although I could easily tear it up, no problem. I left behind a lot of coal, didn't I? But that should not be an issue. I even want these crampons on it. Not worth the wait. Donk. And, please, Shepherd. Donk. There we go. Now let's try our hand at hunting. I really want that deer that I saw earlier. I could do with the risk-free deer meat to keep me going while I'm here, and also for the way back. Because other than my cattails, I don't have a lot that I can just eat as is. Or not a lot that I would want to eat as is. Also a good chance of a fire striker. Well, I think it's a 100% chance of a fire striker, and it's either over there by the lake, where I haven't checked yet, or down the ravine, which I will not do today, but will certainly do tomorrow. Because there should be a stim down in the ravine as well. Lots of stuff down there, but because it's a rope climb away, it's tiring to get out of. A little tiring to get into. Climbing ropes down the way still costs a fair bit of calories. Although not too much to be concerned about. Where in the world are all the wolves? Where's the deer? Can see the wolves on the ice there. Still looking for the deer though. We know it's prancing about somewhere around here. Poor Shepherd's on the cusp of getting real hungry. Poor Whittle Shepherd. And grab a couple of stones in case the rabbite shows up again. There's a corpse over there. It won't have a lot of meat on it, but it will have something. Might be worth considering, actually. But I want the live one. A lot more meat on the live one. If you insist on streaming from midnight my time, I'll have to say goodnight, says Geekston. Midnight your time. Let me think. It's 2:30 in the afternoon my time. Where in the world are you? Probably way down under. There's our target. Hopefully I can get this going whilst the sun is still out for mag lensing, because it is a clear enough day for it. And hopefully I can also get you done before it's... I don't trust this shot. Hopefully I can get this done before I start getting hungry again. Poor Shepherd spent so long hungry. She just wants a good meal. Is that too much to ask? That's a good shot. That was not. The arrow broke, which is fine. Just make sure you retrieve the arrow. Every part of archery is completely renewable in this game. All the stuff needed for the arrow shaft and the bow body is just dried saplings, and those come in on beachcombing. The arrowheads are scrap metal. There's tons of it, but it also comes in on beachcombing. I do want to maintain this well fed. I'm going to chomp down a couple of cattails. The feathers for your arrows. And those are from birds, which will always circle over corpses, old or new. And then the guts come from animals, and those are infinite as well. Oh god, where did that deer run off to? I should be following the bloodstains. Not seeing the bloodstains though. I know I hit it. It gave me the little archery pop-up. These look like bloodstains and hooves. Excellent. Let's track our kill. Really nice touch to the game that I do appreciate the tracking. If you don't score your kill in one go, you can track them down. Did they really go into this cave? It would be very convenient for me if they did. I think they came in a little bit and doubled back, but I can still check the cave. Very warm in here, which I appreciate. I'm about to lose opportunity for fire, though. Could start it already. Or I could just hurry up and find my deer. I'll leave that be for now. Come on, dinner.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Don't think I'm going to be the only ones interested in my own dinner. Wait, you got this far and then the tracks just go dead? Maybe you went onto the ice. No, I see. You were still over in this direction. Just going to move on, because Shepherd's getting a touch cold. Boy, it really took off. That's what happens when you don't score your kill in one hit. I'm about to lose my mag. I think I've already lost my mag lens, whether it's clouding over too much. Holy smokes, it died all the way over there. It really wanted me to work for my dinner. And Shepherd's getting really tired. I'm gonna have to make a judgment call here. I certainly want the meat. I'm going to be cooking up that meat here, no doubt about it. But Shepherd's going to get fatigued. I hope I can actually reach the deer, given its position. Alright, first question, can I get a mag lens fire? The answer is absolutely not. In that case, I guess I'm just spending the match. Humph. Shepherd will be a bit tired here, but that's no big deal. Tired damage is equal to starvation damage, funnily enough. out of here, dog. How cold is it? It's -9, so not a lot of fuel needed.
Down right here if I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Nah, it'll keep me nice and toasty. And very tired, obviously. Let's not even worry about that. I just need a little bit of meat right now to keep me going. In fact, a tiny bit of meat. So can I just clock off the smallest chunk that you have to offer, please? The circle for this still goes strangely slowly. I'm certain it went much faster in the old one, but, well, how certain can I truly be? I should be well sheltered from wind around here unless it comes smack bang from that direction. Here's hoping it does not. You'll be good in 10 minutes, so let me just grab a little bit of meat. Yeah, sucks to be taking tire damage, but I'll get a reasonable chunk of this back just from sleeping this night. And then when I do get up and on the go, it's down to that ravine. And also I do need to check out around the lake. I was hoping I'd just get this deer dead quickly, gather it up and take it back, but it isn't going to be like that. Good opportunity to get a lot more cooking experience as well, which is absolutely what I'm after. The sooner we make our way to cooking level 5, the sooner pretty much all of our hunger woes just go away. In the meantime, though, this hacksaw is going to be seeing a whole lot of use tearing apart this beast. What happened to the harvesting animation? I have turned it off. Turns out if you just remove the animation, it just reverts the old behavior. But if you really want to see it, we go mod settings, we go play harvesting animations, we go yes. And then if you really want to see it, we can get stuck in. But after having seen this animation play about 50 times, I'm not one to get motion sick from seeing the camera wobble about, but that's not the same as not really liking it. I was all too happy to just say, thank you for the novelty, goodbye. Thank you, good night, and much love. Credit to Von Doodles, a master of his craft, for working on the mods in this game. There we go, just carbo loading here. Like I say, I want to have and maintain the well-fed thing. It was a big mistake for me to let it drop. That's what you get for absent-mindedness, which is very easy to do when playing this game. This game demands a lot of constant attention. So I believe it is 200 meals you have to cook in order to level up from level 4 to level 5. So yes, you too could be a Michelin class chef if all you do is reheat about 350 tins of baked beans. I need a mod to disable the animation? Yeah, the animation can't be disabled in the base game, but Von Doodle's Quality of Life mod does exactly that for the Long Dark, adds a lot of quality of life. And none of it changes the gameplay whatsoever. Well, there are ones that evidently do, like cattails not dropping their heads if you so desire, which is a nice way to clean up the late game when you don't need tinder anymore. Cattail heads are literally useless once you have fire starting level 3, which we now have. So if you don't want to have cattail heads clutter up the world, you could just disable them spawning. There we go, loads of food for Shepherd. Still feeling sore about dropping well-fed, but what can you do? What I could do is have a coffee. But a lot of people ask for coffee on their menus, so I don't think I can
The sun is setting.
afford to lose them when I don't really need them. I mean, I'm going to lose, what, 5-7% health from the tiredness. I'll get a reasonable amount of that back, especially if I can enjoy some herbal tea tonight, which is not out of the question. But the main thing is just get this deer carved up. I'll even take back its guts and pelts. Might even bring a torch with me so I'm safe heading back to the maintenance yard. But I want all this cooked up. Might even not bring it back, might just leave it here and then take it back on the next journey back because I'm really, really tired, and that means slow to move. It'd be nice if using Tinder anyway offered a bonus to Firestart. That would be nice. But once you get high enough leveled, you're 100% chance even if you're just starting a fire with a basic stick. So your incentive to do even that is diminished late game severely. It was nice, this fire, although I had to use a match, and I only had to use it barely because it clouded over. I could have used the mag lens just a couple minutes before. But in terms of fuel, it hasn't really cost me anything of note. Always nice when you get something for figuratively nothing, which can certainly be done in this game. Even hunting a deer can be done free. Spook a deer in front of a wolf, wolf chases deer. Then you spook away the wolf just by aiming a stone at it, don't even need to throw the stone. And then there's your own deer for free. And it's not even frozen, so you can harvest it by hand. So it's good to know, even if you are just completely devoid of tools or know-how or anything, equipped with only a stone that you find everywhere on the ground, you too can get your dinner, although how exactly you cook it up with no tools might leave that as an exercise for you at home. All this cooking, and just look how glacial the pace is on our cooking skill. But that's okay. If cooking level 5 were trivial to get to, food in general would become trivial. Hey Jake, I've been rewatching the FTL series. It was great. Have you seen any games like it recently? Yeah, Slay the Spire isn't too dissimilar to FTL, and I've been playing a fair bit of that lately. Might pick up some Slay the Spire soon enough, actually. Try and get a defect and a Watcher A20 win under my belt. But that robot sucks so much, it's unreal. Alright, 8 minutes, 18 minutes. Quartering you only takes an hour. That's probably faster than just taking off what I need. But doing it piece by piece lets me balance out my cooking a bit better. So let's scoop out one of those guts with a knife. Easy-ozy. It'll be done in 2 minutes. I want to get all of this cooked up, no questions asked. That wet slapping noise of picking up the meat never fails to amuse. 20 minutes, 17 minutes, tons of time on the fire, no worries there. Well, we got to do this anyway, so let's just rip that skin clean off that deer. Deer skin's useful for a lot of things. And there we go. Off you go. Off you go. Things burn slower in a cooking pot, worth keeping in mind. If you know you're going to be cooking something while you're doing something else and you're not necessarily sure you're going to get that something else done in time. 24 minutes. I'll still use the knife. The knife doesn't see enough love. Then it can be good to stick it in the pot so it doesn't die on you so quickly. Don't even remind me of Slay the Spire. All my recent runs were like a surprise BDSM session. You can't stop. Not because you forgot the safe word, but because you're gagged. What? Okay. I mean, you do you, but not the comparison I would have drawn. I think I will actually bring this meat back with me. This is a bit of a jaunt to get over here. And since the weather is still, I'm confident that I could carry a torch back. Also, I should make more torches because I have plenty of fuel to do so, and I feel very vulnerable with only one torch. And I'm just so low on matches, you never know when you're going to get an opportunity to start a fire. Got 2 more bits of delicious meat to cook up. Guts out of my way. Strange echo here. There we go. Is all this good? Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Oh my, I am going to be heavy going back with all this. Yeah, I'll be about 15 kilos overweight, huh? Don't think I'll bother making more water. This water will get me through, and I left some water back at the base. I'm just more worried about the attention I'm going to draw to myself, which is why I'll be bringing a torch back. But I'm not far from where I need to go, so it's no big deal. 17 minutes, 11 minutes. Gives me time to harvest the bits off of this dead arrowhead. Slapping noise again. Don't even know why I carry these insulated flasks with me. I don't think I need to drink some herbal tea tonight. I should be good between today and tomorrow on getting my health back. And in terms of foodylicious, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a bit kilos of fresh venison. Should be more than enough. Besides, I can always hunt on the way back if the need arises. That is heavy, though. I think I'll eat and drink a bit more. Just try and alleviate as much weight as I can. Weight in your belly doesn't count in Long Dark, just like in real life. Right, just give me that. Sorry, fire. I know you're going to feel like all that extra time is wasted, but I gotta move. Just slightly under 15 kilos overweight, but if I were well rested and I hadn't dropped well fed like a buffoon, this would actually be well within my weight limit. Hang on, we don't have an Aurora, do we? No, these are just, just regular wolves. It's just that there's a reflection in their eye that made me maybe tense up a bit. It's a perfect comparison. We had enough runs to know that they're not going to work. I know I'll just suffer, but I can't stop. Yeah, suffering does happen a fair bit in Slay the Spire. But it really feels good. Whoa. They want to hunt rabbits? That's fine by me. Free rabbits. I will definitely steal those rabbits if I can. That's free food. And I'm not too opposed to taking the rabbit pelt either. It's even stuff I can do back at the maintenance yard. Yeah, get out of here. And this is the magic of Kavanaugh Fire on you, and this is why it's been such a debilitating thing not to have pretty much free access to fires. Wolf over here is eating up that poor rabbit. Somewhere. Now, there we are. Don't worry, rabbit, I'll save you. If there's anything left of you.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, it's just what we need, a rabbit corpse. Good job, Shepherd. You've saved the galaxy. Can I even run? No, I'm too overburdened to run. If you're 15 kilos over, running is off the cards. Good thing it's not windy. Goodness, could you imagine the wind putting out my fire? Absolutely stinking of meat and guts. Boy, I'd be the most popular shepherd in the maintenance yard. Still remains a really bizarre and gamey thing in this game that you know, just drop a fire, aim a stone, and the wolves are suddenly terrified. Very weird. Oh god. Shouldn't it be doing that? I need that stone. I did not intend to throw it there. Now let's quit faffing around. I'm actually not entirely sure of my position here. It does make a bit of sense. Dogs aren't that stupid. They understand violent intent. There's another corpse over there. It's not fresh though. Well, it's probably not fresh. It is fresh! Holy moly, okay. Huh, right, I want that. Really want that. It'll still be there in the morning. Try and remember its relative location, shall we? It's by the tree. scary stuff, isn't it? On occasion, a wolf will charge you, even if you do have a fire out, but it's very rare. It's not something worth worrying about. And that's what I'll continue to claim. And it's in the snow by the tree. Still an amazing find. Just getting all that meat left outside so it can stay good for me, but poor Commander Shepard is in dire need of some sleep. I can grab the water bottle and drop some of the things I need to dry out here. This deer hide, these 2 guts. And ditch the fire, because I got the lantern, right? Yeah, there we go. Need to preserve that fire if I can. And I strongly recall having a bunny here. Just get all that clean off. I don't really care about the guts, I got plenty of guts, but the hide and the meat. Now how about we get that meat out the old-fashioned way? And then I'll rip off the hide, drop the hide. I don't care about the bunny, or what's left of the bunny corpse. The gut doesn't matter, I got a ton of guts. Courtesy of my friend Lord Barrington. And then we get up, and I really do think that I harvest that deer. That deer is a great find because it's fresh, it's got loads of meat on it. And if the day is good, I can just have it. Just keep that on me right now, it doesn't really matter. And, pardon me, get you dropped down. Are you ready for Frostpunk 2? Well, not really, but that's okay, I don't have to be. It doesn't come out for a wee while yet. Oh, look at all this stuff I've left behind. Alright, Shepard, it's been a long day. I know you're wearing down, so drink up. You've already eaten up. And get yourself your much-needed sleep. Barely went any distance, but felt like there was so much to get done in that time. I wonder if you just die if you sleep on cables during an aurora. Maybe you can't. Doesn't sound good out there, and Shepard does want to sleep a bit longer anyway.
I drink almost anything about now.
Anything, Shepard. I'll get the rest of my sleep in. How about Nancy Drew 34? That comes out in less than a week. Oh, now there's an exciting prospect. Alright, there we go. It still sounds grim outside. I'm going to take this book, by the way, just in case I need the extra ability to burn things. Now, I want to travel relatively lightly going down the ravine, but that's okay. I can ditch stuff before I head down. I do want to be able to have a fire next to that deer that I want to carve up, but is there anything that I should leave behind before I go on the prowl, sire? Rancid old looking meat here. Well, yes and no. Since I know I'm going to be picking up a whole bunch of burnables, it's no big deal if I drop the heavier ones of them. Between these and any other sticks I find should keep the warmth going. I'll carve up that deer, leave it behind, or actually maybe I should make my way down the ravine first. The deer's actively going off, which is the main concern. I'm going to want more water as I go around as well. Alright, how's the conditions out there? It just does sound bloody awful. It is bloody awful. Ugh. But that might make it a good time for going down the ravine. Nah, I'll get incredibly cold. It's just not even worth the consideration, is it? But then what could be done to pass the time? The problem with carving up the deer is that it's so bloody cold. But what I could do is I could quarter it and bring the quarters here and then carve up the quarters until the storm passes. That might not be the worst idea ever. Oh, the problem might be finding my way back in all of this. Knowing me, I'll get completely lost. No, forget it. The storm is not worth the risk. Rip apart the bunny, not even worth it. All that's in it is a little bit of guts, and I do not care about those guts. In fact, I'm just gonna have it live in this box. Dead bunny in a box. There you go. Gosh, if Shepherd could just take a little nap right now, that'd be great. Is there anything to fix up during these times? And also, why do I stink? Oh yeah, this moldy old rabbit. It's okay, it'll become edible just when I give it a slight cook. That toque would actually be well worth a slight bit of fixing. These poor gloves, that's okay, I'm gonna get rabbit gloves when I head back. Okay, my thermal undies, those for sure could be repaired with my dyeing sewing kit. I don't know what percentage the sewing kits can start breaking, but if they're gonna break, I'd rather they break in these controlled environments. Get this other one fixed with you. I think it's at about 20% or less the sewing kits can snap. So you don't want to use them on... Actually, I don't know how that combos with longer projects. Sounds calm outside. Is not calm outside. Okay, Shepherd's going to take another 1 hour nap and hope that this blows over, literally. And then it's down that ravine I go. Sooner I get the ravine out of the way, the better I'll feel, because that's the big one. As in, it's the larger undertaking out of everything. Checking the lake. Carving apart that deer. Also need to double back to that... back to the bear cave. Grab my bear guts and bear pelt. And a lot of burnables that I left there. Quite a lot of stuff I need to bring back, really. Big shame I lost well fed. Really makes me think, are we sure there's not other stuff that I can leave behind? And while there is, it's also a question of, do I really want to? And the answer is kind of no. Some people have been telling me about the travois, and I tested it out a bit, and wow, I was not sold on it. I really don't like how much it murders your maneuverability, which is to say a lot. Okay, this weather's getting a bit daft. But this is what I set low weather variability for. I actually like the fact that it keeps you pinned down this way. You know, if I'm not in the bulk of that, I actually think I'd be okay. Let's see, how bad is it when I'm in the thick of it? Minus 18. If I just try and remember the general direction back, I might be okay. See, it's up this hilly part and beyond there, we're good. And there's the deer right there. So all I need to do is make sure that I'm not in the horrific wind. That is a different deer carcass, right? Oh yeah, man, look at all that. Okay, and as long as I'm not in the wind, which is proving difficult. Proving very difficult. I can't reach this whilst being sheltered from the wind. Can I? Can I? Kind of. Alright, let's give this a go. Let's carve you up. You cannot quarter... Oh, dang. Dang, dang, dang. I forgot that. Or maybe I just never remembered it. Okay, well, I still do want it. What's a man to do? I really want it. Maybe I could just peel off a bunch of your meat while we're here. Give me 4 kilos of you. Okay, that's getting unnecessarily cold. Oh, wow! Hey, if you cancel out of it, you get none of it. Interesting. Interesting. You know what, I do want this deer, so I'm actually going to take it. Too windy to light a torch, don't give me that. How time flies, says Adelius. As we celebrate what, our 8 children after that kind of time? Crazy. Maybe 7.
Oh, lucky day.
Yeah, lucky day, maybe. I think the wind is actually hitting you really nastily. We'll find out in just a moment. Can I add a bunch of sticks onto you? And do you get blown out immediately? Doesn't look like it. As long as I'm out of the wind. I'm going to throw all that on here, warm up a touch, make that water that I needed, that's for sure. Alright, now I'm kind of warm. Now, can I just stay outside of that? Alright, alright, it's somehow defrosting the deer.
So cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
As long as my fire can hold, I think we're okay. Alright, now it's at 75%. Unfortunately, the wind has died down, so now the deer are going to want to come out and play. But whatever, let's get you quartered, shall we? It's going to be 20 kilos of stuff to bring back. Might not be very safe for me. But let's not worry about safety. Let's worry about getting this done. Yeah, trees can be a little bit nyeh for dodging the winds. Wouldn't trust them as far as I could throw them most of the time. Alright, we got ourselves the water. Let's grab these. We're going to be very popular with the wildlife with all of this, so I am again going to be employing my torch.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Let's bring it back. Oh boy, I really need to make a new torch. This one's not going to last me. Now I have to ask myself, do I go down the ravine today or tomorrow? And the answer is tomorrow. I want to go out there with full fatigue. With the difficulty settings we have on, fatigue loss is immense, and that is one of the worst places in the game to be stuck without the energy to climb up. In fact, I struggle to think of a worse place. Speaking of bad situations, this torch isn't going to last me back home, and I can't run. Come on, Shep. Come on, hobble your way back, shepherd. Right, there we go. Yeah, good thing we're not doing the Olympic fire run. Alright, we're back in. Certainly been a lucrative time spent here. I'm glad I got the extra water as well. That was in dire need. I should really cook up this poor moldy bit of rabbit. Right, so once again we leave the
too heavy to carry.
Guts and hide out to dry, and I'm just going to process all of this meat probably right here, right now. And I may head out just afterwards. Well, I'm going to head out right now and drop this blasted piece of rabbit meat, just so it stops going off obscenely fast. I'm going to process all this meat, drop it outside. Now I think I will go for I'll make a torch actually. Make a torch and then head out over to the lake and check it out. But doing that in the dark might not be a great idea either. Maybe we should just pass the night here. Maybe even do another round of nighttime cooking. Possibly. Anyway, this deer quarter's gotta go. I'd like to do it in smaller chunks. Again, smaller chunks help out with the cooking in quite a bit. Yeah, I do need the cooking experience, and it has to be done eventually, so if it has to be done eventually, why not now? It's going to be relatively low condition meat, but it all gets... You get 50% condition on anything that you cook. Hey! Look at that, you can still shred your meat down, but I'm not going to bother doing that. We'll take the mandatory minimum of 500 gram chunks. If I shredded all this, I'm pretty sure I'd make a long way towards cooking 5, but shredding is not fun and not balanced. Shredding is where you make tiny, tiny morsels of meat and cook each of them individually. Boost your cooking skills something fierce, although you don't necessarily get any more calories out of it. Got to keep an eye on that hacksaw of mine though. I've been putting this hacksaw to a lot of use during this run overall, but certainly today. So if it starts looking at low condition, I'm going to have to grab my tools and my spare metal and repair it. And I might even do that later on anyway. But our chef is doing well, Decoy. It is dawning upon her that we might be severely struggling on the amount of ingredients that we have. But that is a problem for marginally future Shepherd. Once we get back to Mystery Lake with the stuff that we found here, then we should pretty much have everything we need to get going with this run good and proper. I'm actually going to set up fishing when I get back to Mystery Lake. The thought occurs that although you cannot see your scurvy and vitamin C values, mine are probably quite low. You get a lot of vitamin C out of foraged food, as in foraged from indoor houses, like tins of tomato soup and peaches and things. But since we've had to save those for later, I bet Shepherd's feeling a little low on the old Vit C. Some rose hips would help. Again, I need those rose hips for my recipes. Although maybe not that much. But then what if I need rose hips for replacements, substitutions? I am almost certain now that there's going to be cases where I cannot get everything that people want in their menus and I'll have to offer them substitutions. It was numbering up those carrots. I think I found about 5 or 6 carrots, but the recipe calls for something in the region of 12 carrots, and I certainly don't have 12 carrots. Is it possible to cut down trees? How much wood do you get? You cannot cut down trees, however large tree limbs that have already fallen, which do respawn after blizzards, those can be processed. Small ones you can use a hacksaw or a hatchet for, large ones you can only use a hatchet for. And the returns are pretty good. I think it's about 3 firewood pieces, and those do burn for a good long time. Heavy though. In fact, we were reduced to doing that in our single region survivor Forlorn Muskeg run, where we only had one source of ignition, and we had to make it last, so we were scurrying around desperately trying to find fuel for our Olympic fire. That run was rough. Roughest long dark run I've ever done, I think. Some water carrots washing up on the shore. Yeah, I don't think carrots wash up on the shore. I think I did a very long period of beachcombing trying to categorize every single item that washes up. The mistake I did was I put it on the Steam discussions page for this game, and man, never post on Steam discussion forums. It's just a miserable place to be. And of course I didn't make a local copy of it either. But I'm pretty sure I did not find carrots. Not on beachcombing. How about some sea cucumber substitutions? Yeah, I don't think you make the Thompson family stew with sea cucumbers. Also never eaten a sea cucumber before. I think a fair few people would be put off by the way that they eject their own guts as a means of self-defense, but who doesn't? Alright, just one more of these things to go, and then we've got, honestly, quite a decent amount of meat. That was a big deer that we found, weighing in at over 10 kilograms. The maximum weight a deer can be of harvestable meat, I believe, is 12 kilograms. The minimum is 6. I think that's the case for just about all the animals. They can be between 100 and 200% of their base weight, or thereabouts. A moose gives so much meat, as do bears, of course, but bear meat is riddled with potential parasites. Lord Neptune giving you potatoes and carrots. Yeah, but I'd have to sacrifice some oil to him. Speaking of Neptune, really on the hunt for more Caesar 3 maps. I feel the itch. I was watching Baron play some Caesar 3 on a really tight-looking map. I know he was struggling. Not without good cause though. It looked really tough, but you know how it is. I see a tough Caesar 3 map, and I think it should be me playing that. Alright, finally, that's a lot of meat. 10, 25 chunks of it. I'm definitely going to get that cooked, and that will do another marginal increase in our cooking skill. But what I will do is head on out, if I can figure out where out is. Should be right behind me. And then... still relatively light. There we go. Just get rid of all of that. I am sorely tempted to go and explore around the lake if it's this light. I might have to evade a few very angry wolves, but it might be worth it. How could it not be? Mostly I'm looking for a fire striker, because as you know, we're really short on fire starting ways. Oh god, why am I doing this without a torch? I should really have a torch. Oh, what the hell. Commander Shepard doesn't need a torch, she just needs her sprightly glass ankles. Alternative is that I just kill the bloody wolves. Outrunning them's an option as well. I think I still have an emergency flare on me as well. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, there's another one right there. Let's not do this stupidly. I've missed a majority of my shots on wolves in this run. You could say that's very unlike me. And you'd be right, because I'm a good shot, but... holy crap, there's a lot of wolves. Well, it doesn't change the facts. Like John Higgins' pot success rate with the rest, my numbers just do not look good when it comes to shooting wolves. So around, well actually we can see it right there, there's a hunter's blind. I got too many stones, let me just bring it back down to 1, it's unnecessary weight. Over in that hunter blind there's a reasonable chance of there being a fire striker. If it's not there, it might be in the cave behind it. If it's not there, it might be in the chest at the bottom of the ravine, but if it's not there, then I have fallen prey to a very unfortunate bug in this game, where the fire striker spawns inside the earth and you cannot collect it. Can I even get you here? Oh, but here it is, at 80% condition. Not bad, in fact, very good. You'd be hard-pressed to say that's anything but great. That is 40 matches worth of fire starting. An excellent item, especially if you're low on matches, which we have been this whole run. Did you leave the water and the pot at the fire? Nope. I made sure to grab that with me. Anything in here, by the way? God, this is dark. And I did crank up my light settings on the monitor to absolutely face-phasing 20% brightness. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here, though. Maybe the fire striker's never in here. I just could have sworn that it is sometimes. Oh well, I won't claim to know all of the loot locations inside out. There's a lot of things about this game I don't know inside out. And that's fine. I think true perfect knowledge of this game might ruin quite a few bits of it. It's nice getting into that position where you're like, and here should be the mag lens, solving my problems with fire strike. There is no mag lens here. And then very quickly having to reassess your situation and how you go about. I like it. I like games that constantly have you reassessing how to cope with your own situation. Feels like you're putting that brain to work. Slay the Spire does that constantly, as does FTL and many roguelikes, or roguelites for the purists. Good opportunity to grab some cattails, which do offer a small chunk of vitamin C, but it's pretty much negligible, I believe. What cattails do offer is one of the most calorifically dense foods, which is weird. They are beaten by crackers, but they are amazing. More dense than big old slabs of meat, which just seems very wrong.
Starting to feel numb.
Hopefully Shepard can craft torches in the dark, because that's what she's going to have to do here. And like I said, tomorrow we're going down the ravine and then we're leaving this place. With some additional rose hips, it seems. Glad the game has not been warning me about low vitamin C and scurvy risk, because if that comes along, it's quite a big undertaking to fix. I have never played around with scurvy before. It was added after I... Whoa! Sheesh! Got to be wary of blind corners and cresting hills with this many dogs going about. It's actually why I'm not running right now. I want to maintain full stamina in case a dog suddenly jumps me, and my only recourse is to put distance between me and it. Two options if that does happen. One is just beeline it for the maintenance yard. The other is just to put some distance between me and the dog. That gives you just enough time to turn around and shoot it. Of course, now I'm getting cold, so I want to run anyway.
It was so cold. Warming up a bit.
There we go. Not particularly willing to spend the match starting a fire right now. What I am convinced of is my need for a torch. So let's locate our jerry can. Our jerry can, there you are. Let's hope that I do have some cloth on me. If I don't have cloth, what will turn into cloth? Those wool socks would actually. I have 3 bits of cloth and plenty of sticks, so this should be fine. So, torch, yeah, there we go. A little bit of lamp oil, 1 bit of cloth, 3 sticks, I'll make 3 torches then. And shepherd. The joints may be made of glass, but those are some elongated fingers for excellent manipulation, even in the dark. Has no problem doing this. This is an action that normally you would never do. Why in God's name would you craft torches when you can just pull them for free from fires? Well, the answer is, we cannot pull torches from fires. It's been disallowed. Excellent difficulty option. I love it. Why does it say I have 4 torches? We still have that first one. Oh, right, of course. I did not break you down back into your stick. Scurvy will rear its ugly head eventually. You're hoarding plants to the menu and you haven't been fishing much. Yeah, gonna change that fishing thing. When I get back to Mystery Lake, I'm gonna set up a fishing operation. People asked me to do it and I was like, I'm not very comfortable with fishing in the game. So, not satisfied with being uncomfortable with new fishing mechanics, I went fishing. As in, I loaded up another run of this game just to explore the fishing mechanics. And it's not very fun. The new way of fishing is very not fun, but the yield is brilliant. So that kind of tears me a little bit. Always a bummer when a game puts in a very powerful but not fun mechanic. Best thing that comes to my mind to highlight that would be Mountain Blade Bannerlord and its crafting, or smithing rather. If you enjoy smithing in Bannerlord...
Snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Well, I'm afraid you don't exist, so reconsider your space in life. But yeah, it's an awful, awful mechanic. I think I might just rest the time. I can't think of anything productive I can do during this, unless I go out and start cooking, which is not unthinkable. It would be better to do outside than inside. My fire would last longer, but on the other hand... I thought I had a load of sticks. Ton of sticks, I must have burnt them. Could still start a nice fire in here and get to work on my cooking. That would be a productive way to pass quite a bit of time. Would cost a match, and as we know we're on match austerity right now, but I might do it anyway. Where's the exit? That's that. If I don't get caught on anything, I make a straight line here, and then just turn around. Turn around. Ah, I know, I overshot. There we go. Navigating this place in the dark is something I had to learn because we arrived here in the dark on my single region survivor run of this. Yeah, conditions are nice. I might actually just start my fire outside, but it is kind of cold. Wolves. Screw it. This is coming inside with me. Let's get a big cooking sesh going, Shepherd, including my moldy bit of rabbit. It's definitely going to be more food than I can even bring back with me. But the better question is that a problem? And the answer is no. Bring back what I can, but got to remember what I came here for. What did I come here for? What was my reason in coming to Broken Railroad? Couldn't have been for the Fire Striker. I must have had some brilliant reason hidden away in my head. The jerry can, of course. We were very low on fuel, and fuel is actually very important for this run. I got anything else I can burn around here? Of course, I dropped a load of sticks over here. And I want them back. And I picked up a bunch of stuff I didn't want to pick up, including deer hide and probably the scrap metal. Actually, I might want that scrap metal. Let's keep it. You know what? I'm going to want this pry bar. And take you with me. And take you and bring you back to Mystery Lake. So, fire barrel. Let's do this. How about we use a fire striker for a change? Actually, before I do that, I want to check. Does a fire striker offer a better fire start chance? It does. 10% extra chance of starting a fire. Well, you know what? I'm willing to take a 95% chance. Let's go. Yeah, we're half-life now. I will be beating things with that crowbar later on. But not just yet. When I get back to Mystery Lake. Which, of course, will be the next destination after this. Oh yeah, of course, I also came over here for the bear skin, so I can get my bear jacket going. I am far less interested in... hold that thought. There we go, a couple hours of fire should do me good. So slam you on. Where's that moldy rabbit? Let's get cooking some moldy rabbit. A lot of cooking to do, and not a lot to do other than cook, but that just means Shepherd isn't going to get overly tired, although I do want to fix that hacksaw of mine. Where is that hacksaw of mine? Yeah, here we go. We'll repair 24 with a possible 25%, uses up our scrap metal, doesn't look like a problem for me. The only problem is it's going to take half an hour to do, and I'd rather not waste any cooking time. Thing is, there's not a lot else for Shepherd to do in short periods of time. Yeah, I accidentally lost well fed when I was quartering the bear, and I did not think to cancel out of it. What I definitely could do, however, is refuel up my storm lantern. Actually, do I want to do that? I don't like the fact that I'm carrying around a very damaged storm lantern, even though I'm quite certain this thing can never properly break. Does anybody know if a storm lantern can ever get damaged? I'm certain it can't take degradation damage. Boy, it's too dark to drag you over. Let's just precariously keep you next to this fire. And look at that, this moldy rabbit has become fresh rabbit. Flesh rabbit. Now these small pieces of venison, they cook up very quickly. And like I said, this is just me spending my time somewhat productively. I'll move the meat outside once we're done with all this so it degrades slower. And once these two kind of synergize in their times, and that's probably synergistic enough, I'm going to, what did I say I'd do? Probably repair my hacksaw, right? 30 minutes, get it done, Shep. Bye-bye scrap metal. I bet it takes damage during a bear attack. I could test that, and it would actually be very easy to test. Gotta very slowly work on that cooking skill. Trust me, it's very important. But so too is having lots and lots of food to play around with, and that's quite a long time. I used up all of my cloth. I did not, however, use up all of my leather, but the aviator cap gets a huge repair job out of leather. Work gloves less so, and I'm planning on replacing those work gloves very soon. The woolen ear wrap I'd like to repair if I had any spare cloth. I don't. I guess we're just continuing to pass time, get our cooking done. With this kind of setup, I could stay here for quite a long time. Plenty of food available. Truth be told, I could live here indefinitely. Think about it, we have unlimited access to temperature due to 2 good indoor locations. We have unlimited access to sleep due to warm indoor bed. Might have to actually think about that one a bit closer though. Is it truly unlimited? Might not be. The reason it's not truly unlimited is that I don't have access to beachcombed metal, so eventually metal would run out and I would be unable to use improvised hooks to sew my clothes back together. So eventually all of my clothes would rot away. Patrick Stewart assures us that just happens sometimes. Then I'd no longer be warm in here, even in the bed. Interesting thought, that. I love these thoughts about just how long you can truly last, or rather making things indefinite. But no, if this went on for an arbitrarily long amount of time, I would run out of indoor warmth. Speaking of which, I'm running out of indoor fire right now. Fishing here is a bit more complicated. Yeah, scurvy would be another consideration, wouldn't it? If I had my heavy hammer, I could renewably repair the heavy hammer to break through the ice. And then I'd be able to get all the fish that I need. Food poisoning isn't too big a deal for an arbitrarily long run, because it can't make you any worse than 15% condition. A lot to think about. Not usually my strong point, thinking, but if I'm interested in something, that's negotiable. Gosh, there's plenty to cook, huh? Oh, crumbs, did that actually cook? I think I picked that up before it was ready. Mistake made. It's okay, I'll take a nap once the cooking is done. Just take the opportunity to move this jerry can back. Yeah, contemplating infinity. I do like doing that in games quite a lot. Don't need both these bedrolls, and right now I don't need both of these pry bars, but I will do a massive triage of this before I head back to Mystery Lake. Also, I needed a bit more burnable stuff. Could always break apart some planks or something that are surely around here. Or these crates, for example. It would take 58 minutes to smash apart that crate. That's a bit long. Do we have any smaller crates? Cratelets, if you will. Well, that one's smaller. It's only 39 minutes to do you. I'd still like something that can be smashed up even faster, though. Like this plank. 12 minutes for 2 bits of reclaimed wood is pretty good. So I'll do that next time I put in another couple batches of delicious meat. By the way, go and chow that rabbit down, Shepherd. We have near indefinite fire starting. No, we have permanent fire starting. A magnifying lens can never break, and you just have to wait for the sunny days to arrive. Doesn't mean you can always have it when you want it, but that was not part of the discussion. Alright, give me this plank. Choppity choppity chop. Tools would run out, because I don't have infinite whetstones. Let's put on quite a bit more. There's still a whole chunk of wood waiting for us here. A chunk of meat, rather. And this one will be done embarrassingly quickly. Yoink. Some clever people set up multiple fires when doing big cooking sessions like this, as I did when I was right next to that bear that I took out. Didn't make a lot of sense to just have one fire going if cooking was the choke point, so I set up 2 fires. More expensive on the fuel, sure, but I was in a safe location, so I had no problem pulling that out. Is there anything hiding behind that? No, it takes a suspiciously long time to tear apart a cardboard box. I guess Shepherd's got to be very careful with our glass joints. 10 mins, 9 mins, give me that. Certainly wearing on, so Shepherd's going to take a nap very soon, once the last of this meat is all cooked up. Whoops, you weren't done yet. Take a nap, and then down the ravine I go, almost no matter how bad it is. I might not do it in a blizzard, but otherwise I'm hard-pressed not to do it. How long in this? 42 minutes, huh? And what size are these ones? A big one and a big one. I want to make some more water while I'm at it, because I don't have a ton of the stuff. Did we break down the box that sometimes hides loot? Yeah, up there. It did not contain a stim, so I was very unhappy about that. I was looking forward to grabbing that stim. I was even bigging it up by talking about how there are not one, not two, but 3 stims in Broken Railroad, and I get the roll that does not give all those stims. A little low on stickity boos, but what I can do is I can set up my water to boil whilst I sleep. Any wee ones here? Our cooking skill is so good that we actually get additional calories out of the food that we cook, which is always nice. I should have segregated them. Should have put the low calorie ones in a different place so they're easier to differentiate. What I can do, however, is just pick them all up and then filter them in my inventory. And then just chew down on the small ones. Just get them out of here. I also want to eat whilst Shepherd is thirsty, because you can't get negative thirsty. I guess that would be slaked. But none of your bars can go below 0, so taking advantage of that whenever possible is always good, like running when you're starving. Alright, how long we got in here? Put an hour worth on you. Grab you. Slam down you. Put on this. And then make sure we've got just over 30 minutes of fuel on you. 35 will do you, and possibly you. I'll put a little bit more on you though, just so I'm sure. And ditch this meat outside so it's still good and fresh for whenever it's needed. At least when I hit cooking level 5 I'll be able to eat it here on a return journey, for example. And let's just drop all of these. Wow, I must have eaten all of the small ones. What a big pile of venison. Sweet. It's kind of nice. Wouldn't mind going down the ravine right now, but like I said, I want to be absolutely fully rested for it. So Shepherd shall now sleep. And then we get moving. Simple as. Just completely rest up, Shepherd. The good Lord's freezer has our back. It's a damn good thing that wild animals don't hunt your fuel. Also, Christ, I had all these bits of reclaimed wood here. Should have grabbed those when the going was good. Let's grab our water, drink up, and get moving. Down the ravine we go. Boiled water, boiled water. Look at that, he knows how to do it. So he does. Only thing that could throw me off right now is a blizzard. And that would throw me off a fair bit. Don't think I want this moldy old granola bar. It's just weighing me down. The crackers are a different matter. Crackers I love having on me. Righto. Let's keep ourselves as light as possible so we can drag everything out of the ravine. I say as light as possible. I'm sure there are many things I could do to be lighter. For example, I don't need the cooking pot on me. It's kind of heavy. I don't need the thermos on me. I don't need these tools. Truthfully, I don't need the hatchet, but I always like having my tools on me just in case. Evidently not the tools that I just dropped. Alright, I can be satisfied with this. I got over 10 kilos of spare carry capacity to bring me out. Okay, how's the conditions? It's good! Alright, excellent. I have the makings for doing something like coffee if I desperately need to get out of there. Do I? Yeah, of course I... Ooh, no, I don't actually. I don't have water for coffee. Coffee can be a great midway point for getting out of a ravine or through a rope climb. So you're not burning your fatigue quite so heavily, but in conditions like this I'm very confident that we'll make it. You might think, Jake, if you want to keep weight low, why are you picking up every stick? It's a compulsion. Ultraloper changed me as a man. Pemmican would be a cool food item as well. Yeah, long-lasting but maybe not permanent mix of grain or veggies and meat. Yeah. I don't think it's a big deal outside of Interloper. On Interloper, though, everything spoils twice as fast. It gets kind of crazy how quickly things go off. Did I already check this? Yeah, I'm certain I checked you. Yep. Nothing worth checking those campfires for. They can have charcoal in them, but charcoal's only use in the game is to allow you to make maps, because Shepard is too new age to grab a pencil or a pen. She must use charcoal. Alright, let's go. It's not a short rope either. You might think, Jake, shouldn't you have used your crampons for doing the rope climb? No. Crampons barely help with rope climb. If you do a rope climb side by side with or without crampons, 9 times out of 10 there is no difference. And when there is a difference, it is minute. They don't make you climb any faster. So don't be fooled about crampons. My main use for crampons is reducing, but not eliminating, breaking your arms and legs on inclines, and also if I know I'm going to be doing risky things on the ice. But again, most of the time I will get rid of crampons when I have better options. Improvised insulation, moose hide rucksack, the ear band thing, which name I forget, even though I have it on me. Yeah, the ear wrap. Wolf corpse, not my problem. I already have my 4 wolf hides that I need for the wolf jacket, and I will be making that jacket. I'm just here to pluck this place clean, but not the cattail heads. In fact, do I have any cattail heads? Look at that. 20 grams of completely unnecessary cattail heads, because we can now start fires without tinder, due to our fire starting skills. In Shepard's defense, oh, there's the stim. Thank God for that. Would suck to come here and not get 2 stims. It's bad enough we didn't get 3. I'm not taking the shooting guide. No guns on Interloper. Some people, notably colonials, tend to ask me, are there not... Can I... Or rather, the phrase is, I wish I could play Interloper, but, you know, have a rear gun. I want to shoot things. Pew pew yeehaw. And the answer is yes. You can set on what is colloquially known as Gunloper and enable your choice of the guns. There's a rifle and a pistol. You can choose which if either of them spawn. By default they're both off, of course. Is this the first stream of the run? No. I believe this is the 6th session of it. And we are 40 days deep. We're actually surprisingly ill-equipped for 40 days, but we had a very long run of not finding the heavy hammer, which delayed our forging something fierce. But once we got forging, we quickly got the gubbins. The gubbins are waiting for me at Mystery Lake, and then I'll be able to make my deer coat, not deer coat, deer trousers, wolf coat, bear coat. This is going to take a lot of time, by the way. Well, nobody claimed that The Long Dark was an action-packed experience. Certainly not for the viewers. Well, hunting shotgun would be fun. Not sure it'd be very fun in the context of getting food from your animals and you've just turned it into mince. Mince that you've got to pluck wee bearings out of. Alright. Thinking about it, what's this crate even going to have if we've already got the stim and the fire starter? Coffee. There's almost always coffee down here. And coffee is something a lot of people have requested on their recipes. In fact, why don't we check? Control F, can you search? There is no search on this. Okay, well, what a shame. But trust me, there's a lot of coffee. There's a lot of coffee. There's coffee, there's coffee. There's 2 cups of coffee. The soda is going to be hell and high water to get as well. This is too wordy for me to parse. Anyway, I did a check for it. There's a lot of coffee. Double-digit coffee. Some cheeky bugger wanted a thermos entirely full of coffee, and I said that's just too greedy. There's the coffee, and cloth, and a tinder plug, and aqua purification. Pretty terrible haul except for the coffee. But coffee is so good that this journey would be worth making for it. Unless you had to stim to get out, then what horrible situation have you put yourself in that you have to stim your way out of here? Oh yeah, taking out the ptarmigan with a shotgun. Never fired a shotgun, so I wouldn't know for sure. Haven't fired many guns. Kalashnikov, a Glock, something else that I can't remember. And all that was at a firing range down in Florida. Afraid I can't go to America and not shoot weapons. You had to sign this massive waiver form. And they gave you a little form as well. It's like if you get stopped by the airport on the way back to your country because you got gunpowder residue and whatnot, show them this to tell them that you were just shooting here. Oh, that's very nice of you. They must have had some problem with that in the past that makes that standard issue. Alright, pretty good haul altogether. I'm not heavy from it, so escaping this little pit will be all easier. And it's actually a very large amount of cattail stocks. Much larger than we've found anywhere else, because we set the natural resource setting to as low as it can go. It's been pretty grim finding cattail stocks, which are normally all over the place. Less so with this. For firewood, it's heavy, but it burns a very long time. The problem with the stream is I'm 2 hours behind on episode 5. When will this episode be uploaded? I'm really trying to keep up. It'll be uploaded pretty much as soon as it's done. We're at the mercy of YouTube's processing time, which is sometimes very short and sometimes bafflingly long, but it's been good lately. I suspect this episode will be live. What time is it now? If not tonight, then tomorrow morning my time. So 12, 16 hours from now. I've been absorbed by the Crucible snooker, which has been chewing into my streaming a wee bit, but I gotta say, worth it. Last night's snooker was phenomenal. 2 tables going, one displaying a lot of skill and aptitude, the other just being very entertaining. I had 4 picks and 2 of them made it through. I'll take that. Jack, oh well, spoilers for the results if you don't want to hear it, but I can't imagine we have a lot of snooker fans around here. Judd Trump, world number 2, utterly destroyed by this nobody from Wales, Jack Jones. Was brilliant to see. Loved it. I think I would benefit from a short nap here. Are we warm enough in this? Barely. Alright, I'm going to take a 1 hour nap in this. World number 1, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Never been a big fan of the guy. I mean, his snooker skill's unparalleled, but more to snooker than just your skill. More to any sport than just your skill. I want entertainment, and he can't entertain me. His breaks certainly can. Anyway, when it comes to a competition, I'm always in team big, fat, ugly, balding bastard. And, Stuart Bingham versus Ronnie O'Sullivan. Oh, Bingham had my heart the moment I saw him there in the lineup. And he just bodies O'Sullivan. Oh, man, shouldn't have been aired on national TV. So good to see. And Ronnie's losing it. He's having a go at the ref. He's having a go at the crowd. Oh, boy. Entertainment. I was thoroughly entertained. Thank you, Bingham. So yeah, that was fantastic. John Higgins clear up against Mark Allen. Some of the best snooker I've ever seen. Not that I can claim to have seen a lot, but I've been watching snooker for a wee while now. Since 2002 or 4. Yeah, I've been an old man ever since I was a kid.
It's too cold to think.
Of course, my other pick was Stephen Maguire. Not for who I thought would win, but who I wanted to win. Steve McGuire punching holes through tables, but that walking Glasgow effect was not enough to pull him through. Got a new update in the quality of life mod. Yeah, temperature meter, drop shadow on the weight on the bottom right, and the harvesting animations can now be skipped. By choice, of course. Alright, that was good. All this food is already cooked for us. I think I'll take these slightly less fresh stuff. Actually, it's all pretty fresh, isn't it? Shouldn't be eating it out here. Let's bring it in. Also, I can hear the wolves sneaking up on me. Let's not let them. Let's get ourselves indoors. And we are just about ready to leave the place. One last thing that I do need to do is go and collect my gear from the bear cave. Downside is it's quite a bit of gear. Is it? I should warm up first, shouldn't I? Also, my water situation isn't terrific. What I should do in that case then is take a 1 hour nap, go out and grab my goods, be prepared to strike a match if need be. That was 10 calories of meat shepherd. That was pretty much what you'd find under your fingernails. Yeah, take a nap just to warm up, go out, grab my goods, bring them back, and we'll be good. Bing 'em back. Yeah, I made a bunch of new torches. As expected, it's very dark, but not too dark for me to see my way, which is good. Also nice to see all these pelts curing out for me. The guts I don't care that much about, but the pelts I want to bring back. I've already got a ton of guts left back home, so everything that's going to weigh me down significantly, just ditch it. We don't have to worry about the bear or anything on the way out there. Chow down, Shep. Drink up, Shep. That's a hefty amount of cattails as well, huh? Maybe I'll just leave the cattails inside this little thing here, in case I need some more food down the line. Cattails are great for traveling with, but I can't justify a whole kilo of them, can I? Can I? Some of this stuff is way too heavy, but I don't like dropping sticks on the ground, especially not when they flay out the way they do. Well, I'll do it anyway. Don't need all these sticks. What am I picking up though? Loads of coal, loads of guts, loads of stuff in general. Oh, I've already left a fair few things behind, haven't I? It's going to be a difficult choice what I bring back with me, huh? I'd really like to have well-fed back on my menu for this. Okay, let's go and collect, shall we? Where are we heading and why? Mystery Lake to consolidate and to create our almost endgame gear. Eventually I'll probably want a second bear coat, but I'm obviously not at the stage of being able to make that. So I'll make do with one bear skin coat and one wolf skin coat. One deerskin trousers, one rabbit pair of gloves. If I have the leftover pelt, I'll also make a rabbit hat. It's not a big improvement over my current toque and aviator hat setup, but it is a marginal improvement. Worth doing at the very least. Don't care about the bearskin bedroll, so I'm not going to bother with that. And then once we have all that, we're just going to be a walking Pop-Tart, nice and toasty. And similarly delicious for the wolves. God, I miss Pop-Tarts. And then we will make our way probably over to Mountain Town and Hush River Valley. And if I can deliver the Hush River Valley meal, I will. If it requires any cooking level 5 things, then I won't, but if it's on the table, we will. So we'll consult what the menu says for Hush River Valley. It also might include some recipes that I don't have, but we'll check that out when possible. Failing that, I could consider delivering Mountain Town's recipe. Mountain Town is a rope climb away almost no matter how you go about it. There is an awkward wall-hugging, out-of-bouncing route that gets you in there. I actually attempted it and failed it once because there was a big invisible wall in the way. Almost killed my Ultraloper run. Thank you, Hinterland, for your invisible walls. I don't mean that. Don't put invisible walls in your games, especially not something like this. Here's the campfire I set up to deal with the bear. This is where the bear was. His quarters are still here. I could still cook up the bear remains. There's no good reason to, but I could. It would only be for the cooking experience, and whilst that might be a good enough reason on its own, in a normal run, in a streamed run, I don't think I care that much. At this point, if I'm going to be doing a lot of cooking, I at least want it to be usable stuff. So, came back here for this burnables, this pelt, and these guts. Mmm, yummy, 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 yum. Shepherd doesn't eat the guts, but I'm a Scotsman, so eating offal is on the menu, even considered a delicacy. Well, that's not fair. We wouldn't exactly call haggis a delicacy. But it's damn good. God, that bear meat. Though, those won't last. Those are... what are they called again? The quarters that I've left there. You know, all 5 or 6 quarters of them. They will, once they get to 0%, just despawn, and they lose condition very quickly, outside and inside. If you're going to quarter something, you ideally want to bring it back to your base, or wherever you're doing your cooking, pretty swiftly, because it will go off. But again, the point of that bear was to get its coat. Anything else was a bonus. Making hot dogs with guts. I haven't had a hot dog in a long time, and I'm happy to keep it that way. Jake, how do you envision the chef part of the run? Are you just going to cook up the recipe in the region and simply eat it? Oh, God, no. No, we're not eating this. We're the chef. We're not Porcolini de Saint-Coquille here. We will be cooking the food. We're going to be bringing it to a prominent location in each of the regions. And we're going to set it up. And at the end of this run, we're going to have a very nice collection of screenshots with all the meals in each location. They will be left. They will not be consumed. That's part of the challenge. That's a lot of calories to leave behind in each location. Less of a concern late game, because especially when we have cooking level 5, we'll just be able to eat rancid old dog meat and still be okay. That's why I think it's more of an eating level than a cooking level. Oh, cripes! He wants me. Alright, good. And that is why, or at least it's one of the reasons why, I don't like to run myself ragged when traveling through wolf territories like that. Yeah, don't worry about the fire, Shepherd, you're fine. Yeah, I like finishing runs like these with a nice screenshot because, you know, in my old age, you know, in my existing old age, when I'm old and crumbly and riddled with dementia and whatever other problems are coming my way, I at least want to be able to look back on a healthy amount of, you know, finished save games, videos I've made, screenshots I've made, and just think, man, if only I'd spent even more time playing games. But, you know, I did what I could. Uh-oh, Aurora. Well, that changes my plans. I was planning on going outside and checking the vehicles out there, but Aurora complicates matters, as it always does. The wolves will not be easily cowed, and I want to run around them. I think we'll just be sleeping till morning time. Shepherd's in dire need of a good rest anyway. We have the water, we have the food. Yeah, see these things? They're absolute death traps. If you stand on those for just a few seconds, you die. I always find that electrical damage in this game is just brutally unfair. It's such a gotcha. Like, haha, oh, you didn't know about electrical damage. Well, that's a shame, you're dead now. Wasn't that fun? You've just lost your 70-day run. It's not great. Especially if you're doing the Cinder Hills coal mine, which I will not be doing in this run. We did it during Ultraloper. But yeah, not only are there electrical cables, the water gets electrified, and sometimes you don't even know that you're standing in it. It is savage stuff. Yeah, silly Frozen Kaiser's request for several tins of dog food in his menu. Not delivering, my friend. We've managed to get well fed back yet. Not quite, but I do want it back. Don't know when I lost it. Let me think. We were last in the hunting lodge on day 38, then we lost it. So it's been 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we'll get it back very soon, actually. 72 hours is all it takes to get well fed back. Just going to sleep a little bit longer. I do want to check the cars and things outside in case there's anything good. I doubt there will be, but sometimes there's a crowbar behind them, actually. There's no point proceeding onwards towards the transfer pass and the Forsaken Airfield. I hate those regions. Sadly, though, there's a unique recipe over in the Forsaken Airfield, so we're going to have to go for that. Thinking about it, this run is going to be a lot longer than I even envisioned. Needing to go to every location at least twice, gathering all the recipes, making the long-range journey twice. Yeah, quite a bit to this run. I suppose that's good news for people that like this, and terrible, terrible news for people that keep saying, Jake, when's that bleeding long dark run going to end? Well, live by the variety streams, die by the variety streams. Yeah, gonna poke my nose outside, hope that the wolves aren't there. Well, they are going to be there, of course they're going to be there, but I hope they don't notice me and round on me. Oh, well, they won't be here because it's a blizzard. That's convenient. Not convenient temperature-wise, heavens no. Feels like minus 14 even inside this vehicle. But we can always get ourselves a 5-finger discount on anything they've left inside. Is it Canadian law or similar northern colonies law that you gotta leave your vehicles unlocked or something crazy like that, just in case someone's caught in the snow and needs to seek refuge? Or did I imagine that in my long-standing need to lay into Canadians at any opportunity? You know how it is. I only pop the hoods on vehicles that I've explored. That way I'm able to quickly check and go, oh, I've checked this, don't need to check it again. Or the vehicle's hood isn't popped, so maybe I didn't crowbar open the back side or similar. You're imagining that, but I'm also told that car thing is Svalbard. That doesn't sound like a real word. I think you're pulling my proverbial leg here. Well, it feels like minus 48 when I'm out in the wind here.
Cold.
So for once, I'm willing to agree with Shepard's assessment on the cold. Normally I just say she's a moany old so-and-so. There's a memento hint indicating that the way towards the far ranch line is available now. Oh gosh, this was maybe a bit of a mistake. I'm going right into the blizzard, coming back.
If I don't warm up soon.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, Shepard. Did I already check for the heavy hammer here, for what it's worth? I don't think I'd find one. I feel like I would have already checked. It's a big check. Yeah, the real sad thing was coming up here and not finding the stem. That's brutal. Especially since we already had to use 2 stims earlier on to survive. We ran into a wolf that really mucked us up in Ash Canyon. Vindicating some players who've experienced similar. You know what it's like. You see Mia play a game, it's almost always incredibly flawless, and you think, oh man, you know, why doesn't it work out for me when I'm playing? How can he be so good? And then they can get their comeuppance. Or rather, I'm the one getting the comeuppance. Also sticking myself on ladders here. I'm sorry, Phoenix, a step ladder. Anyway, grab another kip of sleep and then it's out of here. There's nothing else to reasonably be doing here. It's more of a wildlife issue, more so than the cold. Nobody likes getting hugs by Lord Barrington. Lord Barrington likes the hugs. It's light enough to do stuff, but not light enough to see, so it's actually tempting for me to just do something. Don't know what I do, though. Did anybody want acorns here in Broken Railroad? Ptarmigan, broth, baked potatoes, venison pies, carrots, pork and beans, recycled cans. Can opener. Should have brought that over to leave it here, huh? The Camberflight porridge is a recipe that needs to be found in the Forsaken Airfield, so that's a little out of it. But since this is en route to Forsaken Airfield, and for the matter, far ranch line, is there anything I have that they'd really want here? A fistful of acorns. No, I'd probably just grab this on the way over from Mystery Lake. It wouldn't be that heavy when I have all the goods, and since I'll be very prepared for traveling at that point, walking warm, I'll be able to have a lot of space in my inventory. Plus, I'll finally have the moose hide satchel. So for now it's more about any necessary repairs. Repairing the took's actually well worth it, I would dare to say. Would I dare to say that, actually? The aviator cap just outright beats the took. It's more durable. It's a little heavier, but it does give more protection. So this took is actually going to be turfed when I find when I make the rabbit hat. This ski jacket is going to be turfed when I make the wolf thing, but this wool sweater will never be turfed, so I will get you repaired with my dyeing sewing kit. Mending is such a slow skill to level up. Even when you reach late game, you can still just be at level 2 mending. It's brutal. The jeans are going to be turfed quite soon as well. Sadly, the insulation needs down and cloth to fix. Your wrap only needs cloth, and I am almost willing. But look, it's bright enough, we can get moving. In that case, we just leave behind what we can, make a note of what we leave behind, and then get moving. So, oh boy, you know what? The guts are staying. There is no good reason for me to be carrying all these guts. So I'm just going to leave them there. There's not particular need for me to carry extremely heavy firewood back either. I want both bedrolls, I want my jerry can, I want both the pry bars, I want my tools, pot, flask. I do need some burnables for the journey back. 1 bit of firewood, 4 bits of coal. Actually, let's just grab everything and triage. Then I'll leave some sticks in here as well. No, but I left a dead rabbit in here. Here are my sticks. Did I not dump the rabbit pelt? I did take the rabbit's pelt, right? Oh god, what if I didn't? No, I did take it. I wonder where I left it. Anyway, sorry rabbit, you can just sit out here proudly. Cooking oil, mill flour, maple syrup, wool scarf, crampons, leather. There's the rabbit pelt. Sorry, you are coming with me. So I'm incredibly overweight, 11.5 kilos above what I need to be, and I haven't even touched my my water, which I do want, but more importantly my meat, which I want to bring back with me. But I'll grab that, come back in and triage. I really recommend prioritizing canned. I hate that, but I do need to do it. There was a request for canned corn, and I can't just turn it down. I will have to do the accursed Tales from the Far Territory stuff. Not all of it, at least, but some of it. Alright, let's grab ourselves
something to drink soon.
just a wee bit of venison. And drop that fairly small piece right there. Keep Shepherd tanked up on water as well. Should be good enough travel rations for me, although it will attract attention.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
But yeah, sure enough, some of this has got to go, so we've got to decide what. Metal chair, if I need scrap metal. Right, well, I've got to take the ingredients back, so that's... it has to stay with me. I do want both these pry bars, no matter what I might say. You know, these deer hides do really add up in weight, but I do want them. Maybe I don't need all these sticks. Maybe this metal container can contain some sticks. It's got a 15 kilo carry capacity. Here's 20 sticks. That'll lighten my load considerably. 3 kilos considerably. Maybe take a few more sticks. Nah, I might need these sticks. What else can I say goodbye to? Don't worry, we won't have to triage like this quite so often down the line, but it's very important at this point. These tools are very important to me. Just gonna ditch the scarf. I'll keep the crampons, I want those back at Mystery Lake. It's gotta be the wood then. Bye-bye heavy fir wire firewood. Bye-bye 4 bits of the cedar firewood. Yeah, maybe 3. I want to keep that book. If I can just get myself below 40, I should be okay. I guess I'm going to leave behind 2 bits of coal while we're at it then. It's alright, there'll be more coal down the line. And maybe one more piece of you. There we go. Little lighter than little lighter on goods than I'd rather be, but this is fine. And it's time to make a stock take on supplies that we left behind. So here in Broken Railway in the maintenance yard, we did leave behind the matches, miscellaneous. We didn't leave behind the pry bar. Lots of fuel. We left behind 10 cattails, 1 granola bar. Heavens knows I'm going to need that granola bar. Lots of guts. I know it's at least 10 guts. It's at least 12 guts. I'm just going to put in 12 guts. Leave some matches behind. I already left 4 matches. I don't particularly want to leave more than that, but maybe I should. Yeah, I guess I'll actually leave behind 12 matches then. Anything else I ditched? Lots of fuel. I don't really care about noting woolen socks being here. But yes, let's drop 12 matches behind. Just because we have so many. The maple syrup went off, but that's a given. The thing about maple syrup going off is it doesn't matter. Maple syrup has no... there's no downside to it being off. I'm fairly certain you can't get food poisoning from it, even at 0. But even if you can still use it for cooking. Anyway, let's grab 1 more hour of sleep. So we've got a fairly lengthy journey to make to get out of here. It's out of here. It's through Forlorn Muskeg. I am a little bit tempted to grab the hammer from Forlorn Muskeg, but I will not grab the hammer from Forlorn Muskeg. I left it behind with good reason. Maybe. Poor shepherd. Poor, very slow shepherd. It's okay though, if we get well fed on our exit here, which we should, we're going to magically pick up speed, because then we're going to be underweight rather than overweight. All in all though, excellent trip to Broken Railroad. Probably didn't get munched on at all here. Picked up 2 additional stims. We're now back up at 3, which is where we were when we got ravaged. That was a fun memory for all, I'm sure. There we go. Get us up to 3989. Yeah, so I reckon this afternoon I'll get well fed back, because that's when I lost it 3 days ago. Feels bad leaving behind all that food, but we would be even smellier carrying around all that cooked food, and it would weigh us down even more. Besides, there'll be plenty more opportunities to cook later on. Not even that cold. -11 isn't brilliant, but if we had our niceties, our rabbit gloves, our bear coat, this would be a wonderful time to be traveling. I hear them out there. I know they're there and they know I'm here. There are certainly supplies around here that I've been missing out on, but we don't need to pick and grab everything. My main things that I'm looking for now are things that are going to help me out with my... Tell me I took the bear skin. Okay, there it is. Good. And the other one's back at Mr. Lane. I just had a sudden thought of it. I forgot the bear roll, didn't I? But no, the bear pelt is right there. Yeah, the main things I'm looking for now are the ingredients for doing the cooking, and we will eventually get around to the cooking, and anything that's going to further strengthen me. And at this point, it's not much. It's 2 more bear skins so that I can make a second bear jacket. I like to use 1 bear and 1 wolf jacket, but it is better just to use 2 bear jackets. The problem with not using a wolf jacket is that then wolf pelts are useless, and I like the idea that my wolf pelts can be put to a little bit of use. On the other hand, bear jackets, they need to be repaired with bear pelts, and that's a big ask. Not a lot of bears. Some regions I think have 2 bears, and of course you have to find them and not get killed by them. I've never been killed by a bear though, now that I think about it. I did get horribly molested by a bear. He ran off my trousers when I was playing Escape the Dark Walker in my first ever stream of the Long Dark. That was a great run though. So fun at times to look back on some of my streams, especially first times I've streamed games that I've gone on to love. Yeah, you don't know what you're doing, moaning about things that you don't understand. You know how it is. We've all been there. But to then look back and see the cringeworthy things like looking at birch bark, oh, I don't need that, it's just birch bark. Who needs birch bark? It's just tinder, right? Yeah, it would be nice to have something else to do with the wolf pelts, because it's almost completely superior to a wolf pelt is the bear jacket. Wolf jacket is almost entirely made useless by the bear jacket.
Because it really do.
In some situations, the bear jacket might be worse because it is heavier, but my opinion is that it's always worth spending weight on warmth. Within certain weight to warmth ratios. I'm not gonna throw away a moose hide satchel, which gives 5 kilograms carry capacity, in favor of an ear muff thing that gives 1 degree of warmth. Especially since the ear thing breaks down like crazy. Kind of glad that the ear muff thing has been made insignificant due to the improvised insulation, even if you do have to hunt ptarmigans for it. Not well, but whoa, cripes. Yeah, you just try that. So the wolf noticed me and roared, but he fleed because I aimed at him and he could not path up to me.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
He did not have a viable path to come up and chase me, so his fallback behavior was to run away with his tail between his legs. Don't be fooled, he's still fleeing, he's not going for me. Although it is easy to be nervous when he's doing this. He's really asking for an arrow between his little mutty eyes, but he's not going to be getting it. Around the back there are sometimes supplies. I swear I've even found a hacksaw back there before, but that's not what we're going for right now. We're going for just getting out of here. Even though it's kind of chilly, I can afford to take a bit of cold damage along this journey, rather than stopping and spending a very expensive match. A wolf pelt satchel lets you carry half the one the moose does, but then I'd be wandering around with 2 satchels. Maybe, I suppose, if you couldn't have both, if you could only have one or the other. But then, if you can kill a wolf, you can almost certainly kill a moose. Again, like with most things, there's exceptions to that. For example, you can kill a wolf without a bow. If you get into a fight, a melee with a wolf, and you use a knife or a hatchet, you will almost certainly make the wolf bleed. And a bleeding wolf is a wolf that will die. I'm just kind of tempting to stop and just heat myself up with a wee fire here. Because we've still got a long way to go in a decidedly more dangerous area. Tell you what, I'm going to curl up by the side here and make a wee fire. And then I'm going to realise that I don't have enough to burn, won't I? Maybe do it in a very nice little corner area like this. Oh, damn. I thought I could use a mag lens, but no. Alright. We know how to do this, though. Light your torch first. Then light your campfire. Oh yeah, we don't know much about the trader mechanic. I hope they sell carrots though, because I need carrots. It's not been added yet, but Hinterland have been taking forever and a day on this DLC. Alright, what are we looking at? It's minus 8 degrees right now, so I need a little bit more than I've got. I'm just going to chuck on one bit of coal and maybe a few sticks. That'll warm me up something fierce. And then I'll make half an hour worth of water here. I'll make 1 hour worth of water here. Drop my food. You know what, maybe even enjoy my food. Keep myself carbo loaded and keep my bag lighter. Yum, yum, yum. There we go, warming up nicely. I'm sometimes loathed to throw coal onto a fire, but I really shouldn't be. Coal is plentiful, you just need to know the right places to look for it. Mustn't accidentally drink the maple syrup. What an accident that would be. Shepherd can just chill out here for now. Can't exactly drop my pelts to dry out here. This is not an air out area. Welcome Sandbox. And Uiopis Real. I don't understand what that is. UIOP is real? You've lost me. Pry bar is interesting. You cannot repair one, so when it breaks, it's gone forever, and there's a finite amount of pry bars in the world. However, Shepard can chimp out with raw Canadian rage, and in half an hour tear it apart into 2 bits of scrap metal. Never really understood that interaction. But, you know, thinking about it, you could also tear this down into scrap metal. Glass ankles, and yet latent rage. The life of a Canadian. Sadly, there's not really much for me to do with my time here, but sit and watch water boil. But maybe that's what they mean by living... there's a word for it, but I don't know what it is. Something about thinking about your actions each day. Purposefully. Gonna look forward to saying goodbye to these rugged work gloves. It was funny seeing someone come in into the chat saying, you know, I got a pair of these gloves. Trust me, you really could tear them apart with your bare hands. But these gloves are soon to become just scrap leather. Mindfulness, yeah. Spend your day mindfully. Watching water boil and physically warming yourself up. But yeah, we need the water. I'm actually going to make myself a coffee or two, because coffee is an amazing emergency ration. Any military folk around here able to say if coffee is part of rationing? Just seems like such a strong thing to have in general, even in the real world. Yeah, give me that. I'll make a little bit more water. Coffee is indeed part of a ration pack. Do they still ration cigarettes? I imagine that would have been phased out by now, but you know, they used to ration MDMA. Keep a good soldier on his feet. Keep a good Finnish soldier on his feet with speed. Alright, not melting snow now. Let's actually make ourselves some coffee. Good coffee. No more ciggies in the ration pack. Yeah. People were probably just bartering with them too much. No matter how warm your water is, sadly you do not gain inner warmth from drinking your boiling water. I knew a guy who could just take a cup of newly boiled tea and drink it there and then. Guy must have had asbestos lips. Yeah, sometimes it's something RimWorld makes me think of. You know, why not just drug up your soldiers? It seems like it has nothing but positives. Yeah, you want to win or not? Besides, they'd probably enjoy it. Alright, there we go. That warmed us up. And it's very warm, even for this time of day. I'd expect it to be this warm maybe in 2 or 3 hours, but right now this is excellent condition. And since I've just voiced that thought, it'll probably change soon. However, the conditions are so good... Is that Lord Barrington? Oh my god, don't tempt me to hunt Lord Barrington for another bear pelt. Because I am tempted. I am sorely tempted. Another bear pelt? Another bear pelt. I don't care if this costs another match. If there's one thing we have plenty of, it's matches. Is he coming towards me or away from me? Is that his arse or his face? I think it's his face. It might seem a bit of an insult, but I was genuinely unsure. And it was important whether or not he was coming towards me or not for hunting him.
Perfect.
I'm not sure it's perfect yet, Shepard. Give it another stick. Let's see how Barrington feels about this. Easy now there, bear friend. Easy there. That's all you have to do. Just shoot him in the face. Nothing to fear but the bear himself. I'm still taking the fire over here. Although conditions are good, why have good conditions when you can have better conditions? I have to burn my book though. Oh well, so be it. Nice thing about the bear is that his face is such a huge target, hard to miss. It's kind of why I think that archery is a completely unnecessary skill in this game. Counterpoint is that shooting while crouched can be really good, but that's level 5. Who's got the patience to get to level 5? There is so much that I could do with this bear carcass right now. I actually have to think about this. Let's put you on, grab my arrows back. Back up at 9 arrows. The main thing is to take his skin, right? The skin is the main prize. But I could... No, I shouldn't waste my time with anything else. Just take the skin. Oh, I can't take his skin off with my bare hands? Since when? Oh, because I haven't selected the skin. Oh, but you... Wow, okay, I didn't know this. Must have changed that. Anyway, 32 minutes. I'm going to take his skin. I may as well make myself some water during that time. Do you get bonuses from arrow making with the archery skill? Other way around, you get archery skill from making arrows. You could actually get to level 5 archery without firing a bow once in the game. Interestingly enough. Yeah, I suppose it would be pretty difficult, even for a non-frozen bear, to rip the hide off with your bare hands. Your teeth would have to get involved at the very least. Anyway, that seemed worth my time. Oh, of course, it lightens up, so I could have just used a... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. Still a lot of time in this fire. I'm so tempted to take his meat and cook it, but I won't. Right. That was good. And it'll be even better. Coming away with a fat stack of birch bark. There is a very rich birch bark area over here. There's also a minor possibility of locating the moose. We are going to take both of those chances. Unless this wolf comes and ruins my day. You know, I would previously so confidently just shoot this wolf dead. But with my constant failures at landing shots of the bows, I'm no longer confident about doing that. So we'll just give him a white berth. Up there's a plateau full of birch bark. Full of what should be my birch bark. So let's make it mine. You cannot open an animal without making a cut first, including from wolf teeth. If you pull off a smidge of meat first, hands become an option. Really? Guess I haven't noticed. I always just run to use my hacksaw as soon as possible. Always hurts leaving that much food behind, yeah, but you gotta consider that food isn't safe. 1% parasite risk might not seem like a lot, but I've already taken that roll of the dice 2, maybe 3 times. I want to push my luck on it. Parasites on Interloper are just so debilitating. Try to fire 1 arrow. I'd rather not. I've successfully hunted about 2 or 3 wolves, and I've successfully been gnawed upon about 4 times in this run. Again, I'm normally very confident in my ability to kill wolves dead. Can you get through this underpass? I think so. There's actually a cave where I'm heading, so even if I don't feel like I can make the entire journey in one shot, I don't have to, because I can just head up and warm up inside the cave. Because we have the bedroll, we went a long time in this run without the bedroll, or the heavy hammer. But now we have both. Well, we know where the heavy hammer is, we've left it behind, which is why it's still in red. But surely wise viewers, wise that you are, will notice that since we have the hatchet and the knife, we've clearly already found and used the heavy hammer. I'm going the right way, right? Yes, I'm certain the plateau is up here. There's a bit of a frozen, rivery path up towards it. Oh boy, another wolf? Another pair of wolves. Okay, this just suddenly got a bit spicy. Very unpleasantly spicy. Okay. He chased me, but he didn't follow up from it. There's the frozen path that I want to head up.
My fingers feel numb.
That was wild. Okay, I'm very glad he gave up his chase. Because I'm so overburdened, I wouldn't have been able to make a lot of distance on him, if any distance at all. But the birch bark up here is plentiful. Birch bark will warm me up, recover health, is infinitely renewable, and actually has vitamin C. Not a lot of it. I think you'd have to drink 3 birch bark teas a day to stave off scurvy. But it will be a growing concern into the late game. Something long overdue in this game, frankly. Okay, I'm not sure if the wolves will follow me up here, and if there's a moose, I think the moose will spook them. But that's actually a bigger problem for me, because I too will be spooked by the moose, as it breaks my fragile little ribs into rib slurry. Don't worry about parasites. When's a 99% hit chance against an alien ever failed? Never in Xenonauts. In Xenonauts 1, point blank always hits. Even regardless what the reticule says. I don't know why they leave the reticule in to give you a false number, but in Xenonauts 1 you never miss short range. XCOM can keep their bizarre hit rates. I'm actually going to tear into the right here instead of the left because I want to warm up and rest up in the cave. Poor Shepherd's getting kind of tired. And if I do have an opportunity to hunt the moose, I want to take it. The moose hide will be very heavy, but absolutely worth the investment. You only need 1 moose hide for the moose hide satchel. Of course, it can then be repaired only using leather, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, but I don't think I am. Just cured leather, which you get out of, well, the gloves that I'm wearing. Old shoes and the like. Okay, Wolf, could you please let me be? Okay, he's finally had enough. Alright, there we go. In you get, Shep. Obviously can't see a bleeding thing, but that's not a big deal. Because I'm just going to drop, so all these will start curing. Gonna eat up my delicious fresh venison. If I do hunt the moose, that's going to pose another quandary for me, because the moose is going to have a lot of calories, which are not parasite risked. So I would actually cook up the entire bleeding moose if I had the opportunity. After all, that we're kind of waiting on this new bear pelt to dry. But before I do anything else, poor Shepherd is absolutely knackered and cold, so we're going to solve both those issues with a 1 hour sleep. Interesting design decision out of Xenonauts. I've seen systems where point-blank shots have a worse chance of hitting because the target can smack the gun away. It's just no fun. It's no fun to get up point-blank to your enemy and then just hear that you have missed. Realism seldom has a leg to stand on in video game design argument. Unless you are setting out to make a ultra-realistic game like, I don't know, Arma? Is Arma considered realistic? Maybe Gary Grigsby's War in the East. Or West now. Point is, realism would be a sorry argument for just about anything in Long Dark here. Is it realistic that you could start a fire in these conditions with a magnifying lens? I wouldn't be able to. I have tried. But Shepherd can do it, because it makes sense from a gameplay perspective that there should be some renewable source of fire. Otherwise, no fire, no life. If you can't boil water, you will die in the game. Unless one of the things they set out with the game is to make it that you cannot live forever. Oh, ptarmigans! I've not been the best at landing these ptarmigan shots, but today we pet another bird. Immediately making me overweight, but that's a good sign. It tells me that I've got well fed back. Shame about the wind, but the conditions are otherwise very good out here. Let's see if there's a moose. I don't see any moose scratchings or moose marks on the tree. Alright, which isn't good. Obviously I'd love to find the moose here. It's an ideal place to hunt the thing, because you can hunt it with impunity up one of these broken down tree things. Unless I miss 9 times, or fail to kill it within 9 shots. I've actually practiced duking it out with a moose. You can dodge the moose's attacks. So the moose charges you, you sidestep, you turn around, you shoot it whilst it's coming back for you, you dodge again, turn around, shoot, rinse and repeat until the moose is very dead. I practiced that, and I got kind of good at it, but I'm still not going to do it. Well, I'm taking that. That is the one kind of book I do care about reading, mending. And I also care about that Polaroid. Nothing in there, sadly. Alright, looks like it's birch bark and naught else here, but that's okay-ish. Well, actually, look at what else we got. A couple more saplings with my name on them. Sadly, I'm using a hatchet to hit them. I'd rather saw them with the hacksaw, but you don't get a choice. I suppose the choice would be to drop whichever item I don't want to use. Is it the same tree you tried to dodge up? So the problem was that one time I tried to dodge the moose, I think, by climbing a rock, but he was able to climb up the rock as well, so that didn't work. And the second time I thought I was safe, but I wasn't, so I tried to run into the cave, but I took a wrong turn. I turned before where the cave was, and then I got cornered, and the moose again came and chunked my ribs into chunky rib soup. And we all together discovered that the affliction from moose trampling stacks. So being trampled twice is almost twice as bad as being trampled once. Which is already debilitatingly bad. You have to rest for about 180 hours, and that is resting, not just being alright and moving around. You actually have to pass time in bed, or sleep, for a total of 10 hours. To repair your ribs. Now that isn't realistic, but who would have fun if you actually had to wait a year just to recover, and even after that your ribs are going to be a bit funny, you'll have penalties to this, that and the next. A friend of mine when I was young got run over by a horse, and he was out of commission for quite some time. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for birch bark. Very important, very good. In addition to all of the many great things about birch bark, it also levels up your cooking skill to prepare some birch bark tea. I don't know if you level up any skills by just preparing the bark into essentially tea, but I have not checked. Used to be some weird things in the game that preparing rose hips, for example, I'm pretty sure that would level up your repair skill. I don't know if that was ever fixed. It was certainly strange. Starting to overstay my welcome here. It's getting to the point where if I stay out here too long, I'm not going to make back the health that sipping on that birch bark tea would restore. But my health is in an excellent place right now, so I have no fear of spending a bit of time aggressively harvesting ingredients. Again, some mad people play this game with no health recovery whatsoever. We're only playing it with as low as it can possibly be, which is lower than Interloper. But some people play it that you can never get health back except for using stims. And they even disabled birch bark tea, the mad people. Not for me though, I really find that's a bit too flow breaking to the game, stopping and starting fires constantly. I know you're tired, Shepherd. I'm tired of your bloody moaning. But we'll get back into the cave real soon, warm up, and then have a proper sleep. Oh, but this is worth it. Look at all this birch bark tea. Yum, 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 yum. And since we got well fed, as long as we get a good night's sleep, we'll be ready to tackle the day ahead of us. I know there was a rabbit there that I ignored, but too bad. Up that way, up those rocks, you climb over and you go up to Milton Basin. And then you have a couple of rather dangerous rope climbs to make your way up to Milton properly. We're not doing that just yet, but we will be doing it later. Depends on the recipes needed, actually. I'm going to take a 1 hour nap here. Or will I? I don't have to. What I could do instead is tear apart my friend the ptarmigan. And look at this, I don't need the tool to rip out the meat. But I might as well just use my hacksaw. Get that incision going, Shepherd. Because this will warm me up and time will be spent productively. No interest in the reishi tea? Not particularly. Yeah, while we're at it, I'll just rip these clean off of you. 2 hours and 8 minutes and 500 calories. Worth it though, because I'm very short on down, and I do want down for my bedroll later on. Famously very difficult to pull feathers off of birds, it seems. If only those things would just fall off. Gonna be a little low on food where I'm going, but that's okay, I can cook up the ptarmigan, and I have other options available. Speaking of other options, maybe I will just sleep here. I'll obviously drop my my food outside. Sleep here and then go through the cave and pick up coal. Now, this is going to make me even more abusively heavy, but I do think it's worth my time. Should be coal inside this cave. There's coal inside just about every cave. And I am marginally concerned about my weight, but that's why I'm on a diet, right? Let's go bedroll. Let's top up on water and have a delicious 8 hour sleep, followed by an even more hour sleep. Alright, splendid. I'd eat something if it would make me thirsty right now, but not happening. Just want to sleep all the way. Can eat the cattails if I get a little bit too hungry. But there we go. Night well spent. Can anyone remind me, do you get cabin fever from spending time inside indoor caves like that or not? I used to know and now I don't know. Just went back out to grab my ptarmigan. I left it out there so it wouldn't be too disgusting. Only lost 15% condition. And let's get moving. I'm going to keep this lit the whole way so we can keep our eyes peeled for some coal. That's not coal. That's not coal. That's a stone, which is also not coal. I seem to recall sucking my thumb in the corner over here during the Ultraloper run because of the broken ribs. Good memories. And I'm glad I do remember them. Memories like a sieve sometimes. Things just fall right through. Taken to using a digital calendar to keep track of people's birthdays now. I'm really bad at that. Could stop and eat you. Could definitely stop and eat you. Very little good reason not to. Certainly got all these sticks to burn, and Shepherd's getting a little bit hungry. Gonna leave that rope there. I could deploy it in the in that way down. Remember when we were dodging the wolves to get up here, there was a rope deployment area. Right, how do I feel about eating you, ravaged deer carcass? I've interacted with you now, so I better make my call. I think the first thing is I'll just strip off your hide. But I am hungry, right? Yeah, come on, I got a billion matches. What's the point of not using them? And we managed to get some sticks. Yeah, you can start a fire in a cave. You cannot start a fire in a mine, but you can in a cave. Occupational hazard doing it in a mine? I don't know. Frankly, if I was in a survival situation, I wouldn't think twice about where I'm starting my fires.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Coal dust, of course. There we go. Also builds up our fire starting skill, which is nice. Alright, so what am I doing with you? Do I need water first and foremost? I do? Ooh, scary. Let's make half an hour of water and half an hour of water. Come on, we can do it. There we go, and that gives us half an hour of ripping your hide clean off. Yeah. This carcass was not frozen for some reason. Did I drop my goods to dry before I slept for all those hours? I don't think I did. Oh right, I left them at the other end of this tunnel. Well, that's a bit more acceptable. Give me the water, give me the water, give me that. Campfire's still good, so let's first carve off 0.7 of you. Do it in the pot. Do it out in the open. Do it in the pot.
Can you eat trees?
I don't actually know which is better. Oh right, why have I not been cooking the ptarmigan? This stuff doesn't cook that fast. Well, good thing we found those sticks. Now give me the rest of your carcass. I'm not going to bother with the guts. We do not need guts. Really, one bear is going to get you most of the guts you'll ever need. And then one moose absolutely seals the deal. Sure. Could even break this branch for a few more sticks, but it seems a little pointless. Right, just eat it up, Shepherd. Nice fresh ptarmigan. Not a bad diet Shepherd's on, really. Done in 13, done in 16, done in 44, so just give me that. Get that cooking skill very slowly leveled up. Cooking level 5 is a huge one. You know, I actually dreamed that this run failed. Ran into a wolf and just died. And I thought, oh god, what am I going to be doing with this? Yeah, I even dream about streaming sometimes. I was not looking forward to the grind of getting all of the skills back up, that's for sure. Okay, this carcass will now fade away over time because it's been interacted with. I think in about 3 days it'll disappear. Considering how much of your life it consumes, I'd be surprised if you never dream of streaming. I'm sure we've got plenty of people who still dream about their time in school around here. Alright, chow it down, Shepherd. There we go. It's good, topping up those calories. Nothing I particularly need to prepare here. Nice looking cups. Don't think I'd want them myself. Alright, there we go. Looking good in the water, and I'm not going to carry the fire because torches are important instead. Boy, I am going to be so heavy coming out here with all the coal and that. I'll have to consider another triage. Apparently people never dream of their phones. Well, that's not true. Don't know where you heard that, though. I'm shocked that a full kilo of meat barely whets a Canadian's appetite. Yes, the makings of a Canadian are baffling indeed. I think they need to be further studied under a scalpel. Start with the nose, figure out what's causing that noise when they speak. Baron's coming in to chime in that they are indeed a hungry people. How did I manage to double back on myself there? This is why, if you needed to kill me but you couldn't be seen, you know, plunging the knife into me or whatever, dump me in a cave. Or anywhere that requires at least a little bit of orienteering to make your way out of. I will get lost and I will die in there. And you can say mission accomplished and not have any fingers pointing to you. I am so terrible at orienteering, which is fine. Everyone's got their strengths and weaknesses. Heavens knows the good Lord blessed me with a frankly unfair amount of strengths. Had to have some weaknesses, perception being one of the worst. Intelligence not all the way up there either. It's amazing what you can get away with if you just dump stat into luck. And so it's just about everything. Alright, give me all this. I shouldn't have put out my fire now. I don't know if I've left anything else behind, but I don't think I have. I do know that I'm still quite a lot overweight, but not as much as I'd thought. That's really all of my stuff. Deer hide, deer hide, deer hide, deer hide. That's 5 deer hides, 2 bear hides, a rabbit hide, no guts, 3 saplings. It's good. Nobody's questioning this is good. Let's see what the conditions are like outside, though. I might want to take another 1-hour nap. Would dropping in a shopping mall have worked? Those usually have decent signposting. The charisma was not a starting stat, though. That has purely been worked on. I was actually very shy as a child. Storm lantern? Well, I have a regular lantern. I don't know what the question is there, though. Good work, Agent 47. Now proceed to the nearest exit. Unlike him, holy moly, these conditions. This is good. Very good. I'm not going to take the way down. I'm going to nip over here because there's a small chance of finding a can opener. And it was bizarre, but when we did Single Region Survivor Forlorn Muskeg, a can opener was one of the most highest prized items. Because you only start with 1 can, and there were no other cans, which severely limited our ability to make water. Which meant our economy on burnables was a lot lower. And it was already very hard to maintain things. Well, fires in particular, given that we had no matches, 1 flare. I think we found a 2nd flare, which might have gone a long way towards saving the run. But unbelievably, that run died to cabin fever. Looking back on it, I think there were ways that could have handled that better, but I'm not going to try again. Instead, I would rather like to see somebody else try. Not enough people stream this game. Not surprising, I always jump on games that everybody's had their flavor of the month with years ago. Slay the Spire just sitting there attracting so little attention. Although hats off to Baron and... is it Myrtle? I think it was Myrtle playing it. Alright, Vista location. I'm tempted, but I don't have any charcoal, so I guess I won't. A granola bar. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, and there's the can opener. Alright, sweet. The can opener is actually needed for one of the menus. It was the untinnered dinner. They wanted a can opener for aesthetic purposes. And if you're thinking, ooh, wish I'd done that, well, shame on you for not thinking about it. We need it back in Broken Railway, so there's a good argument that says don't bring it back right now. Bring it, or leave it there, or leave it in the center here. I'll leave it as close to the center as I can. If I can make it to the derailed cabiny thing, then I will. I'd rather get down first, though, give myself more options for travelling, because Forlorn Muskeg's titular Muskeg is a pain to navigate across. Especially when you're this overburdened. Suddenly running away from breaking ice beneath your feet can be a bit of a headache. I have no meat on me, so I shouldn't attract wildlife from too far away, but as we've seen, the wildlife detection range on these settings is enormous. We've seen wolves sprinting towards us from half the map away, which has been an interesting experience. Truth be told, I did not think it would be a big deal adding lots of aggressive wildlife. Okay, hindsight is 2020. How could you not think that's a big deal? But playing regular interloper, what's the big deal, right? Doesn't take. You're rushing to get a bow anyway, just because of all the demands on you and the fact that that's the natural progression. There's no guns to enjoy, for example, and the wolves are actually not that frequent. So I don't know what's the problem. But when they're everywhere and hyper-aggressive, yeah, they certainly become a problem. Just ran over that in case the ice would give below me. How close is Jake to cooking level 5? Look at that. We are about 45% of the way there. Which means we still need to cook another 110, 120 dishes to get to level 3. Level 5 rather. Christ. That'd be quite the marathon to level 3. There's Marvin judging distances. Yeah, cooking up some dog would help along there, but I wouldn't trust myself to eat the dog until level 5. It is retroactive, so if you cook a load of dog and bear meat at level 1, and then come back and eat it once you're at level 5, it will not make you sick or give you any parasite risk. Level 5 cooking is the biggest step up in energy, in power that you have from your cooking, from any of your skills actually. Can I agree with that? Yes. No single skill increase is as significant as cooking 4 to cooking 5. Yeah, level 4 is all you need if you're just making non-predator meat meals, but predator meat is just so convenient because unlike non-predators, predators follow you. Deer run away, rabbits run away, ptarmigans run away. The moose doesn't run away, but it certainly runs. And you still don't like the outcome when it does. I could start a fire in the trailer here with the mag lens, and so I shall. Good opportunity to warm up. Maybe even take a little nap. Yeah, exactly. More credence to it being an eating skill rather than a cooking skill. You and vicariously me are quite correct with that. There it is. I don't think the wolves can follow you up here. I'll just choose to believe that it can't, but I'll start this fire anyway. Oh, whoa, 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 what's going on here? I can't start the fire? But I can... We must be transitioning from clear to not clear. Oh, that's a bummer. Do I even want to start the fire then? Well, not really. I wouldn't mind a wee nap though. I might take a 1 hour kip. Is wolf gonna stay there? Never been attacked in my sleep before. And as we know, wolves can wall hack. In fact, they did it to me here in Forlorn Muskeg when I was down at Spencer's. There we go. Main point of that was just to get a bit more of my fatigue meter back and to warm up a touch, because as we can see, it's going to be a bit of a colder jaunt now. And I better make a note that the can opener is here. I will forget. So, Forlorn Muskeg, derailment, blah, 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 blah. Tin opener. Needed for broken railway menu. So good. Means I can spare myself a bit of the weight during my travel. Right. Might be snowing. It's a little bit windy, but Shepard will be fine for this leg of the journey. Unless this evolves into a blizzard, then Shepard won't be so fine, but I'll be fine. You forget just how big animals can be when you never see it. It's all the more baffling when people say, oh, yeah, I could beat a bear in a fight. Could you, buggery? I'd make a bet on it killing you if I thought I'd get my payout, but you'd be too busy being dead. Is that another bear over there? At first I thought it was a tree stump, or maybe a rock. That is Lord Barrington. Probably wondering where Lady Barrington has gotten to. Do we have the gumption to score a 4th bear? The answer is no, we don't, because there's really no point in getting it. Although I do want a double bear jacket. And if ever there's been a good opportunity, Even though I'm incredibly laden down right now. Tell you what, he or she is interested in me. I'm going to lure them over to this point. Bit better of a choke point, and I've got better protection from the increasing wind, and it is increasing. So, oi, Barrington! No, I'm here. Okay, good. Come over here a bit. That's the stuff. Come and have a go. This could backfire. I could spook the bear with an arrow shot, and it runs off into the distance, stealing my arrow, and it'll die without me being able to make the most of it. But those are the risks. Also a bit of a risk is that I'm so over-encumbered right now, but I hope. Oh yeah, bullets are gonna make it mad. That said, I rather like animals in general, so I would be hard-pressed to think of a reason why I'm going to be fighting a bear regardless. Alright, don't let me down. Lord Barrington, I'm sorry. But it's you or me. Oh my god! Right through the neck. I'm starting to feel like a fool setting these backup fires up. It's that easy. That freaking easy. Just kill the bear. The bear's troops are attacking. My elite troops will dispatch you, is 3 spearmen. I call hacks, says Morby Woot.
Come on, Michelin.
Just what I do. See bear, kill bear. With an arrow made of sticks and other bear's guts. Right, I want to be warm-ish here. Do I use some coal? It's actually kind of warm right now. I could get by just using some sticks. Save my precious coal. Now, I want that hide, but imagine if I took the whole bleeding thing. I am quite overweight already, though. This is a great opportunity to get an obscene amount of guts. If I just quarter the whole thing. How about I take a chance with one little bit of bear meat? Nah, you know what? Quarter the whole thing first. 2 hours. This fire will last 2 hours. I'm confident in that. Not confident in everything going my way for this long, though. Do I have anything else to burn? Got a sewing premiere. I'll burn my last stick, and then I'm going to quarter you. See, I'm gaining warmth, but not quite so fast. It's getting colder, it's getting windier. Alright, there we go. Do I fancy a little bit of bear meat, though? Enjoy a bear mitzvah? Nah, just take the hide, take the ludicrous amount of guts. And start to wish that you'd made some water for all of that. I feel like I can definitely justify myself a nice meal for having done that. Not going to take the fire, even though I'm very interesting to wildlife. I'll make do with this and get moving. Good find. And these kind of organic situations is what truly brings this game to life for me. We had a plan, we were seeing it through, bear out of nowhere. Okay, well, let's change the plan. Might have been nothing in the plan about a change of plans, but we do it anyway. 69 pounds of meat. Must be a skinny bear. I think it's more down to Shepherd not being particularly skilled at tearing apart, well, nose detailing an animal. That said, if I were to carve up a human, how many kilograms of meat do I think I could get? I don't know. But I'd be taking those bones and making soup stock out of it. I don't think think it'd be that many, really. I've got all these guts and bones and fat and skin and all. I just do not know. Not very experienced with tearing apart entire carcasses into food. Your room will do. I'd have no problem eating a human body.
Oh, it's getting dark out here.
Well, I'd probably have legal problems, plenty of them. But taboo would not be a problem for me. Not many taboos for me in the world. Okay, the opportunity for me to start a mag lens fire has passed. Have to ask myself, what route do I want to take? Do I want to go straight for camp office, or do I want to go down by my... No, I'm going for camp office. Ditch all my stuff. I'll have plenty of opportunity to go back to the trapper's cabin. I'm rethinking that immediately, though. I have a lot of guts, and there's a lot of wolves on the prowl, sire. But if I go over there, I want to do a proper search for more birch bark, and I've got a ton of stuff to get rid of over at Mystery Lake. What if it was undercooked? Well, I wouldn't be eating the brains. Prions are too terrifying, even for me. Not even sure I've eaten brains before. It's not too unthinkable to get pork brains. Give them a go. It's an organ. I eat plenty of organs.
I can't feel my...
One of the most delicious things I've ever cooked up was an entire veal heart. Slice that thing open, and it was very cute on the inside. It was like a harp. Hearts have literal heartstrings inside them. It was so cute to see. Anyway, cut through them because they weren't so good for eating. Stuffed it with leeks that I had marinated in honey. Tied it back up, marinated the heart itself in some more honey, roasted the whole thing. Uh-oh. I have made a poor decision based on outdated information. It is an aurora. Fortunately, aurora wolves don't just transform, they spawn. So as long as they're not in a spawning right on me mood, should be able to crest this little distance here and get back into the... in fact, you know, it's time to put the foot down, Shepherd. Should be able to make my way back unscathed. I ate brain once. Mine was stupid. Oh, okay. I was ready for a serious description of how it was to eat some brain. Instead, all I get was silly. Oh yeah, chicken hearts and a skewer. Brazilian restaurant that I went to in Aberdeen did those, and they were delicious. Yeah, don't tell me that I'm pulling your heartstrings. You'll start giving me ideas. Not sure I'd want to eat a human's heart. I imagine it goes through much worse things than most animals' ones. Maybe I wouldn't eat a smoker's heart. Actually, I just wouldn't eat a smoker in general. Remember, folks, smoking is for losers, but vaping is for douchebags. Alright, safe as houses. That was a very profitable trip. I'm sure some people were wishing that more horrible things had happened during that, but I'm not about to throw a play for anyone. Back we go. I don't want to spend too much of my fuel here, but where do I leave my guts? Stewing about all over the place. Alright, let's add to the gut pile. Let's add to the maple pile. Donk, donk, donk. Let's add to the deer hide pile. Deer, 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 deer. Let's create a new bear pile. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why does 3 not feel correct? Ah, the 4th one is over in Trappers. Don't you worry your little noggin there, Jake. Add to the rabbit pile. Maybe not carry this jerry can on me. It's pretty... Wow, all these jerry cans. Anything else to do? It's kind of early days, but Shepherd's probably going to want a nice, good, long night's sleep at this rate. Anything else to dump? I don't need a bedroll. I'll just leave behind my better condition bedroll. So many things. I'm rich. Let's leave behind our 100% pry bar. I have plans for the other one. And... yeah, I think we're alright here. Got plenty of stuff to do before bed, but I can do that before bed. What about food? Did I leave myself any food here? Or did I take it all? Look at all this rancid venison. Not an option right now. Calorie situation is actually kind of bad. We're going to fix that tomorrow. All of this stuff needs to repair anyway. Well, you know what? It is an Aurora. We could do some work late into the night. Aurora makes this count as somewhat lit, I believe. So I could get to work on one of my items. 1, 2, 3. Is it 3 for what I want to do? What is it called anyway? It'll be rabbit skin. Gloves need 4, and that's the priority. Did I have a 4th one? Oh, you better believe I did. How many guts does it need? Rabbit skin mitts needs 2 cured guts. Cured guts and cured guts. Alright. If your sewing kit breaks, you keep the progress, right? Guess we're about to find out. Let's break this sewing kit. The rancid venison is raw. It'll be fine. No, it won't be fine with plus 50%. It was down to, I think, 13%, and cooking gives it plus 50. But it needs to be over 75 to not pose any risk. It would pose a middling risk otherwise. Alright, let's just break the sewing kit and see what happens. Snap. And good, we can just continue with the sewing kit that isn't broken, but let's not be too thirsty doing this. Goodbye, cattail stalks. A little loath to eat all of them, but I have my... oh boy, I hope I left some water behind. Shepherd's a thirsty girl. Oh, of course I did. Always thinking about future Jake. That's what past Jake does. Also, what's on the computer? I'm just checking it to log one of the logs in case I want to turn this into a 100% run. Don't count on it. Not on stream, at least. Alright, there we go. And now we get a staggering, compared to these crummy old work gloves, 3.7 degree warmth bonus, because we've got the windproofness and the temperature. And these old things are just getting harvested for the cured leather. And Shepherd's very tired now. We're going to go to bed, and we're going to hunt some food tomorrow. So I think right now Shepherd gets some good sleep. I've still got some things to leave behind, don't I? Oh, I still have this maple syrup on me. Get. And this granola bar. Don't know how many people asked for granola bars. I might just eat that one, actually. I don't think there's enough people that want granola bars for me not to just eat this myself. Yeah, you're getting in my belly. Delicious. Possibly some vitamin C in it as well, who knows? I like this ambience, but I wish it actually lit the place up a bit. These lights don't travel very far. Or maybe the light just isn't travelling very fast, who knows? A couple of cooking pots that are left behind, fine by me. Let's drink up and go to sleep. Is it giving you the tinnitus, Abby? I wouldn't know. Got very fond memories of running that game, Mission Critical, where I left a Geiger counter thing on the whole game, and it was making a horrible noise for people. But I didn't even notice. Doesn't bother me. My hearing isn't amazing, but it's not detrimental. I'll take a book to replace the one that I burnt earlier. So, Shepherd's feeling all sorts of hungry. What will we do for Shepherd? I want some food, but you know what? I'm planning on going fishing for that food. Small problem is that if I'm going to be going fishing, what I should be making are tip-ups. Tip-ups, however, require scrap metal and fishing tackles. There's a lot of guts, it's a lot of metal. Kind of necessitates another trip back to the dam just to get that metal. I could have brought it over from Broken Railroad, but that would have been a lot of extra weight to bring along with me. Needs cloth as well, which I still have access to here. Plenty of curtains to tear down. But I don't think I have the calories to last until then, so I still need to hunt something beforehand. So. And I still want to make more things. Look at all these hides. I could be making the wolf jacket. But I need calories first and foremost, so that's the consideration right now. And drop this leather inside my leather holster over here. Get. And nobody needs this many feathers in their life. Nobody needs these acorns either, that's for sure. Get rid of that sewing kit. It's broken, just disappears. When something at 0% condition goes into a container, it just disappears. Unless it could be harvested down, but that could not. Alright. Ah, you're right. I keep forgetting about cooking ingredients because they don't show up on your food radial. But yet, sure enough, I need to drop the flour and the oil combined. They were over 2 kilos. But this should put us in a pretty good space for doing a lot of cooking here. And this is a great central location to be doing the cooking. But I'm still at the point where I need to consider Shepard's survival needs, which is currently a lot of food. And maybe even start thinking about vitamin C. And there's all that birch bark. Could we please prepare the birch bark? It doesn't take long. Imagine another survivor wandering in here. They'd kill us dead and take all our stuff. It's like wandering into the shop at Consent from my shopkeeper run. You'd just be thinking, oh, I'm even better off now than I was when I wasn't in a survival situation. Look at all these goodies. I hope I left behind plenty of sewing kits. Good, because I'm going to need those. I also need to go and grab my bear and guts from the Trapper's Lodge. Basically, I have stuff to do, but what do I do, or what order do I do it in? I want the scrap metal, but I want the food. I want everything, don't I? Hunting first if I can, otherwise just make our way over to the dam and grab some goodies, or we just come out, immediately see that the weather is unpleasant. We'll double check that meat. You know, I got 11%, 8%. Very high chance I'd get sick from this stuff even if I cooked it. But I should cook it, still cooking skill. And it's still stuff that I could eat down the line. Water, I've got a little bit of water to keep going. I'm going to nap for a couple of hours and then get over to Carter Dam. Get myself some scrap metal. And again, hopefully find something to eat along the way. That said, I don't need well-fed right now. I'm not about to do a lot of stuff that needs well-fed. And I'm going to end up getting a lot of food, so I actually don't need that. That's another consideration. Grab a couple hours of sleep there, Shep. And I'm certainly not using my valuable cooking experiences to maintain well-fed. Not experiences, the ingredients, that's the word. English hard. Must be tough streaming in a foreign language.
I could eat anything right now.
Okay, conditions are pretty good. I don't think I left myself any food by Trapper's cabin, so yeah, heading over to the dam. Get ourselves some scrap metal to bring back. If I can hunt something on the way, that's even better. There's meant to be the moose over there, or so we think. So let's consider that as a viable opportunity for food. Don't worry about the snow, it's still plenty warm right now. Oh, Baron's Rule 101, you can only speak Scots. That would be a laugh and a half. Well, for somebody. So many acorn trees around here, but I'm under the impression I've already checked them all. Yeah, finding the moose would be great. We already know that the moose is over there, generally. But I'm not entirely sure on moose spawning rules, because sometimes he just disappears for a while and I don't have a great explanation. I do want quite a few sticks. So, gimme, gimme, gimme. I may need a good long fire for any potential cooking. I should have left behind some coal. I'm actually carrying way too much coal right now. Completely forgot to leave it behind. So if I lose well fed, it's actually going to be a very heavy journey home, but hopefully I find something to eat along the way. Something other than a wolf. A wolf doesn't count. Standards too high. Tolerance for little friends in my body too low. Okay, time to turn on auto walk so I can actually enjoy a drink right now. Brilliant addition to the game. Auto walk in games where you have to just hold W for a long time. I don't use it often, but it's great when I need to do something else, like grab a drink. Took that corner a little tight. Might have been a wolf around it, but I didn't hear one, so I felt pretty safe. Not feeling safe about my well-fed bonus, though. Not surprising, though. There don't tend to be deer along this route. Can be towards the end, though. And if I was really desperate to maintain well-fed, I could eat my salty crackers. I just don't think it's worth it. Salty crackers are very finite. Only a set amount of them in the world. Some people want them for recipes. Well, there are wolves. So wolf meat is a possibility. So too is maybe luring the wolves over in that direction and possibly coming across a deer. Even a rabbit right now would make the difference. So I don't mind aggroing the wolves a little bit. I'm almost certainly going to if I'm getting this close. There we go. I think it's actually because I started running. You certainly are more visible when running. Real terrifying thing is wolves on one side, potential moose on the other. What percentage of Scots people understand Gaelic, even to a poor degree? Oh, it'll be 1% or lower, I'd dare to say. All but dead to the modern generation. My mother, though. She knows some Gaelic. I think that's more a matter of pride than anything else. But yeah, even up in the Highlands is just not used, not common, never spoken. You'd have to go way out to the Hebrides to have any hope of people actually using it. And even then, why bother? Sorry if that breaks any illusions you might have. It's not to say there's not a lot of incredibly thick, if at times impenetrable, Scottish accents going on, and Scots being used, which is really just dialect of English. But Gaelic? No. Gaelic is its own beast. Hello, dinner! So skittish, so incredibly skittish.
Wait, I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
I'm actually going to eat some salty crackers, try and maintain well fed. If my dinner is right here, then there's no good reason to put off getting well fed. I should be able to get my dinner, even though the weather's turning foul. Remember all that coal I said I had and probably shouldn't have had with me? I just hope this one doesn't run the bleeding miles with my arrow. Certainly running the miles, though. Very skittish wildlife. Is there another deer around here? I'm taking cold damage stalking you, you know. This isn't alright. I can't afford to take this much of a diversion. I shouldn't be chasing you, though. I should have thrown a stone to spook you in the other direction and shot you as you went, but... It's also possible that I bring you over to some wolves, and the wolves finish the fight for me. That's a poor, poor shot for me to make. Or a very unlikely shot for me to make. But look at the range at which it gets spooked. Incredibly difficult to hunt in these conditions. Oh, but maybe I don't have to. It's going for it. Oh, and it's taking it out in a sheltered location. Wolf, you've done me a great service. Now stop eating that meat, it's mine. There we go. Wolf can where shepherd cannot. Can't explain it, but this is super immersive, so Rolling Ninja. You ever thought about playing the game then?
One little fire.
This is a game I even enjoy playing off-stream, although that applies to a lot of games.
Perfect.
Alright, let's keep ourselves nice and toasty. One bit of coal and a bunch of sticks and some water to boot. Right, my friend, the deer. What'll I do? First I'm going to shave that errant 400-gram piece off of you. Nice big chunky deer as well. Weighing in at almost... In fact, it probably was a 10-kilo beast until the wolf grabbed what it could, undeservedly. You had your nibble, now I get the rest, Jake, becoming a character from Tom and Jerry. I don't have a hilariously oversized mallet for this. And on top of this will be another 15 or so points on the 200 points needed to get to cooking level 5. Like I said, 350 cooking experiences in total to get that level up. But it's only 200 to go from level 4 to 5. There we go, you'll be good soon. I'm still just taking all these pieces of meat, cook them all up, eat them all up. I've been meaning to start it, probably even stream it, says the annoying fly. I'm just keeping my first reactions to things would be great. Boiling dry, boil. Alright, just give me that. Let's get cooking. Not going to bother with the hide or the guts, neither are necessary at this point, but this meat is very necessary. But it should be the last time that we're truly needing meat like this. Nah, maybe the last time in Mystery Lake. I don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but staving off losing well fed and just having the calories to hand. Cooking 5 makes such a difference for longer games though. For example, if I had cooking 5, I could just cooked up the rancid meat by the front of my door and eaten it with impunity. Could have just killed a wolf and eaten it. Till you get cooking 5, unless you want to take the risks with parasites, and it is an acceptable risk. Some people think 1% chance of a debilitating affliction is a risk worth taking, and at times it is, but I don't like taking it too often because it will eventually proc. And on Interloper, it's just 20 in-game days of misery. Considering this entire run has been 43 days, imagine if half of that time was being a miserable parasite-ridden Canadian. Doesn't sound good, does it? Doesn't sound good to me. I'm going to want to cook this up faster than I am, so I'm actually going to start a second fire. Doesn't have to be as warm. Woomph. Just shove it over here. Since I have good access to oil, there's no need for me to be quite so niggardly when it comes to using my torches to chain fires. But I'm still not willing to just have one out just to make a long journey more tolerable. If you can pull fires, great, but not being able to pull fires has really changed my game. For the better, I'd say. I really like the limitations that it brings with it.
I could eat a horse.
Also, let's actually eat that food, lest I lose my well-fed bonus. Imagine being Canadian. It's probably one of those things where, you know, overall it's pretty terrible, but what do they have to compare themselves to? Well, compare themselves to being American and probably think, well, this is fantastic. I'm gonna go to the hospital just 'cause I can. I'm gonna go to school and not get shot. Life is amazing. Alright, another sliver coming out of you. Because I'm outside and the ambient temperature is, well, generally low, the fires will burn for longer, so I'm alright. It's like a train spotting scene, but for Canucks. Media has been really good to Scots and Scotland. We get a really good rep that's very undeserved. If you want to see something that actually depicts Scots and Scotland, Train Spotting or Rob Roy would be my go-to. If you think Braveheart's this great film about Scotland, watch Rob Roy. Much better. It's a lot less Hollywood, sure, but it's kind of why. Really captures what it's like to be Scottish. Any plans to do Slay the Spire today? Don't know. Depends when I finish up. What time is it now? 5:30? Who's playing snooker this evening? That's the answer. What's the matchup this evening? I've missed all the snooker today because I've had my hands full with other things. But what's the match playing tonight? Oh yeah, definitely good fights in Rob Roy, but not the same scale. Come on, cooking level 5. I'm almost halfway there. At least I'm getting the extra calories out of everything I'm cooking right now. That's the big boon, or it's a big boon. Filth, the most Scottish man. I'm not familiar with filth, but then I'm not familiar with cinema in general. Looking good. Another couple bites out of this. Poor deer, right? His days were numbered. Me on one side, wolves on the other. I was actually holding out for a wolf where I was chasing it, because with the amount of skittishness going on, I was quite certain that I would have a very hard time actually nailing it. And if I did shoot it and I didn't score a headshot, it would have ran off with my arrow. And then I would have been very cold and hungry chasing it. Would have lost well fed. But everything worked out, as it so often does. Getting late though, but at least I'm caloried up. I'll eat what I can, carry the rest. Generally try not to fear the wolf. Right, chow down, Shep. Not quite some more yet. Last bit of cooking, so we'll be done in 23. That gives me an opportunity to make just a bit more water as well. Poor dough. I'm kind of hungry looking at that. $50 minutes, 8 minutes. Do I trust you to make it? Yeah, you might make it. Just get you out, cook myself up a wee batch of water. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Oh, maybe. We'll see if we can make it. Comes with its risks, of course, but we'll see if you can make it. So the campfire is going to go down to embers, but embers still cook. And I think embers last for about 5 minutes. So can we cook you over just the ember? The embers can be the hottest damn part of a fire, though. There we go. Oh, it wasn't even embers. There we go. Excellent. So plenty of meat, and top it up with... I don't think I'll bother with another batch of water, although I could. Shepherd is very thirsty after all. Yeah, go on. More water. More water, more weight. I didn't lose well fed, so I'm good for it. And I'll be done. Give me my food. Feather is dropped. Feathers just spawn around corpses even if they're newly made and birds don't appear. Weird spawning rules, but they're there. Getting a little late, getting a little tired. I'll probably just sleep inside Carter Dam. It's certainly warm enough, and of course I've got my bedroll. Yeah, didn't have my bedroll before. It's nice to have the option just to sleep wherever you want. Okay, got a little worried when I didn't see it there. So... water, water, pot, pot. Do I take a fire with me? At least for a little bit. Because I know I chased off a wolf in that direction. And I know there are other wolves in that direction. You know, I'll be fine. I'll be fine with my bow. I didn't spot the moose on the way. That was a little worrying. I do want to find that wolf. Uh-oh. It's coming at me. Coming right at me. Yeah, I knew it. Good lord, the damage that wolf just did to me. Lots of it.
Right, I'm gonna have to stop that bleeding somehow.
Just getting that bleeding dealt with, Shep.
Far behind.
Alright. Alright. Good-ish. Might have messed up some of my clothes as well, but I'll check that out once I'm a little bit safer. Is that another deer that they just killed? No, that's... I think that's an old corpse, but I could be wrong. I haven't been down this way. I'm going to assume it's an older corpse. Yeah, so I got a lot of damage on that wolf because I was very tired. And since it was just around the corner there, I didn't see it coming, so I didn't have good time to react. On top of that, I was overweight, so I couldn't get good distance on it. A lot of bad things came together there, but the biggest bad thing was my decision not to bring a torch with me, even though it was, or I am, very stinky due to all this food I'm carrying. Better be careful, another wolf encounter could put me in real danger of death. Did the wolf eat any of our clothes? I'll check when I'm safer. I'm not safe right now. Gotta get through here with the hunter blind, and then over that crest past the trailers that often have wolves around them. Then I'll be safe. Might drink some herbal tea for the night. Sadly, Shepherd is very slow to draw her bow, so I didn't even have time to aim at the wolf before it started nibbling on me. But very fortunately, I did have one bandage for the bleeding. I should have had two on me, because you can get double bleed out of an encounter, like we did first time. Next wolf makes your bear killing damage rolls, and we're heading back to back to 1444. Could be taken out. Could meet a moose. Could be trampled to death. Weren't there some birch saplings along the way that I ignored? It's no big deal. I've got.
If I don't warm up soon.
No big deal. I've got tons of birch saplings back at the base, but. Let's just be a little bit careful here. Actively taking damage from the cold right now, and you do take a lot of cold damage in this game. But critically, I don't see any wolves in my path. Good. If I can't see them, they can't see me. And there we go. Just warm up for a bit, first and foremost. Okay, what's going on now? I'm looking at my tiredness, I'm looking at my hunger, I'm thinking the whole reason I came out here was to get some scrap metal. And actually, I can get my scrap metal right here. Look at all these metal cabinets, ripe for the taking. An hour and 30, saw it up. Warm up, everything up. Let's grab this first. Got to keep in mind that I also have the infection risk, which I do need to deal with. But that is exactly why I carry Old Man Wound Dressing with me, so I can just craft it up. And apply it. Ran that wolf bite. Interesting that we can man the saw even with the sprained wrist. The sprain, the pain, but hey, I'm well fed, so we don't worry about these things. Probably saw apart this metal shelf and then get some shut-eye. Which Shepard can amazingly do in the dark. Just dropping all the venison out to keep it good. I'll take 2 to eat before and after sleeping. Be funny to see you in 4044 again, griping about the weird new features. Indulge your inner old Kermit... What? You've lost me. Oh, you mean probably in EU4. Crikey, yeah, that would throw me, wouldn't it? Oh, you do need it to be light. Maybe just light to start it. Interesting. Does that mean I could light a match and then just start this and finish it? Well, it's of no real concern. What I should do is just get poor Shepard to beddy bye-byes. I think there's a scrunched up bed on the ground over here. And I will actually drink some herbal tea beforehand, just to squeeze out a bit more extra healing through the night. Drink up, sleep for 8 hours. Easy money. Oh, and Aurora comes on, so I could have just hacked that thing apart anyway. But it is dark, but still Aurora-y. Okay, both of those things work for me. Let's chew down on the venison. Chew down on the more venison. And chew down on the even more venison. When you're really thirsty, that's when you should do all of your meat eating, if possible. Because you can't get thirstier than fully thirsty. Hey Jake, may your rocks be straight and true and pop the bunnies. Alright, we didn't check on the clothes, did we? I'm fine with the ski jackets taking damage because that thing's going to be put away anyway. I'm less fine with the cargo trousers taking damage. All in all, those seem to be okay. Could do some cloth or things around here, but I don't have cloth or things around here. Wood from the shelf is easier to break down than these giant metal shelves. But as I said, I need metal back at the base, so actually this is a good opportunity to just... What the... Oh, wow, it does stop if it's too dark. Interesting. Well, not a big deal. We just go back to bed for an hour. 18 degrees. The inhabitants of Effin Snow would be positively balmy. Yeah, well, this is 18 under all of our layers. So what are we wearing here? Ski jacket, a Mackinaw jacket, 2 sweaters, 2 hats, and an ear wrap, which for some reason is going over everything else. Anyway, come on, Shepard, let's get that metal. Very authentic sounding metal scrapping sounds. Lovely, lovely. And more. Good. 16 scrap metal should be plenty for all we need to do.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
You've got plenty to drink, Shepard. Quit your moaning. Do I want even more? 16 should be plenty. I can't imagine needing more than that, especially since we've already finished forging. I could have torn you apart for some as well. But we are still kind of tired, so there's no good reason not to sleep before making our move. Yeah, Shepard needs a lot of sleep on these Interloper Plus settings. all of our bars in the bottom left drop incredibly quickly. Take a 4-hour nap, I think. Yeah, 4-hour nap. Should be plenty warm on our journey back. Although we will check for the moose. If the moose is here, then we're definitely hunting that moose. I found some good recipes for your Michelin Star Challenge. Actually, I've filled up all of the recipe slots right now. So I'm afraid to say I'm not taking more. Yum, 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 shepherd. Just chomp it down. It was certainly a mistake bringing all this coal with me. It's weighing me down with no real payoff. 18 units of coal. I should be traveling with between 4 and 8. Anyway, so about that moose. There's a wolf over there. But is there a moose going about? I don't spy it. It might be worth a little gander to see if I can find it, though. Like I said, the moose is a big prize because I really want the moose hide satchel. Yeah, the game is extremely touchy about fall damage, so I was not about to throw myself over that bridge. Don't know how I would hunt the moose around here. I don't know of any safe locations, and wildlife is so skittish and has enormous detection range that the thing would be very hard to kill from a distance. Hard, not impossible though, especially for an excellent shot like me. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm not seeing the moose. Oh well, shame on me. I'll take another 1-hour nap, just in case. Pop my nose out, but then I'm heading back to the camp lodge to get to work. Isn't it meant to be next to Tracker Lodge? It can be in a bunch of different places, but we have spotted it here. Look over there, there's moose markings. It can be different spawn points for the guy. Yeah, even all that wandering around is well worth a ½ kilo of delicious meat. A drink and a rest for poor shepherd. Just now satiating this lass. So you kill a moose once, took like 8 arrows. Yeah, they don't go down easily. There we go. Right, let's properly get moving now. Again, I'm probably going to appear popular to the wolves, carrying all this meat. But meat's calories, and calories are life. Now look at that, just immediately noticing me here. Is this how it's going to be then, Wolfie? Come on then. No fear, no fear. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, just as well he was spooked because I failed that shot dramatically. What is up with my archery now? I used to be such a good shot. Am I truly an old man now? I think this is turning into a blizzard. Not pleasant. There's I just don't need the mushrooms, and I think I'd rather keep them there in case I need them for future recipes, which I will. It's more of a can't be bothered kind of thing. There's no particularly good use for them. Okay, making teas. Drinking those teas, staying warm, keeping up my cooking skill. All good things, but mushrooms are finite. So if I don't need to be plucking them, I'd rather not be plucking them. Thought I heard ptarmigans, but I don't see ptarmigans. It'd be really hard to spot. And I do have a stone. Oh, good. Okay, the way I see it, I don't need to fight you right now, so I'll just make my way around you. I mean, I wouldn't like to lower my health even further right now, that's for sure. Save that for the birch bark tea. Yeah, so now I need to head back to our base, our main base at Camp Office. Boy, they really don't like me, do they? Get to Camp Office, make my pretty much endgame equipment, which is bear coat, wolf coat, deer trousers. I just made the rabbit mittens, rabbit hat as well if I have the spare rabbity goods, which I may or may not. Then I'm going to be very warm, especially at this time of day. I mean, I'm feeling -10, but I would be feeling almost nothing if I had all those goods on me. And then we're going to go out and be doing the recipe things, cooking them, placing them, getting the recipes, getting the ingredients, cooking and placing, which is still a big undertaking. But of course, there's still the question of how I sustain myself during this crafting period, because it's a lot to craft. And it's going to take many in-game days, not kidding. I think that bear coat takes something like, but not necessarily 30 hours of sewing to make. And the answer is I'm going to do fishing. And the reason I went over to the Carter Dam there was to get scrap metal, which is a vital ingredient for making the fishing apparati. Seems Jake will not show off his culinary prowess. Greater than Gordon Ramsay with rabbit cacciatore with polenta. Bear Creek carbonara. Bear. Oh, okay. Are these actual things in game? Because I don't think they are. Alright, come on.
It's too cold to think.
Cold sharpens your decision-making, Shepard. It's heat that makes you too hot to think. Or is she not even a real Canadian? I definitely can't accept any more recipes that take carrots, that's for sure. But again, I already have all of the recipes. Wait until we have to make substitutions due to lack of carrots and potatoes. We ate 1 potato. We haven't eaten any carrots so far, but we haven't found enough of either of that, I'm damn near certain. Alright, back we go. Now, before I even make the clothes that I want to make, and don't get me wrong, I do want to make them, I'm at the mercy of the most cured bear hide, which is at 46%, although it wasn't long since we hunted you. Don't think I picked up anything else to drop here, no siree, except I suppose all my scrap metal, which there is probably not enough space for here. No, but I can shove a reasonable chunk of you over there. And just dump the rest of the scrap metal unceremoniously on the ground. Chonk. And as for the coal, maybe this time remember to deposit my coal. How I remember where all these things are, I'll never know. And then other things that I have but don't want to carry around with me, well, this just needs to be harvested. I should make some replacement arrows, don't like to not have enough of those. This is all okay, this is all okay. This is certainly fine, although I should be leaving the stakes outside. The crampons, those are heavy, just ditch them. This is all fine, although I certainly don't need all these water purification tablets. And this is okay as well. There we go, nice and comfortably under our weight limit. I'll leave the crampons just lying around somewhere. Leave the tablets just lying around somewhere. Okay, it's not really light enough to be doing any work on the workbench, so I doubt I could even make the... Where are they at now? Tip-ups. I need cloth and scrap metal. Okay. What if they can be made, even if it's not light? Also, what if an aurora comes out of nowhere? So for what I want to do... Oh, I need to remember to leave my meat outside. I'm going to need to make 6 tip-ups. I don't think I have enough down to make my down stuffed bedrolls, though, do I? So leave all the fresh venison over here. Try to remember that this over here is not good venison for us. Move it away from the door with that in mind. Very easy to accidentally eat extremely nasty meat. Yeah, I don't see any ptarmigans over there just waiting for me, and I only have 7 of the 10 bits of down that I need. So I need 1 more ptarmigan to rip and strip. And I'll get it. What was I thinking about? Yeah, the metal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 needed. I'll continue tearing apart the cloth. Just use the bare hands, not even worth the condition damage of the knife to save 3 minutes. And 10 calories on tearing them apart. Getting dark though. Let's see if it can be done. I don't think it can, but... Workbench. I want to make a tip-up. Can I make a tip-up? Oh, well, I suppose it is technically light enough to do the work, so let's get it done. Make me another tip-up. Like I say, I want 6 of these. Ptarmigans up the hill. Yeah, I don't think they're always there, though. That's the problem. Oh, I need more hooks as well, don't I? 6 more hooks, please. Jolly good. I also need to make some more fishing tackles, which is going to need more cured gut, which is just making line, please. Probably going to cancel out due to darkness any moment now. How in God's name do I have cabin fever risk already? Oh well. I can at least sleep through most of it. I thought I spent plenty of time outside. I guess I did hack apart all of those metal shelves, but did a lot of moving around outside. Maybe the time in the cave was also not good for it. Ooh, that's also not good. Not enough water. I'm willing to spend 1 match to make 4 litres of water. Yeah, the hammer's unchecked, so I left it behind. I left it in Forlorn Muskeg. It's too heavy to carry around. Not necessarily true, but it's what I'm saying. Nah, the birds aren't so bad, because they take a while to run away even if they do get spooked. I'm not actually convinced that they have the spook distance interaction like the other animals do.
Perfect.
Are they really that perfect, Shepherd? Oh, I'm loath to waste coal on this. Oh, whatever, have 1 bit of coal. Burn this for 2 hours and cook ourselves 2 hours worth of water. Goody goody. And then drink up a wee bit. There's an argument for using this for a bunch of other things, but for now, Shepherd, just sleep a couple hours and eat that water. The more I watch of this, the more I want to be there. The cabin looks splendidly cozy. In these conditions, absolutely. And this is a payoff for sleeping for a short amount of time. Boiled water, good. But now it's light, meaning I can actually do some more crafting. Which is what I'm here to do. I don't know if you can craft with cabin fever. I hope you can, but somehow I feel like you might not be able to. I keep forgetting what you can and cannot do with cabin fever. It's a ludicrous affliction. Alright, where was I at, though? I needed to make some fishing lines. Yeah, fishing tackle. But I needed another couple of lines, huh? Yeah, make more lines, Shep. Goody goody. So I still want to keep 2 of these on me because they're really handy. If you break your sewing kit, fishing tackle can be used as an improvised sewing kit. It's slower, but it still does the same things. You could even make an entire bearskin jacket just using a fishing tackle. Well, you might need more than 1 if it breaks. There we go, and that gives me what I need for my tip-ups, surely. There it is. Hang on, it doesn't go to the top even though it's available. There we go. And with my quality tools, we get it made even faster. Guts strewn about the floor, just as Mama used to do. Alright, very good, very good. Spend time outdoors. I will be doing that soon, game, just not yet. Give me a little bit of time, please. Cured gut. Fresh gut. Cured gut. Quick check on my numbers. I have 4 tip-ups. I want 6 tip-ups. I lack sticks, huh? Sticks and scrap metal. Sticks could end up being a problem. I don't think I piled away a bunch of sticks over here. Although I can pop my nose outside and grab some, I'm sure. Surely the Aurora wolves won't come and give me gyp. Just give me that stick, and give me these sticks. Now, often you'll see me breaking apart branches, but I just figured it was going to be more time efficient than wandering around looking for sticks. Done plenty looking around for sticks before. I know that sometimes they just don't want to appear for you. Also, I could tear apart the scrub brush for quite a lot of sticks. Huh. 7 of them. Give it to me. Oh, that took longer than I'd hoped. Maybe took a reckless amount of damage from that.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I am sure that's not true, Shepherd. Scrap metal. And let's get tippity-tippeting. Nah, cabin fever won't end our run, but I do need to deal with it. The game's not kidding. One last tip up. I also need some more cloth for bandages. I used my last bandage putting up with that wolf bite, and that was a dangerous situation to leave myself in. So cloth, come to me. Other cloth, come to me. Cloth is infinite, but only because of beachcombing. Fortunately, there is tons of it, all these curtains that you can tear apart. Make 4 bandages. Nah, just make 2. Never need more than 2 in any one go. Yeah, cabin fever there. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, so now I've got my 6 tip-ups, but 6 tip-ups is not enough for what I want to do. What do I want to do? I want to sleep until morning, and then get to work. That work is going to necessitate a jerry can. The more empty the jerry can, the better. Perfect, that'll do. And... Is there anything that I need to leave behind? Because I'm heavier than I need to be, surely. What's inside here? Oh, my coffees. I'm starting to wonder if this insulated flask is even worth its weight. I don't think it is. I'm just going to leave it behind. How often am I ever actually finding you useful? I'm having a hard time thinking of any time that I'm finding you useful. I'll place some of my emergency water here and here. Alright, I'm almost in position to do what I want to do. Do I have any lines at all right now? No, I don't think I do. I'll make another 2 lines with a cured gut, because I've got tons of cured guts. There's a whole bunch of them waiting for me over at the trapper's cabin, and I will be heading there soon enough. And fishing tackle. Again, I just like having spare fishing tackles on me. Now I'd love to also make myself some deerskin trousers, replacing these worn out jeans. That takes 12 hours to do so, and I'm going to want a bit more food. Well, actually, I might be able to get away with doing that right now. Might well be able to. Let's see what I have here to eat. I've got a decent amount of food left, don't I? Let's carbo load Shepherd. See where we are at with that. Hypothetical question, could you survive a fresh spawn for 10 days inside Zone of Contamination? I have not played enough in the Zone of Contamination to know, as in, I spent virtually no time there. I spawned in there, I flew around to get a feel for it, and where I could leave the food for this challenge, but otherwise I've not really spent any time in Zone of Contamination. Alright, let's sleep and see where we are with the cabin fever after a good night's sleep. Give me my 8 hours, please. Yeah, Zone of Contamination is a pretty rubbish area, though. I don't know why you'd want to be there. It's way out of the way. It's full of acidic smog stuff. The fishing is bad there, even. It's just not really got anything going for it. Drink more. More water, more good. Although I could well have eaten instead. Should I get to work on that pair of trousers? It's so tempting. So's the jacket as well, of course, but I already have good jackets. My jeans aren't good. If I look down at wolfskin coat, look at that, it's a 32-hour job. Yeah, I wonder about that. Do I actually have the guts, is the question. Got all these fresh guts, yes, but I don't actually think I have enough cured guts to do it. No, I put my cured guts to use and I'd have to go and get more, and in order to make the deerskin pants I need 4 of them. And I don't have the rabbity things for the headgear either, but that's not a big deal. Alright, I think what I'll do is I will go and work on satiation with some fishing. Haven't done it so far, time to change that. Hopefully it doesn't all go terribly wrong and I end up dying in my attempt. First and foremost, I need things to burn. That's also going to include coal, but that's not a big deal, because we have a lot of coal, so just give me a lot of coal. I can essentially go out there for 24 hours if I play my cards right coal-wise. And since there's plenty more coal to get in the region, I'm alright taking a whole bunch and even leaving it there. Which is fine. Okay, I need to make sure I've got my pry bar and have the pry bar in good enough condition. That's fine. Alright. Never done this before. Well, I've tested doing it, but that's not the same as doing it. As long as it's not a bleeding blizzard out there, let's go. Well, it's not a blizzard. Not a lot of point eating all of this. I mean, it's very good and very fresh. I'll leave you be for now. And as I said, I am waiting on a whole bunch of my stuff to cure over there. So fishing. Earlier in this run, we did a little bit of it. It went tragically. I caught 1, maybe 2 fish. But the problem was I was doing it the old way. But there's now a new way that's been added. I hadn't tested it prior to that previous engagement, but now I have. So let's put it to use over at this fishing hut. Tip-ups. Tip-ups are not quite automated fishing. They're not exactly the rabbit snares of fishing. And I find them very unenjoyable to use, but their yields are hard to argue with. My preferred way, I think, of getting fish in this game would actually be beach combing. It's more random, but you don't have to do this horrible engagement, plus you get other nice things with it. Well, let's get going, shall we? Not very cold, which is certainly a boon. Might not need to start a fire, at least until the sun comes out, but we'll see. Wouldn't be a problem if I had my warmer clothes on. Alright, the clever thing is to start the stove already, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Kind of a shame. I mean, it could clear up. But it's not clear enough right now. You know what? I will take that charcoal. Give me that 1 piece of charcoal. We found ourselves charcoal short earlier. I don't want to find myself in a similar situation where I could have done a Polaroid, but I didn't have it. So, this will somehow not cause cabin fever, staying in this tiny little shack. Oh wow, 95% she failed. Come on, Shepherd. Yeah, staying in this tiny shack will actually remove my cabin fever risk because it counts as outdoors. Probably because the door is open. I think Shepard just likes being cold. Gives her something to moan about. Up we go, we fire. There we go. Keep the torch out. Torch is actually quite important. And let's just add on a bunch of sticks and a bunch of coal. Look at that, that'll burn for a good long time. Make me 1 hour of water, because I could be at this for a wee while. And let's start by smashing this fishing hole. The hatchet is the strongest tool for this, but it takes a lot of damage. I prefer to use the pry bar. And if I had the heavy hammer, I would even more prefer that. Because the heavy hammer can be repaired, but the pry bar cannot. So there we go, we're just going to set up our tip up, and that will automatically get us some fish. Meanwhile, I'll continue making water. I'll put out some water so I know it's here, and then we're going to make more fishing holes. Let's make one here. Let's make one here. Hopefully you're going to very quickly understand why I say I don't like this, but let's at least do it, shall we? Set up another automated tip-up. Grab our water, continue making water, store our water, check the fuel. Fuel looks good. Check that useless tinder plug. And set up... Well, actually, these things actively freeze, so you want to keep smashing them and keeping them clear. I don't think I'd get attacked by a wolf here, not that they'd notice me. There we go, another tip up if you please. Don't accidentally do normal fishing. That would be foolhardy. I'll set you down to just half an hour. I do suspect that I'm going to get a fish soon-ish. I certainly hope so. And let's keep smashing this. Did anyone take note of what my pry bar's condition was at the start? I think it was at 92. Now it's at 88. Now it's at 87. It's going to be an ongoing theme. I might lose that water. Alright, give me the water. Yoink. And give me the fish! After I break through again. Hey, we got a fish! Wonderful. And then we set back up the tip up. We continue to... Well, actually, I need to set this one up as well. Donk. Continue to break through the ice. And since I have you, I can now fish you... cook you, rather. 34 minutes till you're ready. Well, I'm sure you won't burn. Let's break through the ice again. I'm pretty sure we can walk over the tip-ups. Oh, hang on. You've got some goodies for me. Yoink. Set up the tip-up again. Yoink. Set up the tip-up again. Put out our wee fishies. Is this one ready? It surely is. So let's cook another one. Bearing in mind that this is going into our jerry can. Jerry can is at 0.2 something. Let's keep these fishing holes cleared. This poor pry bar has been put to hefty use. Do the tip-ups have durability? Yes, they do. And they lose something like 2% per hour outside. Whoa, what did I just even select there? I think I said craft tackle. No, just do that for me. There we go. This is also getting me cooking experience, so there's a lot of things to like about it. And let's go and clear the holes again. Because you can't get your fish unless you clear the hole, and the holes keep freezing. But there's a 10-minute in-game period after clearing them that they stay cleared. But beyond that, they'll just freeze, I think, linearly. Half an hour on you, right? Plenty of fire in the belly. So let's make our final hole. Because after you do 6 of these, you start getting diminishing returns. Nobody likes diminishing returns. We only like returns. Alright, there we go. Another tip up. Another
Getting a bit thirsty.
Drink for thirsty shepherd. Could do with more fish at this point. Drink up, Shep. Check that fuel. Look at that, getting tons of fuel. That's what we're after. And let's keep these maintained. So really now it's like whack-a-mole. As they freeze, whack them. So they remain unfrozen. That way you're able to quickly get your fish. And immediately redeploy. Ah, see, there we go. Take my fish. Deploy the tip-up. Someone was asking about tip-up damage. This one's taken only 2% damage. And there we go. And there's my fish to keep on cooking. The shepherd's really hungry. She can just eat this stuff, and you know what? She will. Got no good reason not to. I'm trying to actually accumulate a whole load of calories. Wow, the bass or the base have loads of calories in them. You'd love to see it. So now we just keep smashing through the ice. And I can occasionally take a nap as well. Oh, there we go. Yoink. And back goes the tip-up. And it just cycles here. Keep getting fish, keep cooking fish, keep maintaining these. You can take 1 hour naps here and there. It's not like shepherd's running around, so the amount of tiredness we get is pretty low. But it's just... it's really something, isn't it? It's far less exciting than hunting.
Gonna get a lot colder soon.
But the yields, it's so hard to argue with these yields. Can I place down my sleeping thing around here? Well, I probably could if I hadn't put all these fish in the way, huh? Maybe I could put the fish around here? No? Too close to another object. What object? How'd I even put you there in the first place? Alright, there we go. Just keep you down here. Get you cooked up. If I could just deploy my bedroll here, I could happily take a 1 hour nap. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna take a 1 hour nap. Yeah, that thing will be surely good for an hour. Go for it, shepherd. Oh, I didn't check the time on my stove, but I'm sure the stove will be fine. There we go. Fish ain't burning, and after we smash through here, we'll get you another bass. Bass is good. Bass is damn good calories. It's also good on the vitamin C, which we've been sorely lacking. It says minor, but it's a whole lot better than a lot of the things we do have. So with that all out, and the potbelly stove continuing going, I'm loath to use all this coal, but why would I not? Coal is great, but it's only great if you use it. And we continue smashing through the ice to keep all of this good and clear. And you can spend a very long time here. Pretty much until your fuel runs out. And on easier difficulties, or at great times of day when you have very warm clothes on, not even a concern, I'm sure. Was this tipped up? Well, I must have missed that. Yoink. Not that it matters, because the fish was right there. There we go. Modders have finished 3 out of 6 new regions for the new modded area. Looks like their area will be larger than the DLC one, even though it's a mod. Will you play it, Jake? Wow, modding on the Long Dark. The devs must be seething. I'll certainly check it out, that's for sure. Nice to see some content made faster than the devs can. It's not that I want to lay into the devs for this, but you gotta admit they're doing a damn terrible job with this DLC. Doing a terrible job of grabbing my fish here. It's underneath my bedroll, but Shepherd cannot figure out the intricacies of grabbing it. And you just keep smashing that ice. And there we go. So the pry bar is taking about 13% damage throughout all of this. And it's a non-renewable item. The cleverer thing would be to bring the heavy hammer and use that instead. But in my infinite wisdom, I left the heavy hammer back in Forlorn Muskeg. It was part of my thought progress that I could have been using it for this. but evidently not enough of my thought process. It was heavy though. I didn't have well fed back then. So laying out here, I think the cooked bits of fish are going to last a good long while. But once I hit cooking level 5, which I am now closer to than far away, it'll be a no point. No matter how rotten these things get, they'll still be worth their calories, and it won't make me sick. I'll just eat you right now, if you don't mind. De-freaking-licious. Are we sure the modders aren't just Von Dougals? I don't think Von Dougals would be into level modding. But that's just a projection. He could well be. We don't know the limits to Von Dougal's genius. Let's just be grateful that he's probably not an evil genius. I don't think people would like my programmer art. Programmer art has a beauty to it. It's functional. It's usually to specification, no matter how retarded your specification was. Alright. So you can see, with 6 of these things going, you've got a fairly regular amount of fish coming in. A little chance-based, sometimes you get a ton, sometimes you have a drought, because I think there's a minimum fishing time. But the calorific yields are hard to argue with. And it's safe, right? There is zero risk of me getting attacked here. The only real cost is fuel. And that is a cost. No doubts to that. It is a cost. But fuel is infinite. Coal is infinite. The sticks are infinite. All the firewood that we can get off of downed logs, infinite, infinite, infinite. So yeah, and all the makings for these tip-ups are infinite. Probably the tightest thing are cloth and scrap metal, both of which can be found through beachcombing. So yeah, pretty damn good. Just don't accidentally click on a cleared hole. You pick up the tip-up without any kind of confirmation, and then you're going to have to go through the minimum fishing time again. Not a huge deal, but a mistake that I've certainly made before. You think about it, the water could be one of my limits here. Since these only have single hob stoves, it can be a little tough on balancing these things out. But look at all this. All these calories are probably already enough to make all of my advanced clothes. And we're going to keep going probably until the fire goes. And I've still got 6 bits of coal, which I'm not afraid to use. I'll probably use 4 more bits of coal, and then we'll be done here. But we've lost our cabin fever risk, because we've essentially spent a day out here. If you would kindly be ready, and you would kindly get on the stove. Shepherd's going to enjoy another 1-hour kip. Oh, that's a big one. That's what we love to see, the big ones. Down we go, Shep. Another hour of shut-eye. So is this what fishing is like? When I see people fish out on Lake Balaton, they often just leave their lines out. Not even tending them, just leave the lines set up into the water. I am not a fisherman. I don't understand how it all works. I thought you just hold up a bucket next to the water and yell, "Here, fish," but that's just what I learned in Calvin and Hobbes. Alright, could easily get another hour of shut-eye, but let's keep smashing that ice. So this is powerful. This is a lot of calories for very little risk. It didn't even cost much. This could be done fairly early in the game. Scrap metal, sticks, cloth. No skill involved. Just find a workbench and make these. I suppose you need a cured gut. But even though, you can just get those from rabbits. You don't need to hunt the big game. Big game gets you big guts, but little rabbit guts are every bit as useful as bear guts. You just get a lot more bear guts. Sounds like a crutch, says Al, don't you start. Oh boy. This is somewhat necessary though, because you need vitamin C in the late game. And fish are pretty much your best source of vitamin C in the late game. once you've harvested all the ingredients in the world, you're going to need something that's renewable, and fish are incredibly renewable. It's just this action, going around smashing through them all constantly. I think if they didn't keep refreezing over, there'd be about 2/3 less clicking. Oh, but I just about picked up that that fishing haul. That would have left me a little sore. Yeah, just let them add the mercury poisoning, rebalance it all out. And this also does a whole lot for your cooking skill. Maybe not as much as carving up an entire corpse in front of you, but yeah, I think in total this is more cooking skill so far, and it's safe. I'm even gaining health being here because all of my conditions are met. Nothing tipped up. That's cooking away. Cooking away. Alright, Shepherd, grab another hour of shut-eye. I just came in here. Is this fishing... Again, I must have missed the rest of that comment. Oh, is fishing method efficient? Yeah, this is incredibly efficient. I've done regular fishing in this game plenty of times before, and this just beats it black and blue. It does not level up your fishing, and it does not count on the level of your fishing. And I see that more of a pro than a con, because even at level 5, this is far superior to manual fishing. Oh, fishing line snapped. Weird thing is, even though the fishing line snaps, you can just redeploy the fishing thing. I mean, what are you hooking it with now? If your fishing line snaps when you're doing regular fishing, you've got to make another fishing line. It's very powerful. Perhaps even overpowered. Yeah, who needs fishing skill? We have automation here. Take that, cook you. Continue smashing through the ice holes like a Neanderthal. And yeah, since we're not moving around, we're not even spending a lot of calories, not getting very tired, this is just excellent and safe. But yeah, I don't like it. Obscenely powerful, so I don't like it. But I'm doing it because it's somewhat necessary. Not for the calories, plenty of ways to get calories, especially at fishing level 5. But the source of vitamin C is important. Look at that vitamin C moderate. If I had some meat on me from an animal, there'd be no vitamin C at all. But fish, we don't count as animals, obviously. Thank you, vegetarians. Hey, we've got the rare one, GoldenEye. How's the song go? Might keep that GoldenEye. I don't need its calories, and I may need you for the future. So we'll just have you there. I think some people asked for GoldenEye, or at least dishes that required GoldenEye. And look at that, there's no calories on the thing. I'll just leave it there. Although, no vitamin C on it. That's weird. Raw fish are meant to have plenty of vitamin C. More so than cooking them. But you wouldn't want to eat them raw, they got nasty food poisoning chances. Alright, how you feeling, Shepherd? You feel like another hour of sleep? No, I think I'll just let the potbelly stove burn out. Grab my gear and then head back. This is plenty of calories to get the rest of my equipment done. Although I do really want to hunt that moose. I might go on another expedition to hunt the moose tomorrow, although I don't know how I hunt it from here. You can eat the raw fish, it's basically sushi, yeah, but it's very risky in this game. I do love sushi though, I know some mad people who really don't like eating raw meat. Bizarre. Maroc being one of them. Be so useful if I just had even a 2-hob stove here so I could constantly make water as well, but yeah, this has become the king of calories in the game. And you don't even need to combo it with a fishing hut. You could combo this with a snow shelter. Snow shelters will keep you warm in almost any condition because they give a massive amount of warmth bonus and they nullify wind chill. On top of that, even if you do take a little bit of cold, you can get even more heat by deploying one of your bedrolls inside it. Same that beef you eat with raw egg, beef tartare or something. Have you had that? Is it any good? I don't know. I got no problems eating raw egg, but I'd certainly rather have it cooked or at least warmed up. As you know, the rice cooks the egg. Alright, maybe I finally have a little lull that I could make some water and take a 1 hour kip. Uh-oh, should have drank first. I'll take a bit of damage here. Goat sashimi. That hardly sounds like an accident. Alright, got 2 more coming out of you. Potbelly stove doesn't have too much left on it. Alright, give me that, and I don't think I will be... I don't think I'll be redeploying any more of these. We've spent long enough here as it is. Take back my bedroll. Mash these and grab the remains. I'm certainly going to be popular with the wildlife on the walk home. But it's a fairly clear walk back. Yeah, no matter where the dogs are, they're not going to be coming and getting me. Oh, hello. And more hello.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
Why do you sound so unhappy about it, Shepherd? It's going to be pretty heavy bringing all this back. You might think, ooh, use a travois. I actually tried out using the travois for a bit. I don't like it. It takes enormous amount of condition damage for even a short journey. And it just feels like such a scutter. It solves a problem that I've never really had in the game. I'd have to be pretty much migrating my whole base for me to consider wanting to use a travois. And why would I do that when I can just set up another base?
I would drink almost anything about now.
Yeah, anything, Shepherd. Let's keep this going just a little bit longer. Grab the last of my tickety-boos here. You should try going to Okinawa for your 10-year Three Mountains anniversary. It'll be considered. I'm still considering going to Japan, as in moving to Japan at some point. Once I have had my fill of Hungary, which, judging from the tax issues I've been having, might be sooner than later. I'm having a whole new fresh wave of tax issues. Apparently I've got to still submit yet another piece of paperwork. Even though I've been paying my taxes, they don't want to take my money. They've said I've now overpaid my taxes, but that's because I haven't filled out the form, yet another form, to say that I'm here and working. It was so much easier when I didn't pay taxes. I can see why tax evasion is so big in this country. The taxes are low, but they're such a pain in the arse to even fill out for. One last fishing hole, gather up our goods, back we go. And we are going to make all of the clothes that we need. Although maybe not in one go, because I need to grab my last bedroll, and of course I want to hunt that moose. Don't feel the need to cook up these last 2 fishies, but yeah, look at that, crawling our way to the all-important level. Also, you need to hurry it up there, fishing hole. Well, I don't need this fire anymore, so it can just die away. But yeah, this is an absurd amount. Can we get a calorific count on this? Ignoring the ones that I've already eaten, I have got 10 of them that are clocking in at about 550 each, and 9 of them clocking in at about 1500 each. Someone that can do better mental maths than me, give that a go. Also, it's too much. I cannot walk back with it all, but I wouldn't use a travois for this. I can just walk there and back. Come on, what's your problem, buddy? Around 18,000 calories. Oh, that's a few days worth of food. Scary thing is that it really is just a few days worth of food. Shepherd eats a ton. Average calories per day. 2,625 on this, but that includes the starvation times. Apparently my average calories per day on my Ultraloper run was 8,000? That doesn't seem right. Because I expended 800,000 calories in 238 days. Well, whatever. The game will think what it wants to think. So these fishing holes will now freeze back up to 100%, but this is essentially where I can go for limitless fishy foods out here. And more importantly than being fishy foods, it is vitamin C. Is there anything I can do before this just cheeses me off enough for me to grab it and go? Have some fish in the oven right now. I'll be having a real immersive stream of 50 minutes. Well, the fishing part is over as soon as this tips up. I might just ignore it. Yeah, ignoring you. Come with me. I didn't want to eat that, but I accidentally did.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Is that good enough? Nah, that's too heavy. Even that's a bit too heavy. I suppose we are a little bit tired, aren't we? Let's go back with this. Not the world's worst thing to just walk over there to grab what I need. It'll remain fresh and good for me out there. But the goal now is to start working on the clothes and hunt that moose. And seldom is there a better place in the whole of the game to do this kind of stuff than Mystery Lake. It's got all the animals, it's got so many resources, just got everything you could want. If we can cook up some pasta. No, there's no pasta in this, I'm sad to say. Although there are mods that add different kinds of food. I would not be surprised if pasta was one of them. Shepherd getting really tired bringing back all of this fish. Now the travois would have given me a huge amount of capacity to drag it over here, but would I ever need to drag 70 kilos of fish from there to here? I suppose there are times when you really want to stock up over there. You could spend like 3 or more days over there. Oh, hang on. Very important-ish. Ptarmigan for my stuffed bedroll. And I still have a spare stone with their name on them. Where are they?
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
I hear them. Where the heck are they? Aha, now I see you. Gotcha! That should be all we need for the feathers for my bedroll. Makes it a very warm bedroll.
God, yeah. Freezing.
I'm aware, Shepherd. Think of the payoff. Alright. All that fish can just stay there. Alright, in we go. With a lot to do. Where do I even start? Takes a long time to rip apart this ptarmigan, and I do want to get a head start on my clothes. The ptarmigan I can rip apart in the dark, but I will probably be tired come dark time. Alright, first things first. Let's take the meat off this ptarmigan. And then I can leave the meat outside. I don't think ptarmigans are going to be laying eggs in this weather. I could be wrong, but that just feels like a way to get frozen eggs. So I'll add you to the raw meat pile. The ptarmigan itself I'll carry on me right now. And I reckon it's time to get started. Probably on the trousers. So 1, 2, 3, was it 4 deer? Oh, I didn't have the guts, did I? And these ones aren't cured yet. That changes matters slightly. I got 1 cured gut on me, but 3 cured guts is not enough for my trousers. I needed 4. Okay. How do we change our thought process here? Is there anything else I can make without needing all those guts? What about wolf jacket? No, they all need 4 cured guts. Dang. Left all my cured guts back at the trapper's cabin. And I don't have the rabbit pelt for the rabbit hat either. And Shepherd needs to sleep. Okay, so what do I do? Maybe rip out the feathers, sleep, go over to trappers, grab the guts, sleep, come back, do the work. I think that works out just fine. That means all these deer hides just going right back on the floor. Unless underneath all these deer hides there's... Nope, thought I might have had some cured gut underneath it. But yeah, I'm still waiting on those guts to cure out. Okay, just fan it out on the floor then. And do what I just said I'd do, even though I managed to forget what I said I'd do. Probably started with harvesting this ptarmigan. Just rip off those feathers with your bare hands, Shepherd. Stuffed bedroll is gut-free. Ah, excellent. Excellent thing to notice.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
You're gonna need to drink now. Right, there we go. Carcass harvesting. I'd be surprised if it's very far away from level 5 now. Keep that venison in your belly where it's safest, Shepherd. What's weighing me down right now? Not the water. Oops, I once again have let my water situation slip. Could actually go back and get more of that fish, but no, that's a less tired Shepherd job. There we go. Got Slay the Spire after binge watching streams. Good choice. Excellent roguelite game. Perhaps even the best. Well, it's no FTL, but maybe it's better. Right, so, with all that down, and with my bedroll, I should be able to... I think it needs cloth. That's probably my problem, right? Improvised down bedroll needs one more bit of cloth, but that's easily sorted, because there are still yet curtains that I have not torn down in a fit of rage. And this is good, because although I'm very tired, you can still do work when you're very tired. There we go, look at that. Only 3 hours of work? I'll take that. Take that and run. Just get it all done in one go. So it only adds 100 extra grams to its carry weight, but it adds 8 degrees of warmth. Phenomenal. Don't you get thirsty on me again, Shepherd. We just discussed your water problems. Alright, now she could maybe consider sleeping. How much oil did you get? About 1 litre of oil. So that's 10 torches or a full lantern. Excellent. A lot of excellent things going on here. What's the game plan right now? I'm trying to make all of my advanced tools. And advanced everything, really. I want a new pair of trousers. I want 2 new jackets. If I have a spare rabbit skin, then I want to make my hat as well. Did I leave one? It would be at Mystery Lake, Trapper's Cabin. There's a bear pelt. Apparently no fish pelts. That's okay though, it's not a huge deal because I already have good things on my head. But this needs replaced, this needs replaced, this needs replaced. And once I have those, we are very, very good. Not that we haven't been very good for some time. So we shall sleep, even though it's still a good time for getting to work. And then tomorrow I'm going to fetch those cured guts that I need. It's okay though, there are 12 cured guts at least over at the Trapper's Cabin. And that's enough to do all of the work that I plan on doing. And on top of that, we have more guts here that are in the process of curing. Now the trousers. I suppose my old trousers could be an offering to our friendly bear friend, but I'd rather have them. It was a good sleep, but it's still cold and dark, huh? Might make the pilgrimage anyway. It's going to be devilishly cold, though. Do we go anyway? Might run over and grab all the fish that I left behind. Feels like minus 23, hard to see. Not a problem for Shepherd, I'm sure. Let's go and grab the fish. Didn't do all that fishing not to enjoy it, and we're going to need some of those calories. A wolf just hunted something over there. I think I hunted a deer. Do I want that deer? I don't not want that deer. I think I'll give it a miss, though. It's kind of bad, actually. Didn't expect to be this to be the problem that it is becoming, but I will cope with it. Spooking the wolf with my fire, and then using the fire to cover my fishy return. Oh, my very heavy fishy return. I should have dropped more items.
Walk with this much gear.
Should have dropped more items before going back for the rest of it, that's for sure. Don't know why I didn't think of that, but I didn't. I've gone the right way. I actually lose my bearings here because of the snow in the dark.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
See, maybe now you can say, told you so about the travois. That's the direction, right? Yeah, I can hear that wolf eating the deer, and I'm a little bit envious. I want that deer. But I shouldn't be so quick to be mad, because I've got all the fish that pretty much nullifies the need for that deer. I don't need its guts, I don't need its skin. And we have more than enough fish to make up for not having its meat. Taking cold damage here. I'll concede that isn't good, but with the amount of sewing I'm about to do, my health shouldn't be too much of a consideration. Famous last words for if I end up taking crazy damage in a wolf encounter or similar. It's torches and insurance, and it's not really expensive anymore. We have a bajillion matches, and thanks to... well, consider thanks to the fishing for one. The fishing has now given me enough oil to make 10 more torches. It's a pretty big win. Not scared of cabin fever? We just crushed our cabin fever with the amount of time we spent out in the lake. Spending time in a much smaller cabin like that was enough to get rid of our cabin fever. Right, Fido, you gotta go. Could you just leave now, please? You'll aggro me when I aim the stone at you, and then you'll go rough, 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 and then you'll go in the direction I'm going. Okay, thanks, Fido. You're a real piece of work. And besides, if I do develop cabin fever, well, we can just go out in the fishing hut and spend another batch of time there and be fine. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. Torch just about out. Let's get rid of that fish and get back inside. That was very dangerous. I did think he might circle back, given how strongly I smell. And he did. But I was ready. Barely. Harvest that poor torch for what it's worth. Grab a little bit more sleep and then make our way over to Trapper's. Oh yeah, and here's our improvised down bedroll. Perhaps I should deploy you to show off how powerful you are. 8 degrees of warmth. Phenomenally good. Wait, isn't the basic one 5 degrees of warmth instead of 4? I swear it was like 4 point something earlier. Doesn't matter, the point is that's great warmth to weight ratio. The bearskin bedroll is 4 degrees warmer, but 2 kilograms heavier. And I'm not satisfied with that payoff. That said, if you have the choice between bed and bedroll, give me bed any day. It's just like real life. Yeah, Shepard's okay mentally being the last human around, but jumpy from being inside too much. Absolutely just a game balance thing. Did I waste all that energy going there and back? Shepard gets knackered so quickly. But huzzah, now it's light enough to see. Still got 2 torches at 100%. That is a-okay to me. Means I can ditch the jerry can. And hopefully these fishing things don't take condition damage just lying out here. But this is my fishing tool set. Pretty heavy. Better keep that in mind to leave it behind. I'm definitely going to wear out some of my sewing kits with what I plan on doing, but that's okay. I have another couple bits of birch skin to make. Birch bark. But yeah, even though it's going to be cold as sin this morning, I'm going to head out to Trapper's Cabin. I really need those guts, and I need to get started on making my... Oh, these things 90%. Yeah, I need to go out and get started on that, so let us get started on that. I can also eat up as I go. Shouldn't really need food where I'm going. It's not far, and I'm going to have a very full belly. Just look at the sheer amount of calorific value in all of that. I suppose I could take 1 base with me. There we go. And yikes, the cold. It is so cold, and it's still going to get a little bit colder. Not satisfied with that. Can I warm up in here doing anything before heading out some more? This isn't worth repairing, although maybe it is. I do plan on replacing you with the moose satchel, but we don't have the moose satchel, so it's not an option. No, I guess not, but what can be done is I can just nip inside this, boop, nice and warm, and then get moving. Let's get those goodies back, no matter how cold it is, and it is bleeding cold. Sticks that I pick up on the way will also be very welcome. Like that, feels like minus 30 right now. Morning times are abusively cold in this game. So I'll almost certainly take some damage along the way. Although what I could do is stop along the way and make myself some delicious birch bark. Look at that, 1/4 of my warmth gone already. We've not been out for seconds. Don't even want to make even the slightest diversion for sticks. Should run though. Fatigue will be less of an issue than the ball-busting cold that Shepard is experiencing. Coldest I've ever experienced in this game is, even when wearing clothes, minus 60-something degrees, and that was at Bleak Inlet. Some people have managed to get the ambient temperature down to minus 100. Actually, no, I think when I was running back from Broken Railroad on the Ultraloper run, so I wasn't allowed to go indoors. Oh, damn, we lost the sunlight for the mag lens. The wolf had stolen our trousers, and I'm pretty sure we hit minus 70 at some point there. Real frostpunk temperatures.
Wait. I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
I will concede, Shepard, it's quite cold. But is it cold enough to start a fire? I think so. Maybe start a fire, have some birch bark. Damn shame about barely making any distance. We're having to start a fire, but needs must. 2 lumps of coal, mix some birch bark and keep moving. I might make all my birch bark and some water and just
Come on, little
get some
fire.
cooking skill while I'm at it. Alright, goody goody. Coal and coal. And this will gradually warm up. On easier settings, you will you'll be warm enough not to freeze just by being close to a fire, but There we go, it's warmed up beautifully already. Oh, could help if I actually made this water. The distant howling not doing too much for our well-being. Dragging the sled, that should help you keep warm. No, not quite. Sled actually limits your mobility and your ability to see around you, so it can be quite the issue at times. Do I have any minor things I could be making while I'm sitting here? Not particularly. Could prepare my acorns. I shouldn't even have the acorns. I should have ditched those back in the lodge. I need to remember to do a proper shakedown. The problem is I keep forgetting that there are foodstuffs that don't appear in the radial menu, or indeed don't even show in the food menu. But I guess that's okay. Alright. Boil up, and let's start making some birch bark. That is long overdue. Yoink. Birch bark. And birch bark. Great for healing, great for cooking, great for warming up bonus, even if you don't bring your thermos, which I obviously didn't. Be wary on the water, because it uses quite a bit of water to make these teas as well. That's alright, sitting here, warming up, not getting cabin fever. Make another wee bit of water. I thought that snow melting time in the pot did not improve with cooking skill. But it feels like I am getting that 20% reduction time on boiling water. Doesn't feel like that makes any sense. Alright, we're about 2/3 of the way towards it. Maybe that's generous, but trying to look on the positive side of this. Not enough water to make any more, but that's fine. This one will keep us going just fine. 8 minutes till melted, so should have just enough time to get you going as well. Perfect. Got the water. Got the water. Got the water. I'm gonna drink this birch bark tea. I'm gonna keep this one for on the move if I get cold yet still. There we go. Yeah, what a pathetic amount of distance we made before having to stop. And even having amazing clothes would not have fixed that. It's still very cold. The problem was moving in the morning. I generally advocate against doing any actions in the morning. Outside at least. Because it's so cold. In fact, my ideal order of business is morning time. Do things that daylight helps with, reading, sawing down metal things for metal equipment, sewing, crafting, anything like that. Afternoon, do everything that you can outside. Go hunting, go fishing if need be. Go around and get firewood. Great time to get firewood because it's usually warm enough that you don't need extra fire in order to do it, so you can do the bigger jobs like chopping up those big branches for firewood. And then obviously at night time, sleep. But late at night, squeeze out what you can because early evening is still very warm comparatively in this game. But that's advice. It's as many people giving advice as there are buttholes in the world. Don't worry, dear, you're relatively safe right now. I have so many fishy calories. And fish has now become sublimely superior to land meat due to the vitamin C requirements to avoid scurvy. I like to think we'll do a good job of avoiding scurvy with the amount that we've just eaten now, but I don't have a good feel for scurvy in the game. I've certainly seen the numbers. I've seen them enough to promptly forget them. But I think it's something like on Interloper you lose 20 points. You have 500 points of a vitamin C gauge and you lose 10 a day normally, but 20 on Interloper, including our Interloper Plus settings here. Once it gets under 100 you get warned that you have scurvy risk. Once it drops to 0 you get scurvy. And you can fight it back by just taking vitamin C. you won't see your number, but I guess you could track it if you were extremely keen-eyed about that. But if you end up developing scurvy, you need to eat 500 units of vitamin C to get rid of it. And the problem is, Shepherd won't eat if she's not hungry. So I don't think, although I haven't tested it, I don't think you could force feed Shepherd the fish to get over that. Of course, there are other even better foodstuffs like an MRE or some tomato soup packed with vitamin C. This is the ideal place for the moose to be, but as we can see, there's no moose markings, and as we will also see, no moose. I should have stopped by the cave towards Mountain Town and picked up loads of coal. Nothing preventing me doing that on the way back, I suppose. Guinea pigs can also get scurvy. It's rare among mammals to not make their own vitamin C. I thought we did, but maybe that's vitamin D. I think we synthesize that from the sun. Well, maybe some people do. I'm not sure Scots do. Hey, remember this? Rancid old bear meat that I left behind. Could still cook. Oh, wow. This bear meat is still alright-ish to eat. Slightly risky, parasites and food poisoning wise, but it's there. Along with all these cured guts and my bear hide. Excellent. Well, that's what I came here for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, consider Trapper's Cabin cleared out. There's now pretty much nothing there. Well, nothing worth noting at least. Do we take a nap while we're here? There's not a good reason not to. It's still cold out there, and Shepherd's a little tired. Shepherd's more than a little tired. I'll leave my beloved piece of fish outside, probably forgetting about it. Apparently, historically, we humans did, but we lost the ability to, during a mass die-off many millennia ago. Sounds like us. There we go, got the gubbins now. Let's take a 4-hour nap, then it should be very warm outside. Everything's relative. But it should be relatively very warm outside, and back we go. You know, it's not unthinkable to leapfrog the wolfskin jacket altogether and just make 2 bearskin jackets. The warmth would be incredible. The bearskin's oh Christ. Well, it should be very warm outside. Don't want to spend the night here. I suppose I did make water, and I do have the calories, but take another 1-hour nap and see what the weather has in store for us. Ooh. Yeah, cats, for example. They love their meat diet. What about dogs? I've got a vegetarian dog, so don't know how that works for him. Regrettably, my dog back home is allergic to meat proteins. Has to be fed a vegetarian diet. Man, that dog is riddled with health problems, but, you know, we love him. Never had to buy dog food so expensive before. Never knew it came that expensive. Starting to think I should have brought over a... so an extra hide so I could actually start work here, but I couldn't have anticipated being snowed in. So I'll take the opportunity to tear you apart for some additional cloth. Are you sure it's a dog? I'm pretty sure. It exhibits a lot of non-dog-like behaviors, but I'm pretty sure he's a dog. He goes rough and barks, gets excited at people at the door, loves belly rubs. You know, dog-like things. God, it is grim outside, I just don't know. Oh, of course, at times like this, an incredibly rare time where I would advocate for reading in the long dark, especially a mending book. So we're going to get an hour of reading done, check outside, rinse and repeat, until we can no longer read. I'm sure this Storm will give up eventually. Storm, another name of one of my dogs. In days of old. Oh jeez, I picked up far too much charcoal. I didn't want 12 units of charcoal, I wanted 1 unit of charcoal. I hope I get to move soon. I do not want to be here all night. Crivens, this really is bringing back childhood memories. Thing is that I can't sleep all night. Shepard's not tired. I already took my nap. It might still be technically light enough to read, so I'm going to put another hour of bookworming in. And there's only 2 hours left on this book. I'll give it another 1 hour nap and then see if I can head out. Yeah, I'm thinking about checking out Milton Cave for coal. It's a good idea. An excellent idea, even. Could even make it there during the blizzard. That would be no big deal. Sounds like the blizzard has stopped, though. Certainly has. Okay, let's grab our nasty old piece of fish back. Milton Cave with a shortcut. Probably Milton Cave for the coal. Love coal too much to say no to it. What am I doing here? Come on. Still very cold, though. I guess it did get quite late in the night. The blizzard may have knocked loose some more birch bark for me, though. So doubling back on the way I just came could have some profound advantages. I also forget where Milton Cave is along this route. Is this it? Is this it already? Much closer than I thought, okay. Well, let's get coal. Did you get a chance to try out wind status bar shelter only? I think I completely forgot about it. UI, wind status bar. Let's try shelter only then. Direction, speed, direction only, shelter only. Let's go. Nah. I don't know. There's something I just don't like about having more things on the UI. It takes me out of the experience a bit. Especially when it does look distinctly different from other things there. A useful tool, no doubt, but not something I think I want on my HUD. I guess the problem was I deployed it when I was already indoors. Not going to be any breezes here. Alright, coming out coal. If I can bring this back, I will certainly offset the expensive amount of coal that I used for the fishing. Sucks to use coal for that. I'd rather use firewood, because coal is amazing for its sheer temperature density. One piece of coal weighs as much as 2 sticks, but gives 10 times the temperature as 2 sticks. And also significantly more time duration, something like 3 times as long, 4 times as long as 2 sticks. It's a lot. I think coal is the best burnable in the game. It being infinite is the cherry on top. Not just infinite, but it's available in fairly high quantities. Some people say, oh, but the coal mine only regenerates every 30 days or so. 30 days? The amount of coal you get out of the coal mines will get you going 30 days, no problem. Especially Cinder Hill Coal Mine. Come through that with 50 plus units of coal. There is, however, no coal liquefaction in this game. Gotta get your oil from fish. There is no other renewable source of oil that I know of. It won't show up in beachcombing. Jerry cans are finite. Strictly finite, even. If you accidentally finish off using a jerry can, Shepard will just throw it away. We will be going through here later on, because I do plan on going to Milton and to Hush River Valley, but the first priority, of course, is to get the clothes done, or else I'm very much going to be suffering during the minus 20 degree overall ambient world change that there has now been. Now been? No, 3 days away. In 3 days we'll hit day 50, and that is when the temperature will hit its minimum. Maximum minimum? It's absolute. So, if we carried on this way, we'd be making our way over to Mountain Town, also known as Milton. And if there wasn't an invisible wall here, there could be an excellent shortcut to take along the way, but there is an invisible wall there. We'll be doing this once we have our clothes. And with a bit of luck, we'll actually hunt the moose before we go there, so the moose pelt will be dried out. Not having much luck with getting that moose though, so it's really delaying my moose hide satchel. I'd love to have that thing. It's 5 extra kilograms of carry weight. How much coal did I just pick up anyway? It wasn't a ton. It was good enough. And hang on, did I miss this coal or did it just respawn now? Because if it just respawned now, that's crazy. I was quite certain I'd picked up all the coal, and those two were very obvious if I... It's possible I missed that turn, but... given that I'm not seeing other coal, I think that's the most likely situation. Yeah, if there was oil here, USA would already be invading. Well, we are in Canada. The USA does have plans to invade Canada, but they're just plans. Nothing wrong with planning. It's good to have plans. You never know when the facade is going to slip. And those happy friendly Canadians just completely change their tune. Okay, starting to think it was just coal that I overlooked. Would have been freaky if the coal had respawned at that very moment. Even if you don't need the coal, or don't even have space for the coal, it's worth picking up or even just moving the coal slightly. That'll enable the respawn. Alright. Let's nibble on the last of our base, or bass. Probably bass, right? Canadians burnt down the White House once, who's to say we're not planning on doing it again? Alright, our conditions at least not too terrible. Well, it's clear. Clear and cold. And perhaps more importantly, it's still. The wind isn't blowing. So let's just run back. Grab any birch bark along the way, sleep it off, and then get to work on those coats. At least I've spent a long time outdoors, so cabin fever shouldn't be an issue. It's not to say it won't, but it shouldn't. And if it is, we have ways of spending time outside. And now we certainly have the fuel to enable that. In the dark, considerably harder to actually find the birch bark if it did blow down. Should have. Birch bark, I am quite certain birch bark and sticks regenerate with blizzards, but I could be wrong. After all, beachcombing regenerates with blizzards, but wouldn't be the first time this game has situations where you'd think the same thing would apply, but it doesn't. Like your fish hooks snapping. If the fish hook snaps on your tip-up, you'd think, oh well, the tip-up can't be used anymore. But no, the tip-up just takes a bit of condition damage. It can still fish. God knows what it's hooking the fish in with. I'm starting to think I'm dead wrong about blizzards causing the birch bark to respawn, because I sure don't see any. That said, me not seeing something does not mean a terribly large amount. A bit of a shame that the potential for the moose is at the other end of this map, though. If they made the hook a placement requirement, it would certainly change the cost in a big way of using tip-ups. Because suddenly deploying a tip-up would be a... Oh, well, no, if you lost it, then sure.
Starting to feel...
As in only when it snaps. Then at least it would be less of a no-brainer. Well, it'd still be a no-brainer, wouldn't it? We did all of that tip-upping for, what was it, 15 or 18,000 calories worth of fish. And our total snappage was 1. And the tip-ups are still in great condition. Yeah, no, I'm not convinced that would cut the mustard. Jinx, just this short journey's knackering Shepherd. She's going to need a good old sleep by the time we're back already. But yeah, the new fishing has rendered the old fishing just a waste of time. Why would you ever do old fishing when you can do tip-up fishing? I guess the requirements are slightly lower. Well, no, I would actually say they're the same. Because to do fishing normally, you need a way to break ice, you need a gut, and you need a hook. To do tip-up fishing, you need a way to break the ice, you need a gut, you need a hook, and then you need a bunch of things that you will find very easily very early in the game. Sticks, scrap metal, and you need scrap metal for the hook anyway. Cloth everywhere. Yeah, no, I just don't know. Why do they make it so incredibly powerful? They'd have to remove the minimum fishing time for regular fishing, or make high-level fishing much better than tip-ups. But then you've got incredible power creep. Because high-level fishing in the normal game is already pretty damn good. Risk-free, loads of fish, as long as your fuel would hold out. It's mainly the minimum fishing time it does you in. Can't see, of course, but I know if I just manipulate my way around, there we go. And Shepherd is out of drink. One thing I'm struggling on is water. Normally in a place like this I will do a huge amount of water generation, but I haven't been sitting on my butt doing a lot of that. During Blizzard, with door closed, old fishing doesn't take extra clothing damage. I do need birch bark to seal the deal in my health. Just drink that down, Shepherd, and sleep for 8 hours. Yeah, it's also less micro. What I really don't like about the new fishing is just the actions, the constant smashing through the ice, and dealing with your tip-ups is less than fun. Okay, tell you what could well be done right now is finishing off that book. It only has 2 hours left to read. Mending is such a painfully slow thing to level up. But let's just get it done so I can burn the book. One more, but Shepherd's a little touch hungry, so we'll decide which fish will we eat today. Of course, even out here in nature's great freezer, they won't last forever. But that's 5% condition damage, and I fished a lot of them up a day or two ago, so I am hard-pressed to complain about that. The whitefish are less calories, so I'm working on those first. Keep the water in my belly. And now we get to work. We got the guts. And we've got a lot of sewing to do. Jake reading a book. He knows what books are, yeah. Surprising things are happening. Right, I'm happy to use the sewing kits. This is the biggest piece of work they're ever going to see. So what do we start with? Probably the deerskin trousers, quickest to put together. Deer hide 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I've already got a bajillion guts on me, so let's not accidentally make the boots. Let's double check that it is indeed the trousers that we need. And get to it. 12 hours of work. Madness. Oh well, get to it, Shepherd. Do 4 hours to begin with. And as you see here, we will very, very slowly regain health because all of our conditions are met. On regular Interloper, it's 1% per in-game hour. I don't know what rate it is on this mode, however. Sometimes it feels like it's also 1% per hour, but then again, I know the maximum of this blue chunk is 5%. I think it might be 0.5% per hour on these settings, which could still stand to be a bit lower. Oh right, the water situation. Yeah. I don't want to start a fire unless I can do it without a match. Sewing by hand is very slow if you want to do it properly. Sure, I'm not into sewing. I wish I was, actually. Well, no. I actually bought a sewing kit with the intention to learn how to sew. And I bought it 4 months ago. Have I used it? Of course not. It doesn't work like that. Just like I got that Bob Ross painting kit. I'll use it eventually. I know I've got a bajillion matches, but I can't help but want to be a skinflint on the matter. Gonna have to do something soon though. That water is gone, and now I'm taking thirst damage. Oh dang, I thought I actually had some left. Oh well. One way or another, we're making that water. Where's the safest place to do this? It's probably out front, lest any wolves come my way. Now you might think, Jake, do it inside. Surely that's the safest way. And you know what? That's a great idea. I wanted to do it outside because fire lasts longer outside, but I have more control over the situation doing it inside. Do I have enough sticks for this? Ah, hell, I can just use coal. It's no big deal. I didn't want to use a nice corner because if a wolf came around the corner, they would aggro me before they even noticed the fire, which is a problem. Tell you what, just so I don't accidentally use it. Wait, I didn't finish the sewing premiere, did I? No, no, no. Still has an hour to do, I think. Let's not burn it just yet. Sewing through leather, I dread.
Come on,
Holy
Loafer.
cribbins. Wasn't that 295%? No, it's only 85%. Come on, Shep. Indoors, controlled environment, in a freaking wood stove, and she can't manage it. Not housewife material.
Come on, little fire.
There we go, Shep. That's how you do it. And you don't get the experience from fire starting unless you actually succeed at starting the fire. So first thing I'm going to do is make a very small amount of water. Going to make sure that there's enough to keep you going for a good wee while. 2 hours and a bit. Give me that, give me that. Boil that water. Drink that water. There we go. And now do the full 2 hours worth of water boiling, although it takes a little bit less than 2 hours, doesn't it? I don't mind taking a little bit of hydration damage for this. We're at great health. While that goes, I'm going to make probably just an hour and a half actually. An hour and a half of work on my deerskin trousers should be fine. Won't be able to get this done today given the passage of time, but we'll do what we can before we must. Which I really need to get on top of the water game. Even if I have to spend coal to do so. Boiling dry, and make me another 4 litres of water, please. Yeah, just shove on the coal and a few sticks. And of course drink the water, it's not doing me any good just sitting there. I patch up some things, it takes so long, yeah. I'd like to learn to sew, because I actually like adding patches to my laptop bag. I grab a country's flag or coat of arms whenever I travel there if I can, and then I attach it to my laptop bag. I like the look of it, and that's all that matters. Might be able to eke out a finish on these things, so it doesn't really matter getting them done today or tomorrow. What matters is when I'm out and about in them. Boiling dry, and truly I think about 8 litres will do me just fine, but why don't I slam on as many sticks as I can to keep this thing going, and just throw them all on, and then that should be good for doing 1 litre of water each. 24, 48, perfect. The embers will cook whatever doesn't get done. Welcome to the family, Fox Lewis. I'm bad for not noticing those. Righto, righto. Finish off our pantaloons if we can, or rather finish off this book while I can. Both can only be done during daylight hours, and I'm more likely to forget the book. So finish that book. Work as long as we can on these before the sun goes down too much. So you can work way into the night. Oh, well, you can't see the time thing because of chat. Oh, and Aurora comes in to save the day. That's kind of cool. Alright, if that's how we're going to play it, I'm going to eat some more.
I need to find.
And continue on with my sewing. Give me another whitefish. Give me all the vitamin C that my body can handle, because I'm sure I'm way in a deficit. The 500 meter that I was talking about earlier on, I'm certain I'm way below that. If I just chow those down and drink this down. Yeah, that aurora came in at the ideal time. If anything, it caused me a bit of a problem because I continued working when I should have stopped, and that made me thirsty and take thirst damage. Anyway, allows me to finish you off. Let's get it done. There we go! Mad Max of the North engage. So these are actually preferable on the outer layer compared to combat pants because they give you windproofness that is superior to the combat trousers. But on the inside, combat trousers are far superior to the deerskin trousers. So don't make 2 deerskin trousers, make 1 and wear combat trousers on the inside. And if you're thinking, well, I don't have combat trousers, you are almost guaranteed, or possibly truly guaranteed, to find them in the cabin in Ash Canyon, the most southern western one. Looks out the giant burnt forest. I forget the name of it. It's like Foreman's Retreat or something like that. Alright, and with this I could actually continue working, no problem. Just make sure that we got the coal right in there. We don't need this much coal. The book I'll burn eventually. And the next important thing to make is, of course, hopefully my double bearskin jacket. Do I actually have 2 cured bear hides, or are they not? Ah, this isn't cured yet. That gives me pause for thought. I don't want to make the wolf jacket. There's no point. But maybe with this I could carry on doing other things. Well, what I could do is actually spend tomorrow hunting the moose. It may be out there, it may not. But I would like to take a stab at it. Heavens knows I got plenty of water, but I will leave some behind. I say plenty of water. Shepherd drinks so much water. She's like me. I can't help but feel she should be doing water recycling, but maybe she feels a bit too civilized for that. Anyway, we could be using this, but let's get some sleep in so tomorrow we can have a hunt for that moose. That moose is important to us, and we know generally where it hangs about. Boiled and boiled. Very good. I like to imagine Shepherd eating the fish right off the ground, shoving her face in it like she went feral. Imagine. I'd be surprised if that's not what she's doing. Pillage Bleak Inlet from the ravine while you wait. See, I don't really want to go to Bleak Inlet until I actually already have all of my warmest clothes, because it's brutal in Bleak Inlet. Whether or not it's day 50.
Drink.
Shepherd's feeling great. She'll feel even better. She shoves her face down into the snow and scarfs down another fish. I'm trying to get all the white fish done first, because they are the least calorific. A lot of calories on those base. Hard to tell if I'm hearing footsteps or not. It was a very creaky building. Come on, cooking 5. Yeah, what a shame. So what do we have? 61... 54, 61, 84, and one of them is cured. Actually, the one I'm holding is cured, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Don't know why I was holding on to that. Actually, it made a squelching noise, but I know it is cured there. Don't worry about the condition. If it's cured, it's cured. If it isn't cured, it can pose a bit of a problem. Let's splay those out in the ground, shall we? Those acorns need to find a new home. They'll stop curing if their condition drops too much. So you don't want to carry around one of those things for too long before you start curing it. Otherwise, it might not finish due to losing condition. The hides, of course. I'll take another further nap and hunt that moose if I can. How long does it take these to do anyway? If it's 84 and it takes 12 days, 1 day is about a little over 8%. So in 2 days it'll be ready to go. You can bum about for 2 days, shouldn't be tough. Especially with all these calories that we have from our ill-gotten fishing gains. Although those are not forever. Let's not fool ourselves into thinking we have unlimited food right now. Unlimited food is when you're at cooking level 5. What we have right now is a lot of food. Yeah, Bleak Inlet. Until they added the Forsaken Airfield, it was just the worst place. Of course, the difference between Forsaken Airfield and Bleak Inlet is that I really like Bleak Inlet. For all of its horrific downsides. It's a cool place. Alright. I'd be hard-pressed to describe the situation as warm, but let's go and see if we can find that moose. It's a bit of a trek for a maybe it's there, maybe it's not. But we're making the trek anyway. Maybe I can kill some wolves along the way. Ooh, starting to wish I'd made more arrows, though. 8 arrows to down the moose. You gotta land those shots. I don't even think a headshot can take down a moose unless you're level 5 and crit it. Could be wrong, though. I'm wrong about plenty of things in this game. It'd also be very nice to grab myself some extra sticks along the way if Mother Nature's forthcoming. 10.8 days passed during the curing, apparently, therefore you are correct. Good. I like being correct. But it's also quite liberating to be wrong and learn something new because of it. As I mentioned earlier, sticks don't have the same value that they had during, say, the Ultraloper run, because I don't need to make fires all the time, but also because I cannot pull fires, sticks are no longer something that I look at and think, oh, these get liquidated into torches. Every stick is a torch, pretty much. So they certainly lost that value. But sticks are still great. Never turn your nose up to sticks unless weight conditions are severe for you. Every stick is another 7 minutes on the fire and 1 degree on the fire. And of course, a torch to pull out if you're one of those rare people not using this niche quality of life mod that removes the ability to pull torches. It's kind of evolved a bit beyond quality of life, hasn't it? But naming convention is in the heart of the creator. Back in the olden days before there was Julius for Caesar 3, Dr. Aftish put together a tool for Caesar 3, and he said he did the most important thing for it, which was make a cool name for it. He called it Cement. And what does Cement stand for? Caesar 3 Map Editor New Tool. Cement. What a stroke of inspiration that was. The tool was pretty cool. It allowed you to edit a bunch of things in the map maker that weren't possible in vanilla Caesar 3. And actually, I think some of it's still not possible to edit in Julius, although I'm sure Augustus can do it. Augustus can do everything these days. I'm still not going to play Augustus. I don't want to. I like my Caesar 3 experience very vanilla. Strangely humble wisdom. I don't think it's too much to do with humility. I just know I'm a dum-dum in a lot of ways. Or rather, I think I'm quite wise, I just don't think I've got great intelligence. So I try and surround myself with very intelligent types so they can take that kind of heavyweight lifting. They can do the thinking, I'll do the meta thinking. Yeah, I'm sure someone will buy that. Ninja never praises my intelligence. He praises my approach to thinking, but not my intelligence. Ninja, our revered local Tokyo U lecturer. That might not be exactly what he does, but that's what I'm going to say he does. In all my animes, they talk about how great and prestigious Tokyo U is, after all. And thanks to him, I got to go there. Obviously not to study, I just got to see the place. I can see a wolf on the prowl over there, or something of similar size. That's actually a very bad sign. It tells me that it's highly unlikely that the moose is over there. Also, look at it now. I'm gonna pick up this. Look at it now. It noticed me. It's coming over in my direction. I drop it, it gives up the chase. So I'm just gonna eat this, so it doesn't come all the way over. Anyway, if the wolf is over there, it tells me the moose is almost certainly not there, because the moose would almost certainly be spooking the wolf. I could be wrong about that. Maybe they don't interact with each other, but I think I'm right. So the moose markings are here, but the moose is not. Had a lot of bad luck finding this moose. So I'm going to take one quick look over here. Then I'm going to rest up for an hour or two over in the shacks just to warm up a bit. Then I'm going to try my luck again. I could also just start a fire, but I don't want to. This is the part that really, you might think the game starts to lose its edge at this point. We've got what we need to survive, barring a very miscalculated encounter with some wildlife. There's no good reason to think that the run is in any jeopardy, and you might think the excitement dies away there. You're right to a big degree, but there's just something about stalking the wilderness. We're still cold, trying to find our next big game. It really sucks me into the experience. There's a lot of things adding to it. The sound design is incredible. It does genuinely sound like stomping on snow. I've stomped on enough snow in my life to know how that feels. You can almost feel it, really. And a lot of minimalism in the UI. I mean, barring the stuff that Von Duels has added, there are no numbers on the UI. Okay, there's 7 on the arrows. It's kind of vital. But it doesn't take you out of it. You ever play a game with a really obnoxious UI that ruins your immersion? To a small degree, Frostpunk 2's UI does that. I find myself actually craning my head around to find the information I need. I don't want to be doing that. I want to be focusing on the plights of my denizens. You're not safe when there's a moose pelt out of reach. Well, that moose will hopefully be turned into pelt. Let's take a 1 hour nap. Because Shepard lost about 1/3 of her fatigue bar just walking over here for 10 minutes. And then nice and warmed up. Let's have another gander. It should even be a little warmer now. Oh, it's a lot warmer. It's cleared up. I could start a fire, trivially, but I won't need to at this temperature. We'll be good for a wee while. But now we're just going to sweep down and try and find that moose. That moose is a priority kill for us, and the sweet thing is we only need 1. Okay, I am certain the moose is not here. It wouldn't be fraternizing with a wolf. Hard to know if I said moose there. Maybe I might have said wolf twice. Don't sprain yourself, Shepard. I didn't give you crampons, so you can ding yourself on the way down. But yeah, these markings right here, they're moose markings, indications that the moose does spawn around here. And we did see it early on, we spotted the moose, but we weren't equipped to take it out. We didn't have a bow. And even if I did have a bow, I don't think I wanted to risk the encounter. But now that we want it, it's even marking the birch bark trees. If it could just scrape off a bit more birch bark for me, that'd be fine. Complaining about a busy UI is rich coming from a former Paradox dev, perhaps, but I was not a UI designer. That said, all designers were UI designers at Paradox, at least for a reasonable chunk of time. I think things have become a lot more specialized now, but we were very slow to get UX design as its own... I say we, I don't work there anymore. Take that with a grain of salt. Paradox was very slow in the uptake there, probably thinking, oh, that's another bunch of people we have to pay. There's one thing Paradox doesn't want to do, is pay money. Northern Mystery Lake moose spawn is a bit weird. I think it's south of where it's supposed to be. Well, I am now heading south, but this is where we saw it. We did see it right there. I don't think I've ever seen it over here where this hunter blind is. Could be up there, but I doubt it. So this is where it's nice to just whap out the fly command and then search around, or even just do spawn moose, but I'd be dead and buried before I start using console commands like that, just to make my runs go stronger. Heard something there. If I hear something and don't recognize it, it's usually a fair cry that it's ptarmigans. Just about said pemmican. No, my very own walking, flying pemmican. Delicious. I'm just not finding this moose. Yeah, moose around the corner would be tragic. I could maybe survive by running into the hunter blind. But having my moose clobbered ribs turning to jelly on me would be tragic for the run. Survivable, we know. We've pulled through double cracked ribs before. But that just means we know exactly how bad they are, which is to say really bad. But we're just not finding this moose though. I don't need you, bunnykins, so you're safe to carry on your little bunny life. Double rope climb. Probably a very unnecessary double rope climb. Unless, of course, the moose is up there, but I certainly wouldn't climb up just to check for it. That corpse, I'm pretty sure, is a standard spawning corpse. It wasn't caused by a deer getting chased down. I'm open to being wrong on that, but I don't want to be wrong, so I'm not wrong. Boy, no luck here. And I'm not totally familiar with animal spawning logic, so I don't know if taking a nap at the cabins here might cause it to spawn. There's not a good look for us, and I also don't know where they can spawn over in Mountain Town, or I certainly know where they are in Hush River. Not sure I want that fight though. What do I do though? Do I double back? Double back and maybe gain some elevation? I don't know how high you can get up from here. Yeah, not high enough for anything that I want, I think. Troubling. Very warm though. Almost warmth positive. Don't snap something on the way down now, Shepherd. Oh, these wolves though. Oh, these wolves though. Wolves would love to make a piece of me right now. That was a bum deal. I just made a whole lap around and I didn't find the moose. Nor did we see the moose markings over in Broken Railroad. Does the moose spawn... not Broken Railroad, Forlorn Muskeg. Does it spawn Forlorn Muskeg? I do really want the moose. The moose side satchel, 5 kilograms of extra carry capacity, well worth anyone's time. Troubling thing is we know the moose spawns here, we've seen it, but did not come around. A lot of other things very big in the game, like the map. Yeah. This game has a huge map, very impressively large map. I guess I'll just take a short break in here to warm back up, and I'm gonna maybe dunk my nose into Forlorn, see if it spawns at the near edge of Forlorn Muskeg. Oh, this thing doesn't see enough use. I might as well give it some use right now. If I can actually deploy the poor thing. Dump. By the way, how am I on that coal? got 6 on me. Yeah, this is fine. I got a lot of weight from picking up sticks, but otherwise we look a-okay in a lot of things. Just take a 1 hour nap. Maybe not even. Just pass a bit of time, get that warmth back, pick up our bedroll, and continue on. The moose can spawn in Forlorn Muskeg close to the map entrance. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can spawn just if you turn right on the way in. It had no indication of being up in the elevated birch bark area, which would be my preferred place to fight it. That was another opportunity for me to make more arrows, and I didn't, so I was going to suck to run out of arrows fighting this thing. Yeah, we checked that Forlorn Muskeg one though, Dougals. I did have that in mind. No luck for us, though. But like I say, all this time we're outside, so we're killing cabin fever. It's warm, so we're barely taking any cold. And we're letting those bear pelts dry out. All a good use of time. Forlorn Muskeg's been very good to me so far. It spawned 2 bears. We killed both bears in 1 shot. Well, not the same shot. They each took 1 shot. And that's the reason we're sitting on 4 bear pelts and waiting on making 2 bear jackets. But damn, this moose does not want to be found. You forgot to drop off the sticks. No, I wanted to keep the sticks. The moose that I find, I may well want to cook up as much as I can while I'm there. Great for cooking. And if I'm close enough to shelter, there's nothing stopping me just hanging out there in my lovely warm bedroll. Cooking, making water, getting my accursedly slow cooking level up to level 5. Oh, the birch sticks, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot I picked those up, even to begin with. The moment I grabbed them, I'd already forgotten about them. Apologies for the squeaky chair, I will someday go down and oil whatever is causing that. Oh, dip. It'd be so convenient for me if the moose just spawned out by Trapper's cabin. But finding the moose can be such an ordeal. And it's a shame because what you get out of the moose is such a big drop. Moose hide satchel will complete the trinity of weight carrying increases. We already got a technical backpack, we are well fed. But the moose hide satchel is the key to getting up to 45 kilos. Marching around with 45 kilos in the back can't be easy, although it's not all in the backpack. We're wearing a fair amount of that weight. Although none of the weight is in our gullet. Oh boy, I maybe should have eaten before I left. I am a little low in calories. It's alright though. Not too worried about that. Because if we don't find the moose quickly here, I will just be turning back. This isn't the way I'd want to go to Mountain Town anyway, not up the double not up the double rope climb. I'd rather take the single rope climb up to the picnic area. Should be cresting a hill so suddenly. Not with my grumbly tumbly giving my position away. It's so warm, I could even chop up this cedar limb with a hacksaw, no less, to get all this wood if I really needed a fire going for a long time. But what I need is a moose. You turned down the moose? I did? Wow, that doesn't sound like me. Why would I turn them down? I want the moose. I don't think I turned it down. I would have left it on interloper settings, surely. This way provides a no rope climb path to check out one of the Mountain Town moose locations. The moose can spawn in Milton Basin? I didn't know that. Not exactly a trek I want to make right now. Not an insurmountable one. Milton Basin's quite a nice place to be. It's just I didn't prepare for this journey. I would have left more things back in Mystery Lake. Left myself a little emptier to grab more things from Mountain Town. Could check Broken Railroad. No, we were already in Broken Railroad for a wee bit of time and didn't see any signs of the moose. Not seeing any moose scratchings in the trees either, so I just don't think... I don't think it's to be for me and the moose. How regrettable. Oh well, I'll probably sleep up and do another sweep tomorrow up in... up by the dam. Kind of uneventful, but that's how it is out sometimes. Thank goodness for fishing. All those delicious fishing calories. But yeah, even if I don't find it tomorrow, I will then just make one of my bear skin jackets and we'll be off to Mountain Town. We will loot Mountain Town. I don't know if we'll be doing any cooking for Mountain Town yet. What do Mountain Towners want? What was the menu in Mountain Town? I don't know if it's here as Mountain or Milton. Mountain Town. Oh, it's Von Dougal's. I can make the coffee. I can do burdock tea. I don't know how to make fish cakes, I don't think. Coastal fish cakes are something I need to get. Well, actually, I don't know that, do I? Recipes. Do I have coastal fish cakes? No, I must have missed them. It doesn't surprise me. It was very dark when I was looting. But yeah, it looks like I got the Brayer, Prepper, and Family Stew. Completely forgot I'd even been all the way over there in Pleasant Valley. But yeah, I missed the coastal fish cakes for you. Failing Mountain Town then, what about Hushed River Valley? The Hushed River Valley meal I need to make. Yeah, with all this survival and upgrading stuff, it's easy to forget what this actual meal run is about. Well, it's doable aside from that. If I found the moose in Hushed River or en route to Hushed River, this is a completely doable meal. 2 cooked moose meat. Oh, how about the ranger stew? Ah, bummer. I missed that in Ash Canyon. Wow, I really need to go around and get our recipes, don't I? Well, it'll be all the easier to do when I have my moose hide satchel. I think I'd love to go up and pet a moose, but I'm under the impression they're very territorial creatures. Could be the last thing I ever do. Triple comes in. It's the first time they've ever been in this chat, the first thing they're ever posting around here. And they say, hello. Well, welcome, Triple. Hi, Jake. You've inspired me to slay the Spire greatness. I used to play on Ascension 0 exclusively, but you've lured me into Ascending, and now I've beaten the heart on A4 with the crummy robot. Well done, because that crummy robot is, as I often call him, extremely crummy. You really gotta front load the damage whilst still trying to figure out how to make a late game solution. If, like me, you get really tired with the slow ascension, it's very easy to go into the game files and modify it to unlock all the ascensions. So personally, I just did 0, 1, 5, 10, 20. People tell me you learn better if you don't do it that way, but I don't care. I've done A20 twice now. And I don't think I'll be done with Slay the Spire until I do it 4 times, once with each character. I don't think I'll ever get into streaking Slay the Spire. Leave that to the true pros like Baylor Lord. Moose kill way more people than bears, but that's most of the deaths due to people running into them with their cars. I'm assuming not on purpose.
I can't feel my hands.
Although these are Canadians, I shouldn't make any assumptions on their intentions. Could be Canadians on the very street you live in right now. What is Ultraloper? More difficult than Interloper. The status things that I have down here deplete faster, my condition restores slower. I cannot pull torches from fires. And probably some other stuff I forgot. I tried a defect A20 100 times on NA. Oh my god. Ali always the first one to berate me for making wrong choices in Slay the Spire, then comes out with this nugget. Oh yeah, I tried 100 times and failed. You're like the snooker commentator who got destroyed 10-1 in his match in the Crucible, then goes on to do the commentary and keeps laying into players for their poor shots. Oh, come on, where were your good shots? Well, those that can't commentate. That's why I did the Dev Clash on EU4. Anytime I tried to play competitive EU4, I just got my ass handed to me, although I don't know how much of that was my play and how much was that just me having a massive target on my back. I do remember good old Wissington just coming up and just saying, that's it, one wrong move and you're dead, because he had everybody in the office wrapped around his little finger. Alright, well, that was not fruitful, not by a long shot, meaning that ultimately we lost resources on today's hunt. But that is how it goes sometimes. I already finished my book, and I actually don't have anything else to create here at the workbench now, do I? Not as I continue to wait for my bear hides, and I certainly don't want to waste making a wolf pelt, do I? 87%, that's so close. And I really don't want to go out and do more fishing. Fishing is anti-fun. Alright then, Shepherd, I guess you're sleeping the day away and then making another jaunt out for the moose. I guess that's got to be it. There's a little temptation to go and break a few things around here just for... just have some more burnables on hand. There's also the idea I was told to leave behind some sticks. I know not these sticks, but it did inspire me to actually leave behind some burnable sticks. Let's add to our mass of saplings here. Oh, that's right, arrows. I wanted to make more arrows. Well, I'm in the right space for it. I just take a cured birch sapling, go to my workbench, and make 3 arrow shafts. If only I had a hunting knife. Yeah, I finished the book. Rare case of Jake actually reading. Now I need to make those simple arrows. I need... how am I short an arrowhead? That's because one of them's in here, right? Yeah, there we go. Get the arrowhead, give myself a bunch of feathers, and then we're good for the arrows, right? Should be able to make 3.
Because I'm gonna eat it.
Don't eat a tree, Shepherd. Yeah, should be good for this. I might not, actually. Ooh. Nope, didn't make it. I made 2. It's almost good enough. Yeah, look at all that fish we had. Now we certainly don't. Got a couple of raw fish here. I'm sure I'll cook them up eventually. But they still preserve. Look at this thing. It's 73%. And bear in mind we get 50% extra put onto it when we cook it. But yeah, number of fish going down and down. Kind of really want that moose now.
So tired.
Base, 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 base. At least the base is full of calories. Thank you, Base Ghost. Moose are very tall and heavy, so even a taller vehicle, a moose might go over the hood. Yeah, things Canadians have to worry about. The only thing I can think of having hit wasn't even me, it was a school bus driver. Hit a pheasant. Got out, grabbed it, stuck it in the bus. Saying, there's my dinner. Yeah, but if you killed a moose when riding down, that's some good eating on it. The problem is your car's probably totaled. Alright, still Grimbo. Just sleep until you can sleep no more, Shepherd. And let's do one more hunt for the moose. And like I said, if that doesn't work, we're just making our bear jacket, and then we're heading over to Mountain Town. So I've spent plenty of time here in Mystery Lake. For good reason. It's pretty much our... well, it is our base. We will have multiple bases, but for now this is ours. Do you want to make that final arrow, though? Done, Shepherd. 11 arrows. Enough to drop anything, surely. Take another bottle of water just in case. Eat some more fish and away we go. But yeah, I wasn't kidding. That fish wasn't going to last us forever. Oh, brilliant conditions out here. It's a shame it's so cold. This moose business made me remember I forgot to take some moose meat when I was visiting my parents. Oh, shame on you. They're probably dying for that moose meat. I like moose meat. Alright, come on, Shepherd. Best foot forward. God, it is cold, though. Makes sense. It is morning time. So maybe I should take the high route. I've been ignoring this high route for quite some time. It should at least offer me a vantage point to spot the elusive moose. It's crazy how quickly your temperature gauge does that. It would be nice if after leaving an indoors place you had a bit of a grace period on your temperature. Where we just hung around up for a bit. Since it linearly goes down with the outside temperature, there's no sense of heat retention on Shepherd's body. She really is cold-blooded. Okay, no crampons, but I am underweight. Underweight makes it far less likely that you break your glass ankles. And I didn't break my ankle, broke my wrist. Very different. Actually worse in a lot of ways. I need that wrist in order to... Oh, well, no, there goes the ankle. Jesus, 2 on that ascension? You're 10 kilos underweight, Shepherd. What is wrong with you? Could represent a problem. Could very much represent a problem for old Shep right now. Gonna bandage up the... maybe even both of them, actually. I want to be able to use the bow, so I'll do the wrist. Yeah, screw it, I'll do them both. I don't like not having any bandages on my person. Because it means if I get bitten in a fight, I have to pass 10 minutes making a bandage, and those 10 minutes are going to lose you a lot of health due to the bleeding. In fact, even though it is cold right now, I'm going to make my replacement bandages. Watch my condition go down, down, down. That was a lot of condition to lose. Yeesh. Poor freezing cold Shepherd. Yeah, Shepherd eats a small village on Ultraloper. So insatiably hungry. That's a bit of condition damage in this kind of walk's no big deal. Especially when there's birch bark to alleviate it. And especially when we know we're going to be doing a lot of sowing, meaning all that damage. It might be very slow to get back, but it will come back. If this were one of those no condition respawning runs, yeah, we'll be dead a few times over thanks to the wolves. Leave those to the incredibly masochistic players. Well, maybe not masochistic. They've found a different way to enjoy the game. Punishing themselves thoroughly. I don't think I'm offered much of an advantage from this height. Big rocks still in the way. Cannot overstate just how gigantic the maps are in this game. Truly huge. Broken Railroad is a small map, and even that's quite sizable. Okay, this is not affording me the great view that I was looking for. Were those birds or ptarmigans?
Man, I could use a drink.
You know what I meant. Okay, I thought those might have been tracks. It's just shadows. Okay. Well, this does afford a view, but not of anything I want to see. I want to see a moose. Good heavens, just no moose about. Oh well, like I said, this is my last day at taking a shot at the moose. If it ain't here, it ain't here. I will take a nip indoors for 1 hour to warm back up and then do another sweep. Actually, I could try nipping in and out, hour at a time. Maybe the moose has some weird spawning things. Give it an hour, could spawn, could not. Especially because sleeping seems to reshuffle a few things in the game. Notably, it does so for the weather, or at least it seems to do so. I'm open to the idea that it could be... what's the word? You're given a pill, but it doesn't do anything, you're just told it does, and you will it into existence. Whatever that is, that's what it could be. Placebo. There we go. Have you heard the... Hold on, don't want to read that when I could get blindsided by a wolf here. Take this place, it's got better beds. Have you heard the supposed historical figure Tare? Probably not. Nothing comes to mind when I hear Tare. There we go. Chug up shepherd. And then sleep up, get warm. The moose planning the ammo, that'd be the scary thing. If it did come to a tussle, I think I'd have a 50% chance of winning up against the moose. But I'd far prefer to handle the moose, the cowardly option, just sitting somewhere that it cannot get to or does not notice me from and taking pot shots with my superior archery skills. Supposedly he could eat more than Shepherd here, was accused of eating a baby whole to sate his appetite. Okay, well that is almost certainly made up to discredit the poor individual. Almost certainly. We've all had thoughts. Given I just double knackered my joints, I don't want to be heading back down a slippery path. I'll do a couple of sweeps for the moose. Short sweeps. But yeah, we know we've seen him here before. What's his game? His game's just not being found when I want to find it, huh? God, hitting the moose with our ankles, we would explode. No can do, Shep. There's nothing forward along this way rather than other than just more of the fishing shacks. Leaving me to wonder which is the faster way back. I'm actually not sure. There's no moose in the ravine, so don't coax me into going to the ravine. There's probably a moose in Bleak Inlet. Don't know where it is, though. Didn't I leave some stuff in the ravine? In the cave there? Hard to remember. I've left many things over there in the course of many runs. Watch the moose never spawn. Well, it's the watched moose never spawns. This one clearly doesn't. Did you check by the tracks? You mean up by these tracks? I'm pretty sure I did. I've never seen it up on the tracks before. It'd be cool if it were standing right there, ready to be shot, because then I could duck into this vehicle to evade it. But yeah, I checked from over here. Alright, Shepherd, get in your miserable floor bed and sleep past another hour. What a sad looking bed that is. I guess if you're really tired, any bed's a bed. But hard flooring like that? Oh, I don't like it. It's actually something I didn't like in Japan. All of their bleeding futons sleeping. Not for me, not at all. When I was at the Ryokan, I put 2 futons down just to try and mask the hardness of the floor. Fortunately, when I was staying over at Biwa, I got a proper bed. In a suspiciously cold house. Ho hum, ho hum. Yeah, I guess we're giving up on the moose stream here. Slightly considering heading over to the ravine just to hunt a deer. And hey, what if the moose would respawn because I left and went to another region, eh? Didn't consider that, did we? Plus, a bit of outdoor time will be good for us before we spend a lot of indoor time making clothes. Yeah, sickens me to know that we actually saw the moose early on, but as I said, we were not in a position to take care of it. Here's a question. Could you survive indefinitely in the ravine? There's no beachcombing, so all of your clothes would eventually rot away to nothing. All of them. But you got a mag lens, you got good source of wood, you got birch bark. You got plenty of animals. No wolves, however, so your only animal that you'd be able to eat would be rabbits after a while. You would not be able to catch deer after a certain period of time. But yeah, no moose here, no hostile wildlife at all. But I hear something that is not hostile wild. Well, I am the hostile wildlife. It's only -7 here, that's balmy. Loads of birch bark to be had, so we should be enjoying that. And there's our dear friend. So that's funny in a number of ways. There's our double pane wearing off. I actually do want to spook the deer, but I want to spook it over in this direction. On the other hand, I'm not going to laze about when there's all this birch bark to be had. It's not a big deal if I chase it all the way to the end of this region of the ravine, because there's plenty of wood and birch bark to be had. Excellent place for birch bark, really. My favourite, even. I think this is even better than birch bark grabbing in Pleasant Valley, and that has a dedicated birch forest. This place is completely safe. You're not going to be stalked by Lord Barrington or his wolf entourage here. And you're going to get meals on legs. I don't think anyone told me what the snooker lineup was tonight. Which was going to decide whether or not I do any... Oh, hang on, did you get spooked or not? I don't know if you ran away or just ducked... Oh, yeah, look at the range at which they get spooked here. That's unthinkable on even regular interloper. Yeah, not going to be Slay the Spire tonight. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm feeling long dark tomorrow. I might do Slay the Spire instead. Slay the Spire instead. I've been doing a lot of this. Spooked. Spooked and I didn't even move. It's alright though. It's cornered. I was just about cornered. It might give me the dukes. Oh, hang on. Is that your friend? No, that's your dead friend. Right in the heart. Right in the other heart. There's no way it would still be moving. I just shot an arrow through both of its legs. That's okay. Unlike some of the other places, it doesn't have a million miles to run off to. So I'm happy letting it bleed out whilst I gather up the rest of the fallen here. Yeah, it'll keel over. One shot on a bear, a deer, or a wolf kills it, because it will bleed out, and it can't stop bleeding out. I think it's the only deer over here, though. Just get rid of those. Apart from the dead one, of course, I won't interact with that. It can stay there and stay dead for me. Not much point shooting it again, since it's close to bleeding out, but... nah, not worth the condition loss on the bow or the arrow. This is kind of sick and perverse, though, just watching that thing. It will never stop running, though. Not until it dies. Not until it dies. Okay, that one was right through the neck. Not worth the condition loss, though. Speaking of, how's our bow doing? I don't want this thing to snap on me. It's under half condition now. Oh boy, this was a big one. And on top of that, it's a clear day, so you better believe it is mag lens fire starting weather. A few sticks, and this one's just going up in flames for me.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
You might have mentioned it a few times, Shepard. I can't remember. There's so many things you've said, and so many things you seem to hate. Can we not just get replacement voice lines for this, where she bitches about Batarians instead? Because I'd be down for that. I'm sure we could get enough Mass Effect voice lines to substitute a lot of this. Right, that'll keep me plenty warm. Go and make me a small amount of water, because I always seem to be short on water. And then let's start tearing you to pieces. Again, using the hacksaw. I do not advocate using the knife. Use the hacksaw. The knife is too useful for too many other things. And the hacksaw is much faster, easier, renewable to repair. Also, I don't need to drop the meat when I harvest it here because there's no wildlife that's going to attack me. Can you turn off the voices? Yes, you can. But I don't want to. I know I complain about Shepard's complaining, but the difference between me and Shepard is I'm British. And British people actually feel better when they complain about things. Or to put it another way, British people are miserable if they can't complain. Yeah, I have animations disabled. I got sick of looking at them, but if somebody wants to see them, here in the Von Dougal's Quality of Life mod, you can get it, but you can't request features. Let's play animations, and let's get sawing, shall we, Shep? Oh, we took our gloves off. Not an unreasonable animation for hacking off the meat, really, but I get very tired of that after seeing it 20 times when harvesting one animal. It wouldn't be so bad if you had an option like, yeah, harvest this in 500 gram chunks for whatever time, but such an option does not exist. There we go, got our water, got you going, got all this meat. Let's get to work. I've heard of that you can but you may not thing. I think that's more of an American school teacher riding a high sort of thing, because I've never heard that. Although, maybe I read it in Calvin and Hobbes or something similar to that. Calvin and Hobbes and The Simpsons being my main looking glass into what life is like across the pond over in the colonies. Well, that and the PJs, but nobody remembers the PJs. $1? You have any idea how long it's going to take to make $1? That was fun. That was it animated or claymation? Maybe animated claymation. PJs was very funny. Not sure I'd even seen melanin in my life until then. Watch out, you might get the Polish or the French complaining that you steal their national sport, which is complaining. Oh, I couldn't say a bad word about Poles. I love Poles. I've been to Poland now 3 or 4 times, and aside from the fact that I will never willingly set foot in Krakow ever again, I loved the country, loved the people. Which is great, because they seem to hate Hungary and Hungarians. The freaking PJs, it was such a forgettable show. Yeah, I only really remember that one line. And the main character had this weirdly shaped head. That's not much to go on. But I don't remember any names or any plot points. I wouldn't mind sitting back and watching some of it though. Grab some time, watch some old crappy cartoons for old time's sake. Sounds good. Alright. Even though we got all of that fish, do consider how many calories this is. This is what, 11 times... jeez. 480, 960. What's 11 times 960? It's kind of comparable, actually, to the fishing. If we caught 2 of these, might even be more time happy. But hunting isn't guaranteed, and it's not without risk. Who doesn't love the pot? I don't know. I met a lady here at Balaton who seemed to have a chip on her shoulder about any race she could think of. Well, any nearby ones. You know, the Austrians are bad. Not bad as Poles, though. But don't get me started on the Romanians. That was great. Few things more attractive than overt racism. Peak Hungary, yeah. Peak Hungary is my current tax struggles. I am having such a hard time figuring out how I even fill in tax forms in this goddamn country. I think I've got the form that I need to fill in, but I haven't got a clue how to fill it in. Everything I try to put in, it just spits out an error going, oh, this is not right. Okay, well, what do you want? And of course it's entirely in Hungarian, not making life any easier for me. Don't know what I'll do about that. I might just march down to the tax centre. Ask them, what do I do? What do you want? The thing is, I've already paid them. I have given them my tax. But they don't want it because I haven't filled in the right forms for it. Freaking Hungarian bureaucracy is something else. I have a plan of attack, but it might not work. I'll go down to the tax office. There's a lovely lady there who's helped me through several things already. See if she can't help me wrangle this thing as well. But I need to get it done soon because I'm going away to the UK for a few weeks in about 2 weeks. Don't want to disappear and then find all these letters at my door saying, we need you to leave the country now because you're not paying your taxes. Also, you need to claim back all the tax money you paid us because we don't know what to do with it. Because you didn't fill out form... What's the form I need to fill in anyway? 2458. Yeah. You've overpaid your taxes, but you also haven't filled out form 2458. Please fill out form 2458 and claim back your taxes and then pay them back. You people are a circus. Lends credence to what I was told, though. When I was moved here, I was told, Jake, you're going to love Hungary, but you're going to hate everything that the government is involved with. Okay, I understand. Well, I don't think I truly understood yet. Alright, last one's a relatively big one, 600 Gs, but well worth it for another fat stack of meat. We might not have gotten the moose, but we got real killing on you. I'm actually tempted to take your guts. I have used a lot of guts and will continue to use a lot of guts, so maybe I'll just take the old gut scooper. 24 minutes, huh? I'm going to take a wee while. I'm going to... Is it still clear? Wow, it is clear. Holster that. And look at that. Can start another fire just using the mag lens.
Come on, little fire.
Every country claims their bureaucracy to be the worst. Yeah, well, you don't tend to deal with other countries' bureaucracies all that much, but now having dealt with Sweden, UK, and Hungary, I can comfortably say Sweden's at the top, then it's a long distance down to Hungary, and then a short distance down to the UK. Then again, maybe if I understood Hungarian, I wouldn't be saying that. But I don't, and I probably won't, because the language is bananas. Nothing seems to make any sense. 21 minutes, 15, 19, 29, 29. Alright, gut scooper, we've got work to do. What about Japan? I haven't had to do any real Japanese bureaucracy. Immigration was tight, but it wasn't necessarily bad bureaucracy. Cooked venison, cooked venison, cooked venison, pot cooked venison. And another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. You know, I think if I ever play this game again, I'm just going to give myself cooking 5 from the start. That way I never have to go through the cooking grind again. Wouldn't be difficult. Here, let me show you how easy it would be. Press F1, and don't add hacksaw. It would be maybe not with caps lock on. Skill, cooking level. Yeah, get skill cooking level and set it to 5 and you're done and dusted. Although what you really want to do is punch and fly and then go whee! But we're not going to do that. Fly command is awesome though. If you're ever just playing this for the giggles, use it. You probably won't regret it. I do like no clipping like that in games in general though. Brings me back to fun memories of doing it in Nintendo 64 games. There we go. Stone Age Sniper at your service. That's a hard achievement to get, by the way. Stone Age Sniper is nailing a target from a very long way away. Right, I wanted you because I wanted your skin. I seem to always be short on rabbit pelts. For the last batch of venison, I'll do exactly that. Yeah, getting to 4 is fine, but 5 is the grind of all grinds. Let's do about half an hour of water. 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, give, doop. Down and down and down. 28, 22, 19, 18, 7. Alright, rabbit, give me that hide. And look, we can do it with our bare hands. While looking away from the fires for some reason. Yeah, but this is one of the only regions that's completely safe. There's nothing that's going to attack you here. No moose, no wolf, no bear. And you got all these rabbits and deer and birch bark, yeah. There's a lot of reasons to like the ravine, really.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, not really, but you can eat some of it. 19 of these steaks. So that's essentially 18 times 500 calories. That's a lot of calories, and I'm not going to run the numbers. Could I conceivably do this rabbit as well? Just try and give me a reason not to. Come here, rabbit. Struggling to think of a good reason not to just grab these last 2 bits. I already have the meat. I certainly don't need the guts, but the meat takes no time at all to bring out, and the fire will bring out the flavour. Off to Flavor Town we go. 1 more stick for good measure, and then it's back we go. I'm tired, so I'm going to be sleeping over at the Carter Dam, or at the trailers by Carter Dam, which means a 1 final chance to catch that moose. But failing that, yeah, we gotta give up the moose hunt. Rabbit. Didn't even finish your rabbit, Shepherd. Come on. What are you playing at? Boy, it was birch bark to make for days here, but I can do that inside and in the dark, no problem. Leave these as a warning sign. Scaling up and up, soon I will hunt the most dangerous game. The moose. Yeah, there was somebody in the last stream saying that Shepherd's diet must be pretty poor, and I'm like, well, cattails, several different kinds of fish, rabbits, deer, wolf, bear, moose. Better than I'm sure a lot of people watching this right now eat. Put down your cup noodles and actually eat something nice. Actually, I do occasionally indulge in a cup noodle. Who am I to point fingers there? Always left feeling a little empty whenever I do, though. Great on a cold day, but not a lot of those at Balaton. Still kind of eyeing the ground for more birch bark. I know we have lots of it. But the thing about birch bark is there's no such thing as too much of it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
More birch bark is strictly better birch bark. You got 100 birch bark? Well, 110 will be even better. Puts down a turkey pipette stick. Oh, working on the keto diet. I've been on my diet now for 4 months, yeah? That sounds about right. Working wonders for me. Because it's one of those eat whatever you want diets. Not being coy there, I can't have whatever I want, it's just I can only have up to 1600 calories of it a day. Certainly nowhere near as much as Commander Shepard is enjoying right now. I'm going to duck into this cave just to see if there's anything worth my time in here. I almost didn't think there was a cave there, I thought I was just walking into darkness. I haven't even been in this cave, wow, I'm surprised. I am rewarded with... Ooh, Pinnacle Peaches is actually quite a reward. Peaches are needed for a lot of things that people want on their meals. Otherwise though it's hard to tell in the dark. Seems fine. Take the beef jerky back. Won't take the rope though. The rope I'm just going to leave out front here. This is very visible. So I know I can grab that when I want to go down into the ravine, which I will. There's a stim down there. Stim not a priority, but I'm sure there's a but to that. It's my route into Bleak Inlet, so I do need to go down there eventually. Errant bits of coal here, not bad. Yoink. Don't know if that coal ever respawns, but it's mine now. Birch bark, birch bark. I know you didn't see the one on the left there. There's another deer here. I can hear it sniffling around and trying desperately to eat the frozen grasses. But as laden as I am right now, I'm not going to be greedy enough to bag another deer. Or am I? No, I am not. It's not even a question of greed, there's no use for it. Couldn't drag it all back. Or could I? That would certainly paralyze me. Tandy's saying, mine was less, but eat less but whatever I want. 18 pounds down since the beginning of the year. Good job. Very good job. A travois. No, I'm not sold on the travois. I actually don't like the travois. Having now tried it. Although I'm sure there's a good use for it that I'm dismissing. I don't think this is the good use for it, though. You're not that much faster in the travois, and it takes a lot of condition damage for not a lot of movement. And the action of loading and unloading it... not to mention having to stop and worry about hostile wildlife. No end to the things I don't want to deal with there. But what I absolutely want is my bleeding moose skin satchel. Alright, let's hope I can get back into the trailer without being harassed by the dogs. I'm incredibly tired, so the dogs would actually put me in a great risk.
Oh, so cold.
I know, Shepard. I wouldn't even trust myself to engage the dog after taking a shot. I'd probably miss the shot, and I would take oh, bollocks. Be gone, wolf. Actually, he's going to run away with my arrow now, isn't he? Yeah, whatever, it's your arrow. I don't want him to have the arrow. Whatever, revenge is sweet. I'm sure I'll find him around here dead in the morning. Okay, never mind that. Sleep up, Shepard. Do you take tiredness damage before you're completely empty? No. But my cold gauge was completely depleted there. If your tiredness is completely depleted, then you'll start taking 1% condition damage per in-game hour. But if your cold one is gone, it's 10 per in-game hour, or 20, I often forget. Anyway, 8 hours of sleep, it's all Shepard can afford on these settings. And yeah, I'll drink a bit more because I want to sleep a bit more. Although I might just pop my nose out and see. Maybe the moose is an early riser and we only see it early in the morning. Didn't consider that, did we? Also, any signs of a dead wolf around here? I don't care about the wolf, but I care about my arrows. Alright. Where did I start hemorrhaging that meat? There we go. Come to me, come to me.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Still want to bring this a little closer over to the trailer. Leave myself in a better situation. Not the guts though. Leave those inside. Whoa! Ho, ho. Yeah, maybe I can spend a bit of time with my food here. Yeah, not surprised he noticed me there with all the meat that I had on me. Let's drop that out a little bit. And take a 1 hour kip. And maybe he was returning it now. That wolf was dead. He'll be keeled over dead somewhere. Unless I missed... No, I definitely hit him. That's why he ran away the way he did. Right, what I was trying to do was just dump all this meat here so it stays nice and fresh. While I have a gander for one dead wolf. He could have ran off anywhere. Well, anywhere within reasonable running distance from here. If I'm lucky, he died quite close. If I'm unlucky, he's gone, man. I am on the hunt for a moose. What if I end up 1 arrow short for the moose, though? Malicious minds have considered it, Bazzy Joe. My kingdom for one freaking moose. It's a shame, I had a sitter of a shot on that wolf. I should have shot him in the head for the instant kill, then I wouldn't lose the arrow. But I think if I take this route back, there's a good chance I'm going to run into him. I'm not taking the route right now. Oh, fun fact, I can drop a fireplace and light it with a mag lens, because this is apparently light enough for a magnifying lens fire. Don't know what exactly I'm magnifying, but something. It's always going to be Shepherd.
Sure getting cold.
See, Shepherd makes her complaint, and then I complain about Shepherd, so she's always going to be one up on me. Or rather, I'll never be one up on her. Alright, not happening, Shep. Get back in, sleep a few more hours, last check, and then we are going for... hang on, what about wolf tracks? It might have snowed while I slept, so it could be no wolf tracks. Yeah, it's more likely.
It's a goddamn freezing.
I know, Shepherd, just get inside. Take your rabbit food. Oh yeah, duration. That's clearly not fair, but yeah, duration would be another way to look at it. Not a lot of calories on rabbit, not compared to any other kind of meat. And yeah, just sleep until you're no longer tired, Shepherd. And this is it. Back we go, make our coat, and then Mountain Town. It's been quite a long time spent here, I'm not going to deny that. I want these guts back. I'm going to stink with these, but I'm going to stink with all the stuff I have anyway. Let's just do it. Not great, but not terrible. Going to lose as much of this weight as I can just by chewing it down. And then drinking up. Oh, the birds! The birds will tell me where he died. I don't think it's over there, because that's usually just a corpse inside the area, but it's worth a check. I've never seen a wolf run into here before, but... No, that's a human corpse, but I'm certain I can hear another set of crows. Oh, don't tell me he died outside of the area. You're killing me, game. Fido. Fido? Where's my arrow? There we go. Whew, got it. So he died right on the transition point there, but I have faced that situation once before, so I knew how to deal with it. His one last act was to spite you. It cost me a bit of time though, actually. Time enough to make it worth going in for another nap just to warm up. But you know what, if I've got an opportunity to check for that moose again, right. Total wolf death. Uh-oh. I hit him, but I didn't kill him, so, that was a miss. I'm going back for the arrow, but, it's okay, I'll be taking this route going back to my placey place anyway. Where'd the arrow go? Could have sworn it was a straight shot right over to here. Damn, this is what happens when you don't just follow in a straight line from your arrow shot. There it is. Not a bad shot, but it took condition damage from landing in a tree instead of on my target. Or rather, it took extra damage. Arrows take damage depending on the surface that they hit, and I also believe the angle at which they hit the surface. So you don't want to dead-on hit a rock, but you don't mind skiting against snow. I believe a dead-on shot on your target only does 24% condition damage, so a single arrow could actually kill 5 targets, each in one hit. Might be wrong on my numbers, but I don't think I'm wrong. Anyway, good job, Shepherd, but you got very tired very quickly, so take another hour's kip. Doggos are wearing off the bow and the arrow, so the moose can figure... Good point, I should make another bow. Especially if I'm going away places. They're not that heavy, are they? Half a kilo, but yeah, I'd rather have a backup bow. The first bow usually breaks quite easily because you're firing it with untrained hands. Alright, despite how interesting this will make me to the wildlife, we're pretty healthy, so we're good to go like this. One final... Oh, hello. Let's not forget you. Oh, that's excellent news! I don't need to chase that wolf at all. I broke the arrow that I shot him with anyway. Carefully modeling material and angle of impact on damage to arrows that can't block wolves from nearly leaving the map. But they did. Well, they blocked them from leaving. Maybe not nearly leaving. Okay, it is just not my day for finding this moose. I'm taking my route back. I'm making my bear skin coat, and we're going to Mountain Town. And maybe in Mountain Town we'll find our moose. Basically, we are now on moose hunting mode while we go and grab the materials and the recipes that we need. So I should actually plan a bit of a course. I want to go and grab every recipe, except maybe the far range recipes. I'd rather... If I can do the far range in just one journey, I'll be happy with that. Because I don't like going far range. So I'll plan a route for all the other places to grab the recipes. Then hopefully I'll have all the makings to do far range recipes, so I can go there, drop them off, grab their recipes and come back, and then we do all the rest of the recipes. So we're actually entering the, dare I say, final phase of the run, which is going to be the longest by far. Actually making and delivering the recipes. We're even not that far off of cooking 5 now, which is needed for some of those accursed recipes. I can't select the link in the run for the explanation. Can you copy and paste in chat? I can show it right here. We're playing in the Long Dark on a custom Interloper Plus difficulty setting with fewer resources, tougher demands, crippled condition recovery. We must cook up the following meals, and there's a lot of meals. And we're going to leave them very picturesquely left in each of the regions in the game so we can have a lovely photogenic capture. And now that we have got the materials that we need to survive and thrive, we now need to gather all the very many cooking materials needed and get cooking. But Thagnus is also there just to paste it in chat to make life easier for others. Good old Thagnus. He's about as old as the oldest piece of furniture around here. And he's always got that sharp tongue. He was even one of the boats in the early patrician run, the Wildcard Thagnus. Oh, hello. How you doing there, Wolfie? He's in a strange state. I couldn't interact with his corpse. Bizarre. It even gave me an error noise. I'd hoped so much we'd be able to get the moose today, but to no avail. It's okay. Head held high. We will find that moose yet. The plus side, I suppose, is you only truly need one moose. Once you have the moose satchel, it gets repaired, I believe, with cured leather. Am I wrong about that? Does it take condition damage? I'm also not sure about that. It might only take damage when you get attacked. No, surely it takes damage. So many things I don't know. Yeah, just regular cured leather to fix the thing. And if you tear it apart for materials, it also gives you cured leather. It doesn't give you moose hide or anything of the sort. Kind of bizarre that Shepherd can only make such a thing out of moose hide. I guess it's the only hide large and strong enough for Shepherd's crippling stick addiction. Again, this is an old corpse, so even if we did interact with it, it wouldn't have a lot for us. We'll just leave it there as a place to go and grab feathers if ever we need one. Or emergency food down the line. I'm still at a different phase with this game. I'm setting myself up to thrive in a stalker world. Oh, very good. Stalker has the most aggressive wildlife, but the loot is really forgiving. Playing with stalker loot compared to interloper loot is just bulging at the seams with goodies for you, so it's a lot better for getting yourself set up, especially if you're not familiar with any of the layouts. So yeah, I don't turn my nose up to people that get into this game on stalker. Well, I try not to turn my nose up to anybody playing the games they want to, but it can be so hard sometimes. This is just loads of wolves here. I might just thin the herd a little bit. Come on. Come on, Wolfiekins. See, it's as easy as that. Just nail them in the face. Ah, see, now you're having second thoughts, aren't you? Watching your pal Fido just drop dead there. I keep calling the dogs Fido here, it's just because in my head Fido is a dog name. I've never had a dog called Fido. My dogs have been called... Ooh, Lottie, Ritz, Homer, Storm, Thunder. I think that's a lot of them. I haven't had tons of dogs. Loads of cats, though. Shadow, Cleo, Lucy, Teddy, Hyundai, Swidgen, Layla. Oh man, Shadow. Shadow was my childhood cat. Lovely wee violent tabby, how I miss you so. But that's the burden you have as a pet owner. You will outlive your pets. Alright, there we go. Back we are. If it didn't happen on stream, it didn't happen at all. This is the truth you live by. That's not turning my nose up on difficulty, at least. Alright, here we go. Cured black bear hide. Times 2. 1 and 2. Finally. It took a long time to get this far. Gotta remember I need to make the bow as well. That's a cured sapling and... I think it's 2 cured guts, and I'll need another 1, 2, 3, 4 cured guts. Gotta make sure I drop my own guts, and I have got loads of food. In fact, this is going to take so long, I might even be able to get the second bear jacket made, which would be a wonderful jump up in our heat. Let's make sure we leave behind the beef jerky and the pinnacle peaches and don't accidentally open them, because I think if you cook them, I might be wrong about this, but I think if you cook them, you can't then use them for a recipe. Where'd all my water go? Well, I think I keep backups, huh? Do I have anything else to deposit? How are we doing on the sticky situation? Oh, man. Remember when I said there's no such thing as too much birch bark? That's a freakish amount of birch bark. Freakish, I say. Let's make the survival bow first. Doesn't take that long, but it needs to be done. Maybe we'll get another lucky aurora through the night. Alright, Chef is thirsty, so I can eat up and then dump the food outside for preservation. Yeah, I think if there was realism in these wolves, they would run away if you charged them. But like I said, realism has no place in the discussion when it comes to Long Dark. There we go. So we've got our fresh venison, we've got our fresh-ish fish. Yeah, it's going off. I need to eat this as a matter of priority, actually. 10 more percentage points of degradation, and then it'll be risky to eat. This stuff, on the other hand, is nice and fresh, so leave that for Leighton. Oh, pet elephant. I love elephants. Probably my favourite animal in the kingdom. I don't have a good explanation for why. They're just giant, strong, cute. They got everything going for them. Haven't seen many elephants, but I have seen them in captivity. I don't know where I'd have to go to be able to pet and play with elephants, but if I did find such a place, I'd probably be very dubious about the conditions they're kept in. Alright, come on. Let's see if we can do this boat through the night. Come on, Aurora out of nowhere to keep the hope alive. Nah, not happening. Alright, Shep. Before you do go to bed, how about you prepare that absurd amount of birch bark that we have. 11 whole batches to add to the batches we already have. It takes a whole hour to crush this up. I'm gonna get splinters off of that. Yeah, petting elephants which are drugged out of their minds. That's probably what it would be. I just have to put that out of my head. It's like when I got that Calvin and Hobbes t-shirt and I was like, oh man, you don't see these every day. I'm glad to finally have some Calvin and Hobbes merchandise. Only to find that it was unlicensed because Bill Watterson never gave license to create any of his stuff. Not entirely true. He gave a few. Some educational stuff and I think maybe a calendar, but man, I loved Calvin and Hobbes. Built a large part of who I am, at least in terms of sense of humour. Yeah, just drink the water for now. And it's just about light enough, so another couple of hours and we'll get to work. So much crafting to do, but we spent aeons outside, so we should be good to go for avoiding cabin fever. Also, you get a surprisingly large amount of daylight to work with. I shouldn't have slept extra, honestly. It was light enough to work. I should have gotten to work. Words to not live by. Alright, survival boat. Let's finish you off. Should be able to pet an elephant in Thailand or India. I would require going to India, which is a bit, you know... Thailand? Maybe. Maybe. Got a friend that used to go to Thailand a lot, although he certainly didn't go there to pet the elephants. Maybe quite the opposite. Right. Our knife is going to be put through the paces here making this bearskin coat, but it is so worth it. It just takes so long. Long enough to make you cry. Could do it with a hatchet, but that's just going to take even longer. Let's get to work. Wasn't that cabin fever risk that just popped up? It better not have. I only just got inside. Oh my lord, I spent so long outside, game. What do you want from me? Well, what I could do to alleviate that is a big fishing trip again, but that was mad. How did that come back so soon? Is it light enough to make a fire and... no, far from it. Wish I had a few more sticks so that I could get a nice long fire going. Actually, I have stuff to make a fire going. Let's eat our beloved fishy fish. You can craft at the MT Farm. MT Farm. Mountain Town Farm. Yeah, that's got an outdoor crafty place, hasn't it? And I can still craft here. I'm just going to get very tired doing so. And if I need to sleep, there are options for sleeping. Yeah. You can work with cabin fever at least. I'll probably wait until it's almost maxed out, and then oh, but I can't work through the night, can I? Offers me some difficult choices there, doesn't it? Also, I never get around to starting that fire and making that water that I need. Burnables, I got you, I got some of you, but I got a load of sticks in here, so sticks, come to me. Yeah, that's an advantage some other places have, outdoor workbenches. I had not considered how advantageous that could be. And I got no problem just using my torches and my ridiculous number of matches. And it is ridiculous. Yeah, one time I just spent a whole month indoors, Bazzy Joe. It didn't even faze me.
Come on, little fire.
I think there were a bunch of games I had and I just wanted to do nothing but play those games. And I did, and I had a great time.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Alright, set these up for a not quite 2 hour, but maybe an hour and a half or so. Slam on the cedar, slam on sticks. And I want to make a whole load of water because I'm constantly short on water, like now. I get outside fever if I can't stay indoors for a long time. Nah, I like being outdoors as well. Heck, I was born and raised in the middle of nowhere. Right, that bearskin coat's still in progress, right? Let's do 1.5 hours on you. Grab our water, put on more water, and repeat. And if you think, wow, this looks like it's going to take a long time, it'd be kind of tedious. Yep, you have now come to understand late game crafting. It is exactly that. Give me my water, give me my water, make me more water, make me more water. Drink that water, Shep. Absolutely tonking warm in here. Get another hour and a half done on that bearskin coat. Nice sound on that, very convincing. But yeah, I'll probably get cabin fever outright from this, but we can get rid of cabin fever easily enough. We just need to go to a relatively warm outdoor place for a while.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, you'll be fine, Shep. Come on, this is a good opportunity to cook up a load of water and keep it here. Another hour on this. Unlike outdoor fires, these ones aren't going to burn for extra long time because the ambient temperature is nice and high indoors. At least not low enough to get bonus burn time on it. So, get to work on this again, Shep. I just think 30 hours. Why did they make it take so long to do this? I guess it's so that if you just nail a bear early on, you can't just enjoy making this without having to worry about other survival needs. Having to spend 30 hours in that crafting does force your hand on making sure that you can survive, get food and water, easy access to either or. Let's do at least another batch of you. Those other bear hides are curing away well, at least. And I think one last batch of water on the stove up top, and then we just dedicate ourselves towards making these as best we can. But yeah, cabin fever can lead to ridiculous things like stuck in the blizzard. Shepard refuses to step outside, step inside rather, or at least she won't rest inside. I got enough sticks to finish this off. Yes, just barely, but yes. Oh, but maybe not. It's 48 and 48 and 48. Yeah, it's 24 minutes short of 2 hours, right? So. That'll be fine. I never like using my last stick.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Because the stick is a good option for starting a fire. But they're everywhere, so it's not a huge deal to use up. Double bear coat. Is that going to weigh a ton? Yeah, but it's going to keep me incredibly warm. So it actually lightens my load a bit, means I don't need to worry about carrying around so many things to keep me warm. Is a way to look at it. Maybe not everyone would agree. I used to not be a fan of double bear coat, but I've reasoned it to myself to actually be a good choice. Sticks in the cabinet. I took out the sticks in the cabinet. Not an option anymore, I'm afraid. Alright, let's do this until we can no longer do this. There we go. Still got 28 hours on that blasted thing to do. Cabin fever. Yeah, we're probably going to wake up with cabin fever, which is mad. We spent so long outside. Yeah, well, not long enough for old Shepard here. But hey, I can always go to a warm place and sleep outside if need be. It's just a case of finding a place that's warm to make it through the night. There we go, Shepard. To hell with condition damage, just sleep as long as you can. I will take some dehydration, but I want to get all the sleep that I can so I can work through this day. Get cabin fever, destroy cabin fever. Oh well, actually, it's still looking acceptable, and it's light enough. This is all good news. Okay, okay. If I can just make my way down. Oh, did I grab the last of this water? Sure did now. Just in the dark, pouring that into my pockets. It's okay, we don't need light here. I'm sure you know the layout of this place just fine by now. Actually, I'm failing to make it down the stairs. There we go. I think I was looking at the wrong window. Besides, I got plenty of fuel, this is no biggie. Shouldn't even have cabin fever. Well, cabin fever looks at the average time you spent indoors over the past, I think, 6 or 7 days. Might not be completely right. There's a lot of mechanics that I don't know inside out in this game. I just have a feel for them. And it's going to think, oh, your average over the past few days was very high, Jake. Don't know what I did. Well, maybe making deerskin trousers brought it up a bit. But there we go. Let's also eat that food and drink that water. Because, yeah, you would have thought we had an inexhaustible amount of fish. But no, it is now almost completely exhausted. 83.
I would drink just about anything right now.
83, yeah. I'll bring these in and finish them off. Drink my water. And get back to work. There's bearskin coats to be made. And I gotta be careful not to break my knife. If my knife starts looking in a bad way, I need to stop and sharpen it. Which fortunately Shepard can do in the dark. Sounds dangerous, but Shepard does it. Look at it, it's already down to 69%. Not ideal. Let's get to work, shall we? Condition bar just barely edging its way up. And we've got cabin fever. Splendid. Not splendid, but it's something. Welcome, FGs. Only the most exciting survival crafting action going on here. Yeah, this game was there in the early access as well, was it not? Early access survival crafter. The Horseman of the Apocalypse right there in terms of game tags. Alright, so the awkward situation is going to be I can't sleep tonight. Do I just suck on the condition damage? Truly, I shouldn't have maintained well fed at this point. I'm wasting calories, but those calories out there would be wasted anyway if I didn't eat them, because they would go off. At least until I hit cooking 5. Bearskin coat, improvised knife. I'll probably work for the rest of the day, and then at night just sharpen my knife. And then I don't know what. Maybe go out and search for sticks or something similarly asinine. Maybe it's fishing time. I was considering it, but I really don't like the action of fishing with this new mechanic with the tip-ups. Does not gel well for me. A bit more on this, please. Until we can see no more. Eat up, drink up, and then sharpen up, Shepherd. There's a lot of sharpening work to be done. Could get lucky and we could have an aurora. That would allow us to continue working through the night. Where's the nearest cave, actually? Could sleep in a cave. Could sleep anywhere that I can make warmth, but a cave would be pretty ideal. A shepherd is fine to sleep as long as it's outside, because she's clearly mad. Mad as a hatter. There's the bear kit. Yeah, how about somewhere a little less going to kill me-ish? Yeah, this is the smithing stream in Bannerlord terms. Where's my copy pasta of all the things Bannerlord doesn't have? There we go. Now we can do that no more. Do I have my sharpening thingamajigger on me? I do. There's my whetstone. In that case, let's get whetstoning. Yeah, I'll just use the one that's dying on me. I hope you like the sound effect. We're going to hear it quite a lot. This is going to improve the condition of the knife by 4% over the course of 16 minutes. The Lake Overlook. Lake Overlook is probably... Where's the Lake Overlook? In terms of cardinal direction from here.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Why not outside? It's cold outside. Besides, if I go outside, I'm going to go somewhere to sleep. Well, I guess it was Lake Overlook. Towards the dam and up the cliff. Oh, right. Are we... No, we're not back up yet. I saw 100% and thought we were good. Up the hill from the door, take a right. A double rope climb? That'd be very funny. Yeah, there's nothing saying I have to go in a cave. I just want to get some sleep so I can do some more work. Morning time, and that's the end of that sharpening thing. Snappity snap. I will keep the sharpening going though. This knife has a lot of work to do. I wouldn't even mind the condition damage, it's just being too tired and continuing on my work, but the trouble is I need daylight. I was hoping for an aurora so I could continue working through the night. Appears not to be my aurora time. And using the lamp oil just does not make sense. Well, yeah, it kind of does. I have a lot of oil, but I'd rather not spend it so frivolously. Right, well... If Shepherd's going to make it, Shepherd needs to sleep a little bit. Of course, I already got rid of all my sticks, didn't I? So I don't have that much to burn. And conditions outside are not great. Man. Ain't cabin fever really something? How far is the cave? Am I going to make it there without too much hassle, or is it going to be a huge pain in the bum to get there? Because I don't know where it is from here. And it is dark and unpleasant. I know where this cave is, but that's a bit of a trek away from here. It goes fast if you find the way. Ain't that just the case? Poor Shepherd is utterly, butterly knackered, though. It's very close, but you're going to get lost. That sounds like a bit of a challenge, though, doesn't it? No, that is the cave? That's... Okay, this obviously isn't where I think it is. I thought this was down by the lake. As in, you go out of the camp office, turn right, go across the lake, all the way to the end of the lake, turn right, and then go up a wavy path, and then find that cave. Well, maybe I can take my chances. Besides, it just cleared up a bit, almost magically. Let's fill our bellies and head on up. Should be warm enough. So you're saying up here and to the right? Oh boy. A lot of things that could go wrong here. Straight up, then to the right. Follow the cliffside, and it's left. Okay. Straight up, then to the right. There's a lot of opportunities to turn right here. There's also a lot of opportunities for Shepherd to snap her ankles. Hope I don't run into wolves here. I'm so tired wolves will do insane damage to me. Truly insane. I guess I can start holding right here now. Or is it even further up? All this because Shepherd's like, nah, I don't want to spend another moment inside that camp office. I need to brave this climb. Well, that's going to be bad if I run into a wolf. Is it oh, okay, well, add some more snappy snappies to that. Is it up along here? Actually, I think it is up along here. This is starting to feel familiar. Might just be right in front of me.
If I don't warm up soon.
Oh boy, is it around here? It's getting hard to see. Also, yeah, there it is, there it is. I know where it is now. It's just down around the other side of these. I have been here before. Shunning the maps has made the game more enjoyable, but initially embracing the maps was key. Getting to know this game without having maps to start with, I just think would be freakishly unfun. Yeah, there's the climb. There's the saplings. There's some bunnies, if I wanted bunnies. And this is our friendly cave, which might not be warm enough for us, because it's minus 17 out there. In here, it is minus... Oh, it's plus 11. Man, this is one warm cave. There's also some sticks for me. Isn't that nice? But most importantly, Shepherd absolutely needs to sleep, so let's drink up and sleep. It'd be amazing to forget the bedroll up here. Domph, and we're sleeping for 8 hours. What if a blizzard comes in and kills me? There's no way, no way. Not with the warmth bonus of this thing. Be a horrible thing, just suddenly say, you froze to death in your sleep, goodbye run. Can happen though. Late at night, blizzard hits, temperature goes down a lot. Could absolutely kill Shepherd. You know, the condition of this bedroll... I suppose that's alright. I know you need water. There's a little bit, Shepherd. There's cabin fever again. Do not sleep indoors for 2 hours. So they just want me to spend another couple hours outdoors. But I want to get some work done, and I'm going to do that whilst it's still light. Do I care about the book? Do I care about the corpse? Nope. Do I care about the lockbox? I don't think I have the key. Oh, okay, I do. Oh, good old interloper loot. And my luck had to come crashing down eventually. That would be the worst idea to capture a bunny or two. Especially when I can hit them just like that. Also, I do want to saw this, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the hatchet, and then we actually saw the thing instead of whacking it with a hatchet. I'm always happier to take condition damage on my hacksaw than my hatchet. Ptarmigans as well. Well, fortunately for the ptarmigans, I don't have much need for their downs. Now that I have improvised insulation and the down bedroll. Wow, that was pathetic. By me, not by the bunny. Good job, bunny. Oh, bye-bye, stone. Okay, well, screw the bunnies. There are plenty of those. I just wanted an additional rabbity skin pelt for the base. Anyway, excellent place to go to if I needed to ditch cabin fever, which I did. True enough, I need a lot of broth for meals. That's a very good point. For that, I will almost certainly be getting fire-hardened arrows, though. Am I going the right way? Probably.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Probably. I actually don't know if I'm meant to turn left or right here. And it's too foggy to be able to tell. Oh, it's a little cold to second guess myself. I'm going to go this way. At least I'll swiftly run into something that'll tell me if I'm right or wrong. Yeah, wrong way.
Damn, I'm freezing.
What a welcome thing to hear. In the end, you can just follow the power lines one way or the other. Well, I was way off in coming down here. But yeah, fog can just do that so brutally. Oh, look, it's a mini moose. I should have crouched down there, but I didn't want to stop moving with the dogs on my butt. And I don't have a stone to spook it, which is what I was considering doing. I have plenty of food. There's not a necessity on bagging this, but I would still like it. RimWorld DLC? I don't have a huge hunger for it, to put it mildly. That 500% run I did on Ideology, I think it was Ideology, was no, Biotech. It just felt so final to me. Like, what is there left to achieve in the game after that? The DLC does look cool. I've been watching Euristo play it. Dogs, go for that. Nice, they took the bait. Don't you eat too much of that now. You'll spoil your appetite. Are you gonna go for me? You're going for nobody, buddy. It's alright, you can tell me that was a great shot. I know that it was. Right, how about you? Big one right here. What do I do with you? Do I cook you? Do I grab you? No, I think I'll leave that for night time. I will carve you up and cook you up at night time, because during daytime I really need to get going on... whoa, crikey boy. Am I using the right bow? I might not be. I might be using the bow that's too good. Yeah, I was. Whoops. That's a problem. You default to your best condition bow. I don't want to use the best condition bow. I want to use my crappy bow. I should just kill these damn wolves. They are really cramping my style. Would you just calm down? Did I grab the arrow from the one that I shot earlier? I'm starting to think that I didn't. Anyway, I'm getting too cold here and I got work to do. Shortcut pulls best, radial pulls worst. Thank you. Right, if I'd known that, I would have been radialing all day. Hey, we healed cabin fever. Now we have cabin fever. We're about to get it back, that's for sure. Okay. Let's keep on working on that bearskin coat of ours with our Mondo improved knife. Then comes the thirst, so chew down on the food. Yes, I did grab the arrow and it broke. And I'm very bad at forgetting things that I just did. Tydak comes in saying mainly a YouTube and VOD scrub, but always happy to catch some of you live. Some of me. Well, glad you enjoy. I certainly enjoy it. Wouldn't be doing it if I didn't, I think. I just fed my expired whetstone into the drawer. The drawer just eats up expired goods. Now, I'm not going to tear you apart. I can do that in the dark. Yeah, let's try and remember and radial the bow. I'm bad at forgetting that. I normally just hit the number 2 because it quickly brings out the bow. But I need to radial it if I want to use the crummy one first, which I do. We should be good for a long bit of bearskin coat working. And when it gets too dark to work, we're heading out and we're carving up that deer outside for even more food and more cooking. I don't care if Shepherd gets tired. That is Shepherd's problem, not mine. A problem that could be mine, however, is if the Aurora hits while I'm trying to carve up that deer. That could be a problem, because we know the wolves like to hang out around here.
Find a place to rest.
Who would have ever guessed 50 years ago the telly would talk back to you and rip into you? Yum, Shepherd. Oh, right, yeah, the rabbit. I forgot about you. I was wondering where some of that extra weight was coming from. Since all I really need is your skin, I don't mind just dumping you unceremoniously there. My problem is I'll probably forget about you. Quick radials, yeah, but I won't manage that. I'm so bad with keyboard controls already.
I need to close my eyes.
Okay, I know you're tired, Shepherd, but there's still plenty of working hours left in the day, and I want that bearskin jacket. Now taking condition damage due to severe tiredness. And also puts me in a very bad state for dealing with, Oh, hang on, I only have cabin fever risk. I could actually sleep here tonight. And it's worth doing. Absolutely worth doing. Good cozy night's sleep. Because cabin fever only hits when you wake up. So as long as I don't, trip over the finish line regarding my cabin fever, I can fall asleep right here and be a-okay. I use the same button as a hold. Ooh, right. Well, I may well give that a go then. I'm going to sleep for the full 10. Because I don't think 8 will bring me to daylight hours. So even though this will be a little bit of condition damage from the thirst, I'm willing to cope with that. And it was an Aurora through the night. I could have used that to work. Ah, crumbs. Yeah, can't go crazy if you're unconscious, but the moment we're conscious... Oh, wow. I think cabin fever went down there. It's a strange mechanic. For sure. And it's light enough to work, so we're finishing off that bedroll, that bearskin jacket now. It's chow time, shepherd. I gotta remember to go and get that deer, though. Because this is the last of this lovely deer, and the deer out there is degrading fast. It's worth keeping in mind. Whew. Don't worry, after we finish this bearskin bedroll, all we gotta do is do it all again, because I want a second one. And I keep calling it a bedroll. It's not a bedroll, it's a jacket. I'm just so used to making the bearskin bedroll. Alright, 5 hours on this, drink up, and we should get it done in one shot. Now I'm going to tear apart that animal before I think about starting the next one. Pleasant thing about the bearskin coat is that it can actually scare off wolves just by your intimidating presence. And nice boost. Alright, it's done! Goodbye, ski jacket. You were an amazing early find, and you got me through a month and a half of good times and bad. And I took good care of you, but now you just sit here unceremoniously in the corner. And we get to wear that 6 degrees of warmth, 5 degrees of windproofness for an 11 degree bonus there. A hefty weight of 5 kilos worth every pound. Now I want to make another one. How are the conditions? Very bright, very sunny, very carving up that dearie. I should check the condition on these. Heavens knows if they're bad for me now. 8.8, and I finished all the fish, apart from these two, which I can barely, but still, fish cook into something worth having. So I'm going to take these, actually. Drink up a bit, and I'll cook them up before I even start on the other guy. Now, as for you, I am... Oh, hang on, holster that. There we go. I'm sick of the wolves around here. And I'm sick of missing every damn wolf shot, so, How? How do I keep missing? I swear I just jump up with my attack there. Anyway, that wolf is dead. I made him bleed. He didn't make me bleed, although he sprained both of my ankles.
That smarts a bit.
Quit your moaning, shepherd. It's no big deal. Let's go and eat. Did I grab my arrow there? Yeah, I think I did. Taking some immediate damage on my bearskin jacket. Oh boy. It's alright, I can wear the second one on the outside then. Yeah, double snapped ankles, can't run at all. Took extra damage because I was tired as well. Oh boy. Grim combos. Yeah, I feel like they do juke more than they used to. They used to just run straight at you, but now... no. Okay, I must have taken the arrow from you then, but I will still take the feathers. And I really need to start the fire ASAP, because the weather is clear. And it might not stay clear forever. So let's just get this down, maybe throw a bit of coal on it, all my sticks, and enjoy this food. And this will bring me so agonizingly close to cooking level 5. Justice for all the cheats you use. Oh, we call them mod cheats. Name 3. The bearskin bedroll scares them off as well. I don't know if it stacks better if it's one bearskin and one wolf skin. It could be that it does one check for each. Might not though. Let's add you on, and one bit of coal, and then... oh boy, this stuff already looks a bit gammy, doesn't it? Oh well, let's get to work and see what we have. It's alright, when we cook it, it'll surely be back up to spick and span conditions. Look at that, it's 60% condition, so yeah, we're going to cook it back up to 100%, and because this is such a big bad boy, it's going to be a very decent amount of meat. Been very fortunate, the wind has almost never blown my fires out in this run. The only time it really did was when it mattered massively because it blew out the fire that was keeping me alive after the dog attack in Ash Canyon. But if we ignore that, and I'm pretty good at ignoring things, then the wind has been very nice to me. 12 minutes, 40 minutes, hours. Alright, we're good. Just get all this done. This will be another 20 or so cooking experience. And let's see if we can eyeball this one, right? This whole bar is 200. So I reckon we have, what here, 35, 40 remaining? So we're very, very close. We'll probably get the last cooking skill on our way to Mountain Town or Hushed River Valley. But that's destination after this bleeding jacket is done. Can I just cook this, eat this thing? Yeah. Down the gullet you go. Fish is actually not very calorifically dense. It might have a lot of calories, but that's only because it's heavy. Part of the reason why we really struggled to bring back all of the fish that we grabbed during our visit. Yeah, I did set wind dynamics to low, though. That is true. Well, it was wind variability. It will still get windy, very windy. But I'm not a big fan of the way it just turns on a dime on this game. Cook the wolves you killed for level 5. I could, but I don't want to, because it's a waste of time. Well, not necessarily. If I get cooking level 5, then I can actually eat the wolf, can't I? Huh, it's not a terrible idea. In fact, it's a good idea. Not like we're going anywhere fast here. But yeah, cooking level 5, huge, huge boost.
That smokes a bit.
Shepherd complaining about getting mauled by a wolf. I mean, how can one of these stingy little twink boy wolves possibly maul you? I think Shepherd was kind of faking it a bit during her Spectre training. In fact, what background would our Shepherd have here in Mass Effect? Hardly soldier. Alright. Shepherd left the armor at home. The armor. Wolves wouldn't be chomping through that, would they? I wonder how overshields work with melee damage. Again, no need to grab even more deer hides. I might grab it just for the heck of it. Well, of course it wouldn't be for the heck of it. It could conceivably be useful down the line. Is the wolf skin coat a worthwhile investment or just go straight for the bear skin? If you have the bear pelts, then sure, but 4 bear pelts is a lot to get. Did I actually click harvest? There we go. Wolf skins are at least a lot faster to get because it's very common to find wolves and you can kill them where you need them, but bears are far less likely to play the way you want to. We got very fortunate with all of our bears though, which is why we rushed for bear skin, because my original plan was to get wolf skin. So I would say yes, get wolf skin. 1 wolf skin, then 1 bear skin, and then the second bear skin. Because bear skin is not a big boost over wolf skin. Some might argue it's not a boost at all. I wouldn't be one of those people though. I think spending weight on temperature is absolutely the best thing to do. I mean, you wouldn't leave a t-shirt behind because you found a wool sweater and you're like, oh, the sweater's heavier, I better not take it. No, you take it because warmth is everything in this game. Come on. It's like waiting for Christmas.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
So with a lot more complaining. Yeah, the moose jacket has no real use. Why would you go to the effort of hunting... I think it's 2 mooses for a moose hide jacket? That's a lot of effort to go through for something that doesn't really do anything. I think the protection stat is very high. But protection stat barely matters compared to cold. Take a lot more cold damage than wolf encounter and bear encounter damage. Well, maybe most people do. I seem to be doing quite the opposite personally. I've been playing very bad in this run. I do not deserve things going as well as they are. Yeah, this one Muskeg might give me invisibility power. It's a problem. I should have just been shooting randomly off into the distance. That moose could be anywhere. I'd hardly call waterproofing a great stat to have on anything, though. Things getting wet is very rarely a concern. It feels bad to be using daylight working hours here, but this food will very much enable me to make the second bearskin coat trivially. Unless, of course, cabin fever has a thing or two to say about that. Such madness. I'm spending all this time outside, and she's spending a lot more time outside than I normally do. Well, pre-Balaton at least. Never thought I'd be much of a beach guy, but oh man, when you live in a resort, why waste the opportunity? I love my life at Balaton. Just got up to the start where I left off. You're still going, yeah, not much has happened. It's just been gathering the materials and making our way through the advanced clothes. And then, you know, getting them dinged up by wolf attacks. But, oh boy, you did take a dinging. A ding-jung weeing. Still clear, so I see very little reason not to make another one of these just to cook up the rest of this food. Lickety-spit. The lake swim could be better here. Balaton's a very shallow lake. Your feet are touching the bottom until you're about 150, 200 meters in. And there are signs saying don't go 200 meters in, but I can swim. I'm going out there. And this is why several people every year die trying to cross the Danube. Noobs. Alright, 21, let's keep the fire going here just a wee bit. 20, 21, 17, alright, just give me that hide. Just rip it off with our bare hands. Yeah. If you make 4 fires around the moose, could you be safe from attack? No, the moose is not cowed by fire. So the moose is even braver than the bear. Alright, in you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. 26, 15, alright, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And we're still enjoying this sprained ankle of ours because I refuse to bandage that up for pathetic shepherd. It's not very cold. I was just hoping to grab a few more sticks if they're loose. They are not loose. Far from it. Ah, so close. Alright, Wolfie. Very little meat on one of you guys, but I'm taking it. Oh, safe from wolves? Yeah, I'd be safe. But I'm safe anyway. The wolves would see the fire and just not attack. That said, I should drop this meat as I get it. I'm playing a little risky by carving it out the way I am. Look at that, it's only -4 under my very warm, cozy animal clothes. Not getting any effect from the fire all the way over here. Oh, this is absolutely moldy, this food. Haha, not my problem. It's a cooking level 5 shepherd's problem. How she figures to digest that is up to her. Takes quite a while to cook wolf meat as well, is worth noting. Where's that last bit of... There we go. Moldy, nasty meat. 20 minutes, 25, 26. Alright, we're good. How does mold grow in -4? Must be that really adaptive Canadian mold. Must be a thing that grows in their mines. I like Moose Jacket for its weight. I didn't like the weight plus things except for well fed, so Moose and Wolf Jacket and Bear Roll. I suppose in the end, do what you prefer. I think the best play is to use double bear, but there's only my thoughts and how I play. Well, not even how I normally play, even on my 200 and something day Outerloper turned shopkeeper run. I'm still rocking one wolf coat, one bear coat, just so I finally have something to use wolf pelts for. That's another 4 for crippled shepherd. Oh, you're not done yet. These fires are almost done yet. I really do need to go out and grab some sticks. I want to finish this off. Keep the wolf meat a little further away so I don't accidentally it along with everything else. And come on, I just need like 2 sticks here. A stick apiece. Here we go. Hobbling around with dual sprained ankles, this can't be fun. I'm pretty sure Shepherd didn't come here for fun. She was on a plane to Canada, for Christ's sake. Maybe I shouldn't be so cutting, right? I plan to go to Canada soon. I was thinking about doing it this year. I think maybe it'll be a next year job. Plan to go to the UK this year. Start in Leeds, work my way north. Boy, not a lot of sticks in my name on them. Good thing you don't lose well fed for dropping on your water amount. Which part of Canada would you like to visit? Well, there's the tricky thing. Canada's huge. It's like saying, oh yeah, we've got to Russia. Can't wait to see Kamchatka. Oh, okay, not everyone's first choice right there. I don't know. I don't like big cities, so even if I do stop in by one of them, I doubt I'd spend much time there. If he's up for it, it'd be nice to hang out with Baron Von Own. Not saying I wouldn't want to spend any time with any other particular Canadian from this community, but he's just so upbeat. How could you not want to meet the man behind the indestructible positivity? Right, easy now. Almost nothing left of you. Oh, easy now. Let's not keep the wolf meat next to the real people meat. Any other wolf meat? Yeah, there we go. And that, I think, is my lot. 2 more sticks on each of them should keep them good. And so close, maybe 10, 15 or 20 more things to cook and that'll be done. I'd say 20 actually. Oh, I didn't finish the venison. Yeah, venison's a more important thing to cook up here. Still got 3 of them, huh? Alright, that being the case, eat that fish, Shepherd. Yum, yum, yum. Baron up beat from all those weekly one-shot lose lobby points. Well, nothing saying he's nice about being upbeat, but he's upbeat. Alright, all's well and good. Last of these are done, and we are done. It's just past time. Get our disgusting wolf meat over here. Cooking pot for moldy venison. Get you over there. You on here. 1722, almost done. Donk. Bit of water. Final bit of moldy venison. Actually, you know what? I bet if I cooked up all of my birch bark, I'd have to spend my coal to do that. I really don't want to spend my coal. Oh, but I could burn this bloody premier. There we go. How you like that? Now we're cooking with gas. But yeah, if I had the water, I could make some lovely bits of birch bark and cap off the cooking. And since I don't have cabin fever, I can actually sleep tonight.
That sparks a bit.
God, if I had the time, I would actually hack this apart. Would only take 58 minutes. Can I summon 58 minutes to do that? I'm hard-pressed to justify that. 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Have my last stick. 28, 3, 2. Alright, you'll be fine for a wee bit. I'm gonna stroll over here and grab a few sticks. Keep the hope alive. I do want that cooking level 5. Shepard's whining his music to my ears. Yeah, both of her legs gave out in that wolf attack. She's been very excited. But she's paying the price now.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Don't want to break apart sticks like that, or branches rather. But it's starting to become a longer and longer walk over here just to find some sticks. Very calm day. Very calm day. Shepard's been fortunate. Not warm necessarily. Now that we're on day 50 plus, the global temperature is now 20 degrees, what it started out at. Oh wow, this has been pathetic for the sticks. Maybe I will need a branch or two. In that case, hatchet. There's still that dead wolf you killed closer to the cabin. Yeah, that's true. You know, I don't need cooking level 5 right now. I'm going to get it along the way, that's for sure. I was thinking if I cook up all my birch bark, it's going to be heavier on me. I'd rather not have that. Prepared birch bark is nice and light, but birch bark already made into a tea is considerably heavier. Alright, there we go. I think this is the last time I'm ever getting cooking level 5 in this game. Next rounds I play by hook or by crook, we're just going to start out with the... actually, I'd probably not stream another run. I don't know what else there's to stream in terms of long runs on this. Maybe when the DLC is finished, actually. Okay, I guess I'll be doing Cooking 5 again. Problems for future Jake to suss out, no doubt.
That sparks a bit.
Oh wow, this did boil. Nice. Don't you burn on me. Don't you burn on me. And do I have anything left to cook here? It doesn't look like it. But yeah, I could cook up a little bit, couldn't I? Nah, not worth it. Ah, it's so close. So close. There is a pretty strong argument actually for cooking the other wolf just to get the level there. Think of the payoff, Jake. Think of the payoff. Nope, I'm not seeing the payoff. Don't bother with it. Bring this food back, get to work, get to sleep. I killed all the wolves, so there shouldn't be anyone bothering me here for a wee while. Which makes it all the more painful that I'm leaving the area, so it doesn't matter if no one's going to bother me. I think I'll actually take the wolf meat as well. It looks so scorched, doesn't it? Let's slowly drag this back. Have you done the Wolf Wrangler challenge? I don't know what that is, but the only custom challenges that I've done are Single Region Survivor and the Birch Bark challenge. And of course the game's own challenges, I've done the bear one, I've done the awesome one with the thing that's chasing you. Was it called a Night Walker challenge? The Dead Walker challenge. Cool challenge, did like that a lot. Might tear up this cedar limb. Ditch the stuff when I'm back here, because it's nice and warm and I kind of lack firewood. Oh yeah, the Merchant challenge. Oh yeah, well, and that means I've done Ultraloper as well, so yeah, thinking about it, I have done a lot of challenges. Hadn't looked at it that way. Alright, Shepherd is slow, not just because she's overcumbered with wolf and venison meat, but She's very tired now, and she still has work to do. Such is life for a poor shepherd. But no cabin fever. In fact, cabin fever risk took a nosedive. Love to see it. Oh yeah, I've also got these to cook up, don't I? Ah. Cooking 5 would let me scoff those down, no problem. Right. Food, 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 food. Drop, 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 drop. Moldy raw ptarmigan. And these I want a little bit distinct in their position from these two.
It's getting dark out here.
Which I should focus on eating first, because these guys are all at 100%. Wonderful. I watched a challenge where you could only pick up an item if the character made a comment about it upon discovery. Gosh, that's not often. Although I have seen Commander Shepard quarter an animal, pick up the quarter, and then said, wonder if this belongs to anyone. Shepard not known for being the brightest lad around. Alright, add my deer hide to my deer hide collection. Oh god, I've been sitting on this rabbit pelt for a while. Add that to the rabbit pelt collection. It might go off, actually. How long have I been sitting on these maples as well? I need to triage my items more often. Guess I won't get that firewood. Guess I'll get to work on my second bearskin bedroll. It is still light enough to work, and maybe there's an aurora if that thing's going on. 1 hide, 2 hide, and where are the guts? If there's the deer hide, then the guts should be right about here. Right about here. 1 gut, 2 guts, 3 guts, 4 guts. Now if you can do that in the dark, Shepherd, you can start working on a bedroll. Bedroll, it's not a bleeding bedroll, it's a coat. And there we go, there's the aurora right on time to keep me working through the night. Good, good. Gotta love these auroras, working for me here. They're on my dime. Gonna wake up, her hand sewn into the coat. It's fine, Shepherd can take it. Alright, there we go. Might consider some birch bark just to keep some healing going through the night, but I'm more considering just getting this thing done. Embrace the damage, Shepherd. Okay, she had to give up because it just got a little bit too dark. I'm gonna take like a 4-hour nap maybe, and I'll drink some birch bark beforehand, just get some more healing done through the night. I got plenty of birch bark, it's hardly an imposition to do so. Plus extra calories, 20% extra calories in my birch bark, courtesy of our cooking level. Somehow we're just able to extract more out of it that way. Grab those 4 hours. I'll be generous and give her 5. Normally sleeping for longer gives much more condition recovery, and that's still the case here, but it's not much more. Condition recovery is brutal on these settings, which has made every nasty wolf encounter, of which we've had another one today, feel all the worse. But we're up. We're not cabin feverish yet. Give it time. And let's get another several hours done on that bearskin coat. And then we get thirsty, and then we chow down. The delicious cycle continues, but this is the last time we should really have to do this. There's nothing else major that we need to craft other than the satchel. I don't know how long it takes to make the satchel, but it's not 32 hours. Better not be 32 hours. Big temptation to do some cooking once nighttime hits. Depends on what cabin fever has to say. It is going up. Up and up some more. And of course I got this knife that I still need to sharpen some more. Yeah, we've already done rabbit mittens. We don't have a rabbit hat, but that's not a big job to make. I never tore apart that rabbit. I'm never going to get its hide at this rate. Could I just rip it off right now?
I'm getting tired.
Didn't want the thirst, should have drank first, but I can handle it. Shepherd can handle it, rather. There we go. Really don't care about this rabbit so much, but I do care about its squishy pelt, and I think it's only 3 to make the hat. Rabbit skin hat is only 3 pelts. And it's not a huge deal anyway. The aviator cap and the wool toque together are pretty damn good. Nice, nice. Although there's already a call for fixing some of my goods. They'll be fine for a wee while yet.
Need a drink.
She needs everything. She needs a drink, she needs a rest. Poor lassie, just always having to do this hard work. But don't worry, it'll all pay off, Shepherd. And then we're going to Mountain Town. A journey long overdue. God, this game really whiles away the hours. Well, no problem for me, but I do think rather than more of this tomorrow, I will sink my teeth back into Slay the Spire. Sink my teeth into being a poor choice of words, given I just broke my tooth yesterday. Not the tooth, but had a temporary filling on it for some ongoing work, and having that shatter was an unpleasant experience. Your body isn't really able to tell that that's not your actual tooth shattering. That knife, I gotta be careful of that knife, don't want it to break. So once it gets too dark to do this work, I will sharpen the knife. Although I could also... Depends how warm it is, but I'm considering chopping up one of those branches outside. Well, warm is something that it is not. So Shepherd's going to grab some water, maybe take another bit of birch bark for the evening, sharpen her knife, and then in another day or two we'll have the double bear jackets going. Lots of health on them, they don't degrade quickly. So I shouldn't need to fix them anytime soon, and also when you do fix them, it doesn't take 32 hours to do. Alright, we're at the bed. Shepherd just chuck some birch bark. And spend a very on-edge evening. Oh boy, that cabin fever risk is very high. I don't want that to trigger before I fall asleep. Keep a close eye on it between my sharpening sessions. 94. 92. Okay, it's just going up and down on me here. Crazy. At least the more you sharpen, the better you get at sharpening. You got that going for you. It's a skill. It's just not a very visible skill in the game. 95. Right, it is too important that I don't get cabin fever, so drink up and sleep up. Getting cabin fever means I have to migrate outside, which I'm not keen on doing right now. 8 hours should be fine. There is indeed a milling machine. You can repair ruined tools using scrap metal. But I would put forth that the milling machine... where is it again? It's either in Bleak Inlet or in... it's also a B, isn't it? Black Rock, yeah. But I would say it's not really worth it. Just forge a new tool rather than making that massive pilgrimage for no real payoff. It's in both. Oh, there we go. It's cool. It's very cool. That's an option. But you're difficult to run out of whetstones. And again, I would say just forge. Just forge a new one. It's much easier to find forges than make your way over to those places. Especially Black Rock. Black Rock is not a fun place to be. Timberwolves aplenty. Horrible layout. Very deadly place. Single region survivored it though. Wasn't easy. I don't think it was easy actually. There's some guaranteed matches to go for and some less guaranteed matches. There we go, just sharpening the knife until the sun comes up. You can't see it because of the chat, but the timer thing is there. How am I doing on arrows? 9 arrows, that should be fine. And yeah, bearskin coat. While away those hours, Shepherd. With that cabin fever, not my concern. But I will have to sleep out in that cave tonight, I think. Easier done, though. Easier done because we have the bear skin coat on our back, keeping us warmer. Oh, you can repair guns with using it. Never actually played with guns in this game outside of the Darkwalker challenge. Yeah, it does not sound fun outside, but Shepherd, just keep on with the work. Poor tired Shepherd. Poor very tired Shepherd, but you're going to have to work all the way. It's unfortunate that the cleaning kits spawn on custom modes, even with Interloper loot on. They don't really do anything, and I don't think you can salvage anything from them. I just don't like seeing them. They should not be. Okay, the knife can sustain the rest of this. Oh, well, we can sustain the rest of this. Lovely Aurora. Looks like this bearskin bedroll's getting finished tonight, and then we sleep up, and then we're off to Mountain Town. Thank God we live in this quiet little rural inbred mountain town. I have it on good authority that this phenomenon does exist in the real world. Oh yeah, but don't worry, Shepherd will be spending plenty of time outside. Alright, nice and light, not too long to finish this off. Shepherd might be taking damage from how tired she is, but get it finished, Shep. The double coat is mere moments away. Oh, or the Aurora runs out. Do I feel like setting up my storm lantern and doing it that way? It is actually probably worthwhile to do that at this point. I'll take my fullest jerry can. I thought I had one of these. I had several. I thought I had one that had about 3 liters in it. 1.4. Yeah, you come with me. I don't know why jerry cans have condition on them. And whilst it is going, let's actively refuel our storm lantern. Shepherd's got balls of steel here. And then just have it there. And let's have a very cozy continuation of this. There we go, done and done right. Didn't even use too much of this. And now Shepherd is under the immense warmth of not 1 but 2 bearskin bedrolls, and actually I'm going to make sure that the more injured one is on the inside. Very, very toasty. Warmth bonus 26 degrees. Excellent. But Shepherd's still sitting on here with cabin fever, so she still needs to go outside and deal with that. Okay, we'll top you up yet more. Wait, what am I doing with this? Oh, of course, the fish that I cooked up earlier. I didn't have my jerry can. Fill you up with that first. It's very off-putting. Makes me think I'm destroying a jerry can there, but I'm not. Cursed iconography. There we go. Now again, I cannot sleep in here. Shepherd is very tired, but I think we just go back up to our cave as long as the Aurora animals are not out and about. Is there anything we want to take with us? I'll need to think about this whole journey that I'm making, honestly. But perhaps that's easier done when Shepherd isn't literally dying. Ah, see, it's nice and Nice and bright, it'll be easy to find my way up. And I got nothing that stinks on me, although that said, let's make sure that we gobble up all the food we can. Fresh venison, where's the stuff that was kind of going off? Maybe I already ate it. How's the run been progressing? It's certainly been progressing, it's just, I assume, not been very stimulating progress, because it's largely been in the same area, but we have made the immense progress. We now have arguably the best bedroll. I think it's better than bearskin, but we have the stuffed bedroll, we've got 2 bearskin jackets, we've got the best trousers, best mittens, best boots. The only thing we're really missing is the moose hide satchel, because we have not found the moose, and I've given up the search for it. If we find it on our travels, lucky us. Good lord, what in the world am I so heavy with? Oh, this jerry can, no doubt. And maybe some other things that I should consider ditching. Yeah, like, who needs all of this? What else is weighing? Well, of course, the bearskin. And the fact that I'm knackered. Okay, better keep that in mind. Don't be so knackered. Ah, I didn't drop the jacket, did I? The Mackinac. No, it's not going to do me any good where I'm going, so I'm just going to ditch it here. And then up we go. Yeah, that was to be expected. It's alright, it doesn't actually hurt Shepherd, and you don't take condition damage from snapping your delicate Canadian ankles. You know... Okay, I thought that these might be moose scratchings on the trees, but no. No, they're just regularly knackered looking old trees. Surely. I mean, this would be the worst place to run into the moose. Getting hypothermic. Horrible pain. Shepherd unable to think. It's alright though, we'll just make our way up over to the cave. You might have noticed that the screen flashed red there. That was Shepherd attempting to snap one of her ankles, but was unable to because whatever she... Ah, and there we go again. Two snapped to break further. Why they made it such a crunchy noise, I will perhaps never know. Boy, excellent position on this. So good to go to when cabin fever strikes, or you just need to be away from camp office for whatever reason and be outside. For example, burning your fires longer. Fires burn longer when the ambient temperature is lower. Come on, chef. In we go. And it is warm in here. Very warm in here. Wow. Lovely. Anyway, Shepherd, good job. I forgot to bring food, but... Well, I didn't forget. I intentionally didn't bring food. I'll let you enjoy another birch bark tea, because I've got a billion of them. And I don't want you not being at your best. It would suck to immediately start our journey, immediately die, and then all the way back to 1444 we go. Yeah, Mystery Lake is the sensible place for just about everything here. It's so central as well, considering our goal is to make all the kinds of food. Alright, there we go. It's not even a bad time of day for getting travel going. So let's make our way back, triage our goods, and get on our merry way. Do I want a book? No, I've already got a book. Boy, lovely days. And little rabbity friends. You know, I was just thinking about how I need another rabbit. Alright, I can't fire with this while I'm crouched. Oh well. Oh, wow! Sitting target, and I completely failed. Doing unnecessary damage on my poor bow. It didn't deserve that. I'm meant to be good at this. Old man reactions just not keeping up with the reality of life. Makes no sense to hit these things with an arrow instead of a stone. Stones are free, and look at that, there's stones right here. What am I playing at? Yoink, yoink. Hey, if I select it here, will it take the lowest condition stone? There we go. That's what we know how to do. Crunch. And I really don't need what this guy has to offer, but I might set up a little fire just to cook up the remaining items. We managed to ditch cabin fever already. Actually, that's a great reason to deal with both of you. Where's your friend? Anyone able to observe where our rabbity friend is? Perhaps it made better of the situation and ran away. The bow for rabbits, such debt. Yeah, just because I didn't have a stone though. And I had forgotten that we'd passed by stones on the way in here too. There's usually a corpse at the edge here. Not really interested in what the corpse has to offer though. Certainly not a telling conversation. I thought it ran down here. Risking Shepherd's ankles again. It was all fun and well going up here to snap the ankles, but that's fine because I knew I was going to be resting. Now that's... oh, hello! The angled shots here are never fun. Wow! Good job by the rabbit, bad job by me, although I kind of look like my stone phased right through the thing. Am I willing to take another shot at that cocky rabbit? Nah, I'm losing altitude. Oh boy, oh boy. Shepherd's just falling to pieces now.
I need some first aid soon.
It's not unthinkable to do some repairs before I head on out. Some of these clothes are losing condition badly.
Ow!
Alright, since it's light out, it's definitely a good opportunity to be starting up a fire. What do I have in terms of burnables, though? Don't want to use the coal, plenty of sticks. If I got plenty of sticks, then why not finally get around to hacking one of these things apart? Because it's a waste of time, that's why.
I hate me.
Oh, I didn't catch what you said, Shepherd. I'm sure it wasn't important. Now... I'm going to slam you down right here. Maglen, stick, fire. Let's go. Can we get to cooking level 5? Yeah, Coastal Highway is a great place in my opinion, but I can't say no to Bleak Inlet. Sure, the weather is bloody awful, but the beachcombing is great. The layout I rather like. That 6-hob outdoor stove. Ooh, the only one of its kind. Amazing for batch cooking and efficiency. Is that going to be warm enough? Yeah, of course it will. Alright, this disgusting moldy food will be fine if I just learn to cook it properly. So agonizingly close. Right, rabbit carcass. You're coming with me. Five minutes, 17 minutes, alright. Grab the rest of you, cook it all up, and pray that we get that cooking level 5. It's going to make a lot of things a lot easier. We won't have to worry about the condition of anything as long as it's already cooked either by us or by mankind. We can't just suddenly eat raw meat and be okay. Oh yeah, Broken Road, another lovely place. No beachcombing. I always like to have beachcombing available, but it's honestly not a lot of places. Gamey? Not edible without risk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Whoa, so close. No, no tinners to reheat for a little bit of extra stuff, is there? Ripping off your skin will take 32 minutes. You're better off slamming in large parts of venison for that.
I need some water.
8 minutes, 4 minutes, water minutes. It's a little too gamey to eat, and these guys are rancid, so I shouldn't even consider that. I'll eat these instead. Alright, managed to stumble through what is personally my least favourite part of the game, which is just getting all this crafting done. Nailed to one position, not much really goes on or changes, but it is done. 12 minutes to cook, 1 minute to cook. No, I don't think so. Give me both of these gammy bits. Off you go. On you go. In you go. Plenty of time. Alright. This is coming off. We should have a single region survivor competition. See who has the best luck and skill. Assigned randomly, of course. It'd be nice if we could guarantee... Oh, I forgot to drink, didn't I? Guarantee the seed, which means someone should probably just start it, make the save, and hand the save over to others. That way we're all playing with the exact same stuff in the exact same places. That would be the fair way to do it, but who plays fair? Although, well, luck is still a part of it. You might go just the wrong place for the right things. Minutes, 14 minutes. You know what? I'm going to use the old gut scooper. Actually, the knife's a bit mangled. I'll still use it though. I don't know what percentage condition the knife starts breaking, but when I get a moment I will sharpen the thing as much as possible. I love chat competitions, and Jake loves mocking us for it. Yes. Mockery is where the heart is. Oh, it's so close. Come on, come on. Why did she just yell? I guess that's just what Shepard wants to do. Yell a lot. Alright, this venison is still considered mouldy, but as long as I get my cooking level 5, that is of no consequence. All of this can be eaten, no problem. Just a quick look at these things. It would be nice to repair my boots and my mitts. I guess even this stuff, there's a lot of repair work that I should consider doing. I think the best thing I could really do then is maybe actually go and chop up that wood, but this evening is all well and good, but in the morning time do a bunch of repair work, sleep off the rest of it, and then begin the journey. I know it feels like I'm constantly delaying the journey. Maybe I am. Maybe I don't want to go to Mountain 10. I've been hanging on to these 2 coffees for ages, but that's okay. There we go! Finally cooking master. We can eat anything within reason. Didn't need that final bit of birch bark, but there it is. I guess with the fire going, it couldn't hurt to make one last batch of water. And while that is going, maybe spend some time hacking apart this old branch here. Safe in the knowledge that I've already dispatched the wolves. Hopefully. It's not even really cold at all either, so this limb is history. Chomp. Just making sure I have some firewood here for potential future times. I'll worry about the broth situation later. I will need it for the cooking, no doubt about that. Get the water. The other water's no good. Do I want the fire inside? I don't think so. And now, look at this mouldy venison. I can just nom 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 nom. Not a problem. Don't care how disgustingly mouldy and nasty it all is. Shepherd consumes it all. Means I don't need to worry about keeping it outside either. I can keep it inside. Makes no odds to Shepherd. Parasite risk from wolf meat? No more. Huge, huge boost to get that. I'll still leave it outside though. Ah, good job, Shepherd. Very good job. Oh, look at that. The fresh pelt did get ruined, so it's not going to dry out. That one is cured. But this ruined one, let's just have the drawer eat it. At least with this I still have 3 fresh ones. But I think I'll just use one of them to repair my existing rabbity clothes, just like I'll use one of these deer hides to fix my boots, and cloth to fix my other things. Do some fixing now, sleep a little more in the morning if possible. It's going to necessitate some cloth. Also going to sharpen my knife as soon as the sun goes down. It doesn't need to be done here, of course. Right, you there. Oh, right, yeah, this also needs guts, which can be a bit of a pain. Cured gut, cured gut. You can fail the repair job as well, and that really sucks. I got 85% chance of success, so it might not succeed. Also, I might break the sewing kit. Don't want to break the sewing kit on this kind of job. Actually, losing cured animal ingredients on these repair jobs hurts so bad. Boy, an hour 21? I don't think I want to spend that kind of time on my booties. But I will repair other things. Insulation needs ptarmigan down. I thought I had ptarmigan down. I have a ptarmigan down. Okay, well, never mind that then. Instead, I guess I repair you. Dunk. And you. That sewing kit's totally going to break if I try and use it here now, so I'll probably just chuck it into the corner soon. Don't fail on me now, Shepherd. I need to seem set on Milton, but grabbing corn radio first might be more time efficient. Corn radio. Can we just ignore the corn? Is that something we can do? Where's my cured leather at? Also, I'm sitting on one of these guts. Down you go. And if I'm not going to fix my boots, then down these go as well. I don't think it's too dark to fix the hat here. Take out one of our pieces here. Get you repaired. Oh, big repair amount, and it doesn't take long either. In that case, maybe my crappy sewing kit can do it without dying. Nice, I think. Hey, perfect. And that means that I can just shove it in the drawer. Sewing kits are finite, by the way. Once they're all gone, they're all gone. But there are a lot of them in the world, so you're hard-pressed to actually lose all of them. And then suddenly, warmth bonus of 29 degrees. That is hefty. Still a bit of fixing that I want to do. Shame about the ptarmigan down and the improvised insulation, but I will get to that. But if I fix up my thermal undies, then yeah, I'm great to go. For now though, Shepherd, just drink up. It's a big day tomorrow. And chat demands long moonlit walks through Aurora Wolf territory. Now I need to gather more ingredients and the recipes. Besides, we might run into the moose, which is what we're really after. That's what I'm really after. Right, come on, sleepy bye-bye, Shepherd. Find the bed. And get yourself 8 hours of shut-eye. Check the water. Okay, good. Sometimes I forget to drink water before I sleep, and that's a lot of damage. And there's an aurora through the night. Loads of auroras. Jinx, if I was doing the Cinderhill mine, I wouldn't be at risk of being stuck down there. Alright. Shepherd, it's still kind of late. You may be thirsty, but what if we just grab our knife and sharpen it menacingly in the dark? Good way to pass dark times. I always like to spend my time doing something. Just passing time never feels right. Especially early in the game. I know we're not there now, but early on passing time I think should be avoided wherever possible. And if you are passing time, do it for good reason, such as warming up in a desperate situation. It can be hard to find things worth doing early on in the game, but there's got to be something. Make some tinder out of sticks, prepare some reishi tea or some reishi, some rose hips. You won't be sharpening knives at the start of the game, or at least I would hope not. One last one. Excelente. A little bit of water. And a little bit more sleeping. Yes, you can use your fishing line to repair clothes. Once all of the sewing kits are gone, your natural progression is to make your own fishing lines out of scrap metal and guts, both of which are renewable, courtesy of beachcombing for the scrap metal. That said, there are hundreds upon hundreds of scrap metal in the world if you just take your hacksaw and get to work. And the scrap metal that you get can be used to repair your tools and your hacksaw. Let's not forget that I left behind some items out here. Coal, jerry can, and something else. Also, it's cold. Ambient temperature minus 44. That's incredibly low for Mystery Lake. Which, as I like to say, is the most forgiving region in the game. Even under 2 bears. Actually, 4 bears. I'm wearing 4 bears, and I'm still this cold. Where did I drop that sweater, by the way? There it is. Popping in. I must have reduced my my range for rendering items, because I don't recall them popping quite as much as they do. But yeah, the idea that I'm already overweight tells me I really need to triage my items so that I travel lighter. Now that we're at cooking level 5 and we have 2 bearskin jackets, there's no good reason to travel heavy. We can always just stop and eat pretty much anything we find, as long as we cook it using our skills, no matter how rancid it may be. And that's a good thing for us. Eases us up for traveling. I certainly don't need 2 flares where I'm going now, so I'll leave behind one of these crummy marine flares. Maybe keep marine flares if I end up in Timberwolf territory, they're more effective against them. Keep that bit of charcoal, fishing lines because they weigh almost nothing. Need my tools, need my other tools. Do not need jerry can, especially if you are
the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
fueled up. Good, good. Yeah, just dropping this. Jerry cans aplenty here, but I see little reason to take them with me. 3 jerry cans, jeez. Testament to finding the survivor bunkers. Arrows look good. 1 stone, 2 bows, 2 torches. I might get a little antsy later on, but I'm not about to make 1 more of them. I'll keep some of these feathers for fire-hardened arrows if I want or need to, otherwise that should be fine, fine. The rose hips and reishi mushrooms. Yeah, I'm storing those over here, aren't I? Take the rose hips, take the mushrooms. I can always find those on my travels. I like keeping coffee on me. It's almost completely weight-free. There's that nice Mackinaw that served me so well. Where did I find that thing anyway? I think it was in a bunker. Drugs are good. Well, I am Scottish. And Swedish. Don't need this much coal though, that's for sure. So coal goes in the bottom. I think I'll be happy enough carrying 4 coal on me. And then this place can take 1 stick, not the coal. Take the firewood, I'm sure I'll find some on my travels. And that tinder plug is a complete waste of time. So if you look at it like this, we've got 7 kilos of carry capacity without going overweight. And if we find a moose satchel, it's going to be another 5. And on top of that, you can put even more weight on. You can still move around and be fine. Although I should have some water, and I have pretty much no food on me. But these are problems that Shepard's not going to get tied down with. Got the idea that I could just go out and eat the most rancid meat and be fine. Feels so good. It wasn't the cooking skill, it was the eating skill. Where's the rancid food? Give it to me. What are parasites? Now, uncooked meat still has all of the dangers. Parasites, food poisoning, you name it. But Shepherd need not concern herself, as long as she doesn't accidentally eat it. Alright, excellent. I think it's going to surprise nobody that I'm tying it up there. That was a lot of hours spent just building up our strength. I know some people can do it much faster, but we got just about everything. I would love a rabbit skin hat, but the difference in performance would be minimal. Otherwise, we got pretty much the best of everything. Just need a moose hide satchel. You won't find better than wool sweaters on Interloper. You won't find long johns on Interloper, or hiking socks, or whatever they're called. But what we have now will do us just fine. I'll probably repair a bit more of it before I head on out, but that's what we're doing next time. Off to Mountain Town, maybe Hushed River, grab the recipes, grab the ingredients, bring them back, and then really start considering what we make for where. I need to plan out the route. Gonna have to actually do routing for where we go for each of these things, but we can do it. It'll be good to look at what we have the recipes for, see if we can go there, and maybe as we go there, go and grab the recipes that have. For example, Ash Canyon has a recipe for me, and we can already make all of the stuff that we need, although moose, where does one find moose? Anyway, we will suss that out, but that's a problem for later Jake and later Shepherd. I'm off to bed, unless the snooker's still going on. I'll be back tomorrow, probably not with Long Dark. I'm thinking Slay the Spire. Who's going to stop me? Until I am back, though, it is a cheers and a cheerio.